This is a message to Godwin Obaseki. Nobody wants to sign a peace accord document with you. You think anybody wants to sign a peace accord with you? You are the one that started war. You should be ready for it. Nobody wants to sign. I don't want to sign a PDP will not sign a peace accord. Nobody wants to sign peace accord with you. You have started war. This is Benin Kingdom. We are aware that you are imported some militants. Nobody knows where you brought them from. We don't care where you bring them from. This is Benin Kingdom. This is our land. On election day, you will understand. Any strange face we see with weapon, that person will be burnt alive in Benin Kingdom. This is Benin Kingdom. Nobody want to make peace with you. Orioba, Orievo, Ohi. You have to pack your load. Start packing your load now. Go back to Lagos. You and your Aswa Igodalo. You think we are playing? You think this is war? We are ready for it. We are ready for you. Anyone, any strange face, we are going to match the whole of Benin Kingdom that day. Any strange face we see that doesn't have any business with election on any unit will be burnt alive. You will see them. Nonsense.
Yeah, man. The way fuel economy now, man, be like say I know if you maintain this my cars again, or the fuel you don't for 1,100 and something. Where I want to get them. So man, all my Lamborghini, Ferrari, all these Goslar like the G63, where we say once you press boom like this, 4 liter don't work out. I know I cannot survive it. And I don't even feel use this my Yabusa now because man, this Yabusa too, This Yabusa the chop fuel. No, I can't use it though. No way. Even this my Davidson, man, this Davidson. Once you pop one small like this, my brother 2 liters don't work out. I cannot in this Tinubu economy. I cannot try it. I can't. Nah, that's why, man. Me, I just go to buy. I can buy Vespa. And the time say this is Vespa. If I put 4 liter fuel inside this Vespa, it will take me 1 week. I go school, come back. Say 1 week. The Vespa go. It okay. So now I don't buy helmet. Oh, nah, man. Okada level I do. Now Vespa they drive. Oh yeah, come. Push it out. Push it out. Yeah, start up for me. Start up. Tadi. Start up now. You never chop.
My name is Timothy Abiodun Olatukunbo Chubiyele. I followed the demonstrations. Some turned riotous. Some of the demonstrators were arrested. I learned they are now being charged for treason. I have to be honest. I am yet to see the charge sheet. But I had a top functionary of the present government address the world that demonstrators tried to overthrow the government of the land and that they should wait for a change, wait for the next elections. I had on a video a top lawyer, I think he's acting for the government. He said that demonstrators are being sponsored by foreign interests. I believe these demonstrators are being tried for treason just to deter other Nigerians from demonstrating. Demonstrators claimed that they were demonstrating against hunger in the land, which is real to many Nigerians. They claimed that they were demonstrating against bad governance. When and how can demonstration against bad governance and hunger in the land turn to treason? I am pleading with the Honorable Attorney General, Chief Lateef Fagbemi. I have never met Chief Lateef Fagbemi in person. I've seen him at a distance in a party, but I've never met him in person. I was told that he was called to the Nigerian bar in 1985. In 1985, I was a junior lecturer at the Nigerian Law School, Victoria Island. I can't remember Chief Lateef Fagbemi as my student, but I can remember some of my students who were his mates. I remember Honorable Ogala, Babatunde Ogala, SAN. He was my student. I remember Chief Femi Fani-Kayode. He was my student. I taught Chief Femi Fani-Kayode Nigerian legal system. I taught lawyers who trained in foreign university. I remember Niyi Owolade, former Deputy Speaker, Osun State House of Assembly, former Commissioner for Health, Osun State, former Attorney General, Osun State. I remember Bola Ladna, the daughter of the law legend, Harry Ladna, who is now the managing director of one of the foremost banks in Nigeria. Ruth Banham. No, there's this other lady. Two of them studied abroad. They were newscasters on TV. That's almost 40 years ago. I've forgotten their names. So, Chief Lateef Fagbemi, I was called to the bar in 1980. I'm your senior at the bar. I am pleading with you as your senior. I am pleading with you as your teacher. Please, if it is true, I will be happy if you deny all that I've said. Withdraw these charges. Demonstration is not treason. Don't keep these children. Don't keep them in the cell. They'll probably be there for another 2, 3, 4, 5 months, even 1 year, because all you want to achieve, this government wants to achieve, is to deter demonstration. Then after some time, the charges will be withdrawn. Show mercy. You are a member of a honorable society. Don't play the wheel of politicians. You did not get to the office as any other politician.
To say is that the government should go and focus on more serious things. You should go and arrest Yabelo. Yabelo is currently above the law. Why are we here? Why are we even here? Let's get serious. 80-something people were killed in Yobe by terrorists. The government is not angry. The government is angry with protesters. 30-something people were just killed in Niger 2 days or 3 days ago. The government is not angry. The government is arresting protesters. How can you say protest is a crime and you even charge people therewith? It doesn't make any sense that we're even here in the first place. So I will not comment on the propriety or otherwise of what's already before the court. However, I'll enjoin the Nigerian government to get serious. Stop arresting labor leaders. Stop arresting protesters. Stop going after journalists. Focus on tackling insecurity in the country, go and arrest Yabelo. Why are you scared of Yabelo? You understand? After all, Yabelo is disregarding and disrespecting the court. The court has ordered for his arrest, but the government is afraid. The government is afraid to arrest Yabelo. But the government is angry with protesters. What kind of a country is this? And finally, I want to sincerely appeal to the citizens that citizens must rise up and protest. Protest is a constitutional right. Don't be scared. All these things they are trying to make people scared so that people will not come and protest. Look at how can fuel be more expensive in Nigeria than even mineral. We have the crude. The crude is here. Fuel should be cheaper than pure water. But we have the crude. Bad leadership is our problem. The governor stealing our money is our problem. If the
Many of you have written. Some have called me, begging me to make Reno Omokri my new press secretary. Ide Craze, I'm sorry to disappoint you. I am rejecting Reno for that sensitive role, not because of all the nonsense things he has said about me in the past. Having worked with Femi Fani-Kayode, I know his type. The fight for daily bread determines their side at any point. I am okay with that lifestyle. We politicians are nothing but glorified buccaneers. What I cannot stand about him is the security report that said he used to beat his ex-wife. Call me anything you like, but I never raise my hands on a woman. What kind of weak man does that? I can tell you that it is worse than being a male ashawo or even a drug dealer. So please, Nigerians, stop calling or writing to me about Reno. I am desperate for favorable media coverage, but as Jeffrey Archer said, there is honor even among thieves. He should stay where he is and keep dealing with Peter Obi for us. I like it like that. That has been another episode of 90 Seconds Plus with the Jagaban. Until next week, God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, where might is right and woe to the weak.
A long time ago, when America was a model for democracy, the US presidential candidates go through 3 televised debates. The tradition underscores the public's right to know what their leaders' positions are. Then Trump happened to America. One thing that no president has been able to change, not even Trump, is the need for Americans to know where their president is at any point. As crazy as Trump is, he knows that the presidency is a public trust and the public deserves to know where their president is at any time. Bola Tinubu did not debate his opponents during the 2023 election. When it comes to accountability and transparency, Tinubu has shown absolute contempt for the people of Nigeria, whom he said elected him to serve them. Tinubu's arrogant behavior is reinforced by your inaction. Where in the world is Bola Tinubu, and what are you going to do about it? For me, I can only say, Npo, Npo.
Presidential seal on it?
You want an autograph it?
Oh, sure, I'll autograph.
Huh?
Yeah.
You remember your name?
I don't remember my name. I'm slow.
You're old part. You're an old part.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm an old guy.
And you're an old part.
I know you would know about that.
What?
About being old.
Oh, I know.
All right.
I'm a young timer. Huh?
It reminds me of the guys I grew up with. There was always one in the neighborhood.
Well, I'm the only one.
There you go, man. I need that hat.
You want my autograph?
Hell no.
You know my name. Come on.
I ain't going that far.
Yeah, you said you would do a selfie. There you go. Hey, I'm proud of you now. Huh?
Just remember, no eating dogs and cats.
Hey, they're good.
Thank you.
They're good. Kentucky Fried Chicken.
I hope you like the pizza.
Huh?
You guys pick the best together.
I keep thinking about that debate. And the thing that stayed with me is how she was able to call him a motherfucker without calling him a motherfucker. That was genius. With just a look. And we all heard it. When she said,
and this former president,
we all heard it. We all heard her call him a motherfucker without calling him a motherfucker.
No, this rally make my blood pressure go up.
And the people who are asking a platform for him, who are supporting him.
So you should get a filter sometimes. Filter your thoughts before you say.
I'll continue to take blood pressure medication.
Why are you getting high blood pressure, Jonava? Now,
I'm not taking medication for myself. I'm taking it for people like some of you guys that after the January, February something, and then people like Soludo, that is a good spoiler. I thank God for his life. He's working for my godfather.
I hope that Nigeria wins. I'm never going to wish any president evil so that I can say I told you so. No, I won't wish them evil. I hope. You see, I'm not praying. There's no point. I can't pray for Nigeria to be fine. I only hope that Nigeria wins and Nigerians win. Because if you choose a dodgy doctor who has a dodgy record, who has, all sort of accusations leveled against him, to say this doctor, we think he's done this, or this doctor, this surgeon, yes, he's a senior surgeon, he's the most whatever surgeon, but there are a lot of accusations leveled against him. If you choose him to operate on you, and you tell me to pray for you that it doesn't kill you surgery, what's the point? I can't pray. You might make it, you might not make it. My prayer won't change anything.
And I am ready to die defending Nigeria in whatever way. When it is God's time for us to go, it is
and you
not
took my
going
time to God. You are ready to defend Nigeria. I gave you my time.
No, I'm coming.
Alexi, hold on. You already started.
What I'm saying, defending Nigerians is this.
I gave him my time and he's using it to defend me.
No, sorry. I'm sorry. That's a good question. That's a great question. I don't know what is wrong with him. Hey, I don't know what is wrong with him. Somebody is asking for where you do your course and you are sure you did your course there. I agree with you. But a lot of what we hear, because you didn't hear this direct from Tinubu, because lawyers are very funny. Sometimes lawyers will say, you must not say this. I mean, you know what is happening to Donald Trump right now? Donald Trump that guy is walking himself to jail. And he's coming down to say that, it was my lawyer who said it. It was your lawyer who said it. It was your lawyer who said that you should march people to the Capitol and stage a coup. People who stage coup in Nigeria, they never live to tell the story. That's what I tell them. They never live to tell the story. They are summarily tried within a short time and sent to jail or made to face the firing squad. That is the way it works. But it's only in America where somebody put a gun to your head and you say, all right, you are quoting the First Amendment right. What is First Amendment right? What is it? I don't understand. So I don't know why he's denying Atiku the chance to go there, because the news media, they tell a lot of lies, things that are not true. I knew this man went to Chicago State University. I knew that. I won't lie to you.
Dr. Wumi, yes. if you were aware of Tinubu when he was at University of Chicago,
yes.
Can you elaborate on us the accusations, whether whether he was actually distributing drugs and was a drug dealer in Chicago in those days. What do you know about this?
Okay, thank you, sir. I heard about it, that he was distributing drug, and I know a lot of people who distributed drug. Who was the girlfriend of?
But let's be more specific. So look, we've all heard that Tinubu was a big drug tycoon. We have all heard that. What kind of specifics? I mean, when you say you heard that from people, were your friends the ones who were buying from him? Did he tell them that he was selling? Like what can you tell us as a distinguished man around that area at the time when Tinubu was there? What can you tell us that he was really up to?
Well, what I tell you, I don't know whether, in fact, the first time I saw drug, I thought it was in Lubo.
Don't forget, that state is now oil producing state. So they now have derivation, if you are not aware. So if you want to speak for anybody, please do not defend a character like Yabelo. Please do not.
Okay, let me respond to him. One second.
Do not defend a character like Yabelo. Do not.
All right, thank you, Mohammed.
The people of that state.
Can I respond to him?
No.
Then go to hell. Rudolph, go to hell.
Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. But he's a criminal, and is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective. So show me who he is.
Good morning. Welcome to the show. My name is Rudolph Okonkwo, and we're coming to you live from New York City. It's a beautiful Saturday here in New York City. I hope it's wonderful where you are. Today we are going to have our usual conversation. I know I'm getting there. We're going to have our usual conversation, and topics for today are several questions waiting for us. One is, where in the world is President Bola Tinubu of Nigeria? We know that he left China and went to the United Kingdom. He showed up with King Charles and disappeared again. We don't know where he is. There were pictures and videos circulating on the social media saying that he's somewhere in the UK. We are not sure. We want to ask our people whether it's the right way to run a country, that a president could decide to simply disappear without telling the citizens where he is, and wherever he is, he's spending our money. So there are several questions to ask along that line. And remember, before he became president, before he was sworn in, he disappeared again. This is not the first time. And when that matter was raised, a lot of people said, "Oh, wait for him until he became his president. You can't be arguing that he's not the president at this point." And they said those kind of things. And somehow they enable these things to happen. I think our people enable these kind of behaviors to happen from our elected officials. So we're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about the situation in Maiduguri. The city is flooded. It's a very serious situation. More than 1 million people, some are saying up to 2 million people, are suffering in that part of the country today. And a lot of people are saying that it's man-made. What they mean by that is that there were warnings that nobody paid attention to. So we're going to discuss that matter. Next week, there will be elections in Edo State. They will elect a new governor. And it's heating up. People are ready to take it to any level. You have the PDP and APC and Labour Party all competing for that position. and we are going to be there live next week. We have people who will cover the election for us. Hopefully, internet will be good. We are going to talk about what's going on in Edo State as of today, 1 week before the election. And of course, in America here, there was a presidential debate on Tuesday. And it was interesting because the last one knocked out President Joe Biden from the contest. This one, which we watched live here, a lot of people have a different take on what happened. So we're going to touch on that and what it means for Africa. And we're always interested in Africa, Nigeria, Africa, Black nation. Most of you watched part of the debates, even if you didn't. At least you watched where they talked about immigrants. Trump talked about immigrants eating cats, dogs, and other pets. So we're all going to be involved, whether we like it or not. So, and so many other things. So we are going to bring in our people. If you want to join us, please click on the link where we're sharing. You can join us for this conversation. Yeah, something is wrong. For this conversation and many more. Also, there are a few announcements I will make down the road along the way as we go on. So welcome again. Thank you for joining us. Mama Icho, how are you?
I did fine, but I'm not sleeping.
Okay. We'll find out why. Righteous Man, welcome to the show.
Good evening, Dr. Rudolph.
Yeah, how are you?
We're doing great. Just that there is no fuel and no light. That's what we're facing.
Is it different from
Say what?
Righteous Man, anything different from last week in Nigeria?
Things are getting worse than last week. There's no improvement. There's no lights, no fuel, and the amount of fuel is increasing more. In fact, those selling black market, they are selling cheaper than those buying from the filling station. It's an irony. Nobody can explain what is really going on. The Edo State election is heating up. Wicked trajectory and all whatnot is up there. The Boronu issue, Nigerians are speaking out. Tens of people are dead. Homes is submerged. And then the terrorists are doing more harm than ever before. So it's just not a good news. It's not just a good news.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Shaw, welcome to the show.
Thank you, and good evening from beautiful England. Good to see you all. A few things I want to add, not to add to the conversation, but just to mention. Just what I wanted to add to the conversation. I saw the headline that Mrs. Tinubu, sorry, my thoughts are not together, that Mrs. Tinubu over a period of 3 months, Mrs. Remi Tinubu went to 5 countries. Nigeria footed the bill, of course, and she spent, it cost Nigeria 701 million naira to take Mrs. Tinubu to 5 countries in the space of 3 months. Now, if you add the 250 million naira that's been spent on decorating venues where she's spoken in Nigeria, over a similar period, you're looking at 1 billion naira. These are some of the things I keep talking about to say it's wrong morally. It might not be a crime. And some people might argue to say it's a crime because we don't have the office of the First Lady. It's not a constituted office. Nobody voted for Mrs. Tinubu, who came and told people that they don't need Nigeria's money to leave. God has blessed them and all of that. But to see the way, spent it, that's the one we know of. 1 billion naira. That could have been spent on other things. So when you keep telling the people to brace up for tough times and telling the people that, you know, things are going to be hard and things are going to be tough and the rest of it, and we see the First Lady spending money like that, it makes you question the intention of this government. Another thing that I wanted to mention is one that I saw literally 5 minutes ago. I don't know if it's good news or bad news. It depends on how much trust you have in this government. It says the federal government has approved 180 billion naira subsidy for power consumers from band B to band E. So all the big boys in the band A will pay whatever they've been told to pay, but there's a subsidy of 180 billion naira. So I say it depends on how much trust you have in the government. That 180 billion, is it money for the boys, or is it actually going to be subsidy that the people would benefit from? So if you're from band B to band E, your tariff might remain the same, or it might mean that it would be reduced. So those are two things I wanted to mention. Like I said, might not be worthy of discussion. And the Borno thing, I saw the NSA. It looked like it was going for a campaign rally, you know, smiling and waving at the people while it was on a bus, or like a, you know, at least elevated whatever transportation, maybe it was a boat or whatever. But you know, the NSA, Ribado and some other guys were waving at the people who were standing in the flood water and waving. It looked like a campaign. They were smiling. I don't know what was making them happy. I mean, I have an idea of why they are happy. So I saw that and it didn't look good. And also regarding the Edo State election, people have been asking, where is Peter Obi? Where is Peter Obi? You eventually went to campaign with Olumide Apata last week. And today, a few hours ago, Atiku Abubakar has landed as well in Edo State to campaign for Aswe Godalo. So, what's this Labour man's name? Oshiomole has been going around with his Opehulu, or whatever that guy's name is. I heard one that said he will bring in security when he's elected governor. So he's already told them he's bringing in security. People won't listen now. When he enters and there's insecurity, they now start acting surprised. Like Buhari told them, we'll take you from top to bottom. And he did it. So APC, they don't lie. They tell you what they will do. So don't act surprised when it starts. Those are some of the things I just thought I would mention before I disappear. But yeah, let's have a good show. You're muted, Doctor.
All right, let me see. Ike, welcome to the show.
Oh, sorry. Before I leave, sorry. I just wanted to shout out a few guys. Some of the old timers I've not seen in a long time. Now, I'm not saying this on behalf of the show, so that some people won't say, look, the show, look for some people, they forgot me. This is just me as an individual. Just a few names that come to mind. If you're still watching, or if there are people who know them, just let them know that show from the show. Shout out to them. It'd be nice to have them back. I know a lot of them are somewhere saying like Doctor did, that I told you so. People like Alexi, you know, the Igbo man who was born and grew up in Lagos with a beautiful Yoruba accent, you know, speaks fluent Yoruba. So Alexi, Jude, I always thought Jude and Sam were like cousins or something. Jude, I've not seen Jude in a long time. African Queen, I've not seen in a long time. Ismiri is somebody that I've not seen. I was going to ask for Augustine and Augustine, but Father Augustine showed up yesterday to the ladies program. I watch a lot of these shows without commenting or saying anything. So sometimes I'm just watching you people. I won't comment, I won't come up. But I saw Father Augustine last night, so he's fine. But Augustine, the lecturer, professor, the gentleman, you know, the one who wants a perfect world, that guy, you know, I haven't seen him in a while. So just wanted to shout out to all these guys. It'd be nice to have you, you know, stop by one of these days. Just come and tell the Tinubu supporters, we told you so. You know, just thought I'll say that. But yeah.
I won't talk.
You're still muted, the doctor.
Yeah.
Donkey.
Yeah.
I will tell you, say, I no sleep. So now I'm ready to talk. Sure, thank you. And to everyone that runs away like me, please come back. Come back. Because the truth is, me, I went away. And whatever you are going through, I went through it. I went through physical illness. and psychological. Oyibo go give a mental illness. For me, I knew that their medication will only knock me off. So I dealt with it in African way. I not go juju. Now let me have Papa God sort out. Because I was asking for questions, I was questioning things, and I was demanding for an answer. Because I want Papa God to know that Nigeria cannot continue like this. And I knew, and I asked him for the answers. I knew I would be needing men, women that will believe in this cause, that will work with me. And I also know that the journey needs a lot of money. And if Papa God tell me, all of una, and those who go hear me later, he said, don't package una with the money, home and abroad. Some self, that one a thief from house, una put out for una CBN for house. Some of una put out for this obodo Igbo. All those money, we dey open to run neat. So since me I go beg doctor, Doki, area, we get work to do. I won't beg you because of an object or when they grant. My people, in order to do this journey, I wanted to help some people without them knowing me, without them paying money.
Mama Icho, if it's something outside the topics of today, can you?
Okay, that's just right up. So
Yeah,
we go need money.
talk to me later, off camera. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Doki, you go host me, if possible, next week. So that we go come out. Because all of us go work together.
Okay.
We go sweep that country.
All right.
And we go put ourselves. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Welcome to the show. Ike, are you back? Are you still talking?
Yeah, good afternoon, Dr. Damages.
Yeah, how are you?
Good afternoon from here. Happy to see everybody today. What's the topic of today, my friend?
Okay. Nothing, not yet. We are just saying hello to people.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll start with this situation in Maiduguri.
Okay. I'm pleased to be here today. You see, I was talking, I'm working, but I'm here, right?
Okay.
Okay.
All
I'm
right.
happy to be in the panel today.
All right.
And I can see that Dr. Damages, you are brighter today than last week. That shows a good sign. Okay. And I'm hoping to see a Kenneth so that he can come with me, so that let me tell him this man was flawed by Kamala Harris on I want him to be here so that the rambling and the complaining and the frustration of an old man who has lost his mental ability, the young woman took her to the canvas, and he was rambling, complaining, complaining for whatever. So I'm here.
Very good, very good. We will get to Trump later on. Where is Chima? Okay, Chima is gone. OBE, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, well, I think this is my first time on this part of the panel. That I've been joining the female angle and others. The OB there is not actually an acronym. It's Osazuwa Brown Guavon is my name.
Okay.
We always on WhatsApp. We always chat on WhatsApp. I'm the one that always talk to you on WhatsApp.
Okay.
Especially after the debate that those guys were busy seeing a different score from where I don't know where it came from. But we thank God. We're Nigerians. I'm from Edo. I'm interested in the politics happening there, and it's so unfortunate that we are about to make the mistake of Jagaban and Buhari again, of candidates running away from the media. And the funniest part of it is that the intellectuals among them just suddenly begin to support those kind of behaviors. I said, you guys don't even learn, you know. So a lot is going on there with the fuel thing and other things. There's a lot to talk about Nigeria. I just had a free time today. I said, let me come on very early before I hop out.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. We'll begin the conversation soon. The flagship, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Rudolph, and good afternoon to everybody. I think you covered most of the topics that are hot outside there in Nigeria today. The only one that I think you didn't mention, or maybe you did before I came on, is the report by Sahara reporters that Peter Obi was trying to concede to being VP if there's somebody else that can take the ticket that comes up. But I'm not sure how the debate is going on out there. I saw his tweet this morning that he may have been misunderstood, but I thought it might be a topic to talk about, and the response from the obedient crew.
Very good. I saw the headline I saw said something like, I'll concede to be vice if I see somebody better than me.
Right.
So I don't know what Sahara reported. Okay. All right. So we'll bear that in mind as we go into politics. Pansat, welcome to the show.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Rudolph, and panelists, fellow panelists. Rudolph, welcome back.
Thank you.
I used to always complain about you and the show, but like Nigerians, we never think about who's going to replace somebody if they're not here, right? In this case, those who are substituting for you, the locum tenens. And boy, am I happy you're back here. I'm never gonna abuse you again, so you don't go away. After this greeting that we're doing here, I would like Mama Echo to pay particular attention, because Mama Echo is our motherly voice on the platforms, not just this one, the rest of them. And she speaks spiritually, and we're very proud of her. But the only thing I will caution her is to temper her blind support for Showere, who will like Showere, used to be Rudolph's boss. And I would just say, on the community, in the Twitter, on the thing that we're talking about, he had a community, what they call it over there on Twitter, where the community comes and say, you're lying, this is the context and the way something happened. I was just looking up so I could post it for you, Rudolph, so you could show it on the screen, but I'll do so after the greeting. So Mama Echo, I saw what you did with Dr. CM yesterday, and I just want you to know that Showere was wrong, right? Obi did not say what he said that Obi said. That is clear. He was admonished and cautioned, and that's very seldom, very rare for Showere. He's normally he tries to do the right thing, but in the case of Obi, he loses his cool. So I don't want you falling into that trap and going forward. So if we can curtail it where you're just going to admit it, yeah, that you're wrong, that's fine. But if you don't, then we're going to have to show that you're wrong on this particular show. That's why I'm here today. All right, thank you very much. Again, Rudolph, welcome back.
All right, thank you, Pansat. I appreciate that. All right, let's go to the first story, which is the situation in Maiduguri. Let's watch a little video and then we go into the discussion.
Nobabagana Zulum is at the Bakassi camp along the Bio Damboa Road to distribute relief materials to the victims of the flood devastation which affected the state capital, Maiduguri. Armed with the 3 billion naira flood intervention from the federal government, the governor donates cash, food items, and other necessities to the victims. He also gives an update on the situation.
So far, so good. We have mobilized cooks, and they have started cooking food in this camp. So these are immediate palliative measures that will cushion their immediate effect. So this morning, what we are here is to distribute the sum of 10,000 naira to each and every heads of household that are affected by floods. And I also want to inform you that few days ago, luckily enough, we received 3 billion naira from the federal government as flood intervention fund. So we are using this fund to support the communities that are affected by the flood.
The governor explains the cause of the flood and the plans of the state to reconstruct the dam and contain the water.
The water that we received this year exceeds the carrying capacity of the dam. We have a very heavy storm. It might be associated with climate change. That's the most important thing. So what we need to do is to now reinforce the dam, reconstruct the dam, expand the capacity of the dam, and most importantly, defilt the drains. Because most of the waterways were occupied by human beings. If you can remember a few years ago when I was sworn in as the governor of Edo State, I followed all this route and I asked people to bucket on the waterways. But unfortunately, people don't heed to our own advice.
Families affected by the flood are being evacuated to safer grounds by the military and other security agencies.
Don't come back with this your motor here.
The flood is already receding in some parts of Maiduguri, while some places like the Medium Security Correctional Center is still flooded.
All right, let's stop it there. This is my interest in this story. One is that this year, there's a report that Borno State got 816 million naira ecological funds from the federal government, and they spent only 20 million to deal with erosion. A few days before this flooding, the governor sent a delegation to the dam, and they came back and said there was no reason to worry. People were concerned about the state of the dam. The delegation came back, went on TV, told the people of Borno that they had no reason to worry. Meanwhile, it was visible that the dam had basically lost its integrity. So let's have that conversation, because it's one incident, but it's a replica of what goes on across the country. In any aspect of that life of that country, pick anything, education, is just lack of management, mismanagement, lack of interest in seriousness about running issues and things. So I'll start with you, Mama Echo. What is your take on what's going on in Maiduguri?
Sad indeed. But before I go into what went wrong in Maiduguri, my beloved pastor, thank you. I call my children, not because I can give birth to you people. A lot of you are older than me. A lot of you are people that ordinarily I can really give birth to if things has worked out according to my plan. But things have not worked out according to my plan in my life. But things has worked out according to God's plan in my life. So that I am not married right now is a blessing. It's a blessing in the sense that if every suitor that has come into my life, one has succeeded in marrying me, you wouldn't have known Mama H.O. today. Because my focus would have been how to please my husband, how to give birth and raise children. But by the infinite mercy of He that formed me in my mother's womb, wants me to know why He formed me in my mother's womb first, why He brought me into this world first, my assignment on earth first. He has done it. So marriage will come very soon. Having said that, your observation in Nigeria yesterday was right. I love Showore. Nothing can change that. I like Obi. But the time will come when I will love him. And why did I say that? Love is a word that people use carelessly. So I don't do that. Not because I have man to woman relationship with Showore. No, the love of a mother. And a mother can choose to love one child and like another one because of their behavior and character. For me to admit that Obi said if he sees somebody who will do it better than him, he will be a VC. For me to admit whether I am wrong or Harry Potter is wrong, I'm going to confront Obi with that question in the airspace anytime I have the opportunity to see him. And I will also confront him live anytime he visits US again, and I have the money to fly down to wherever he will be having meeting with Nigeria people. I will give you. For my advice and my argument with CM, I tend going to that same platform to apologize to him and to other of my children who felt my advice wasn't right. So to you, Master, thank you. And to Dr. CM, if my advice did not please you, and to my children who listen, I am saying I am sorry. I'm your mother. If you like, hate me, I go still love you. Thank you. Now back to the flood. The flood is heartbreaking. And I want to use this opportunity to talk to all the governors that visited that place. So, Wolu, you are your gangs that visited there. Do not just go there to go and parade. You get to donate money. I mean, I am calling on the 36 state governor from their location you are getting. And I hear Tinubu has just given you people 3 billion. You see that 3 billion when they give all of now. You people will take out of it to build that community. You are going to break down all the houses and erect new structure. And you are going to furnish it. And you are going to give money to all the members of the community as a form of empowerment. Not money when they go chop. Yes, we are going to give them things free. NGO man that donate. But we are going to give them money so that those who are trading will trade. They have lost their animal for those who that's their business. So I am calling on Nigeria, home and abroad. The disaster in Borno State, we caused it, all of us. And for us to fix it, all of us has to contribute one way or the other to fix it right. You would tell me, say, I beg, I'm not there now. I not contribute, you contribute to me, I contribute. Because our inertia all these years has contributed to it. So me and you is either contribute to it directly or indirectly. So no one is left out of this hook. So together, Bonu, we will come and feast you. God bless.
All right. Thank you, Mama Echo. Ike is on the phone. Wonderful. The flagship. Go ahead.
What, 50?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, I'd like to start by saying my heart goes out to all the families that lost loved ones in this Bornu flood that happened. It's unnecessary, shouldn't have happened. So I commiserate with you, and I say that I pray rather that God give you the heart to bear the loss of your loved ones. To the incident there, it's unfortunate that the people we have in leadership are really not leaders. They know little or nothing about leadership. They are just there occupying the space, sharing and distributing money amongst themselves without really looking at the critical aspect of what their job roles and responsibilities are, what really affects the community and their service to the people in the community. I saw the report indeed of the team that the government sent to go inspect the dam when the red flags were being raised by the people in the community, and the report that they brought back to say that there's no cause for alarm, everything is okay, the dam can hold up in its strength. I wondered where they went to and what sort of inspection was done. You see, this is what I keep saying all along, that in leadership, when you see, you don't wait for catastrophe to happen the first time before you start to take action. There used to be this model that many businesses and companies and big time organizations run, where they say first time is an occurrence, second time is a trend, and third time is a pattern. A lot of them wait until first occurrence. When the situation goes bad or something goes wrong at first instance, then they take action. But there's been a module now. There's a newer module where they say, if you see the flags, you don't even wait until it's a red flag. Once the flag turns yellow, that's when you start taking action. You can prevent damages and losses if you get to first occurrence. So I mean, right now they're thinking of how to salvage whatever is left and giving rice and cooks to come cook for those that they've sent to displaced people's camp and so on. It boggles my mind to see how these leaders approach issues of this nature. Here's my two things that I want to say. Number one, I'm wondering where Tinubu is, and I know we'll talk about that, but with this sort of devastation and disaster that has taken place in your country, no matter where you are, you need to be on ground to see firsthand and manage or give leadership and direction as to what needs to be done. I've seen many presidents on their way to foreign trips or wherever they are going, and there's a disaster that occurs naturally. They turn around mid-air, come back home to attend to the issue and give appropriate leadership and direction. Here's what I want to ask and say lastly. What are the plans following this disaster? What is Borno State going to do? It's not just about reconstructing the dam and building its strength. Yes, if you fortify the dam now, if this occurs again next time, if the dam is able to hold up to that water, it's going to find somewhere else to go. What are the plans to redirect this? There are technologies out there that Borno State can implement where they can start distributing this water along the state or to wherever they can reserve them so that these things of this nature don't happen. So I hope the government will take this into cognizance to begin to start to think of contingent plans on how to begin to manage the distribution of this water when the flood season comes. Thank you.
Thank you, Flagship. Pansa, I know you care about Maiduguri so much, and I want to know what your take is.
You'll be surprised. I really do care. A lot of the divisions we have really depends on what we're dealing with. After all, we're all human beings. Doesn't matter where anybody is. We care. In this discussion now, it's particularly those who are in the Jere local government and Maiduguri local government area over there. Our hearts go out to all those people it's about 1 million people affected by this flood. Now, that's a bastion of terrorists also in Nigeria, as you know, Borno, and hopefully in rebuilding that place and the dam, they would think about long term. The allowed dam is not the only thing that should be rebuilt in that place. That swamp should be cleaned out this time. They've got international help. They got all kinds of things in that place. We know that it's just like nationwide, right? These people are not doing things based on good faith. So we should stop talking and complaining. I see two Nigerians in the comment section saying they should be held responsible for this and all that. We know that nobody's doing anything in good faith in Nigeria. But let me give kudos to Dangote on this case. I think he's donated 2 billion naira for this cause. So we should recognize him for that. Rudolph, what I want to is here, you could put me in the back, because what I've come here today, aside from admonishing Mama H.O., which I did earlier, and I want to talk to my Edo brothers and sisters. I really want to be given at least 5 minutes, because I want to be, especially there's one here that I could dialogue with. Mr. Tobe, are you from Edo State?
Yeah, Obe is from Edo, but what I can do, Pansat, is after this conversation on Maiduguri, we can go to Edo if that is what people want to talk about next. So
okay. So to wrap that up, the flooding, I don't want to make light of it. Borno State, Maiduguri, our hearts go out to you, and we should do everything possible to ameliorate the situation. I was listening yesterday to some people in the IDP camps, and they want to go back home. The complaint there is that the food is absolutely atrocious. The government's not even going that far to feed the people properly. $2 billion that at least Dangote donated and others should go a long way in lessening the suffering of the people there. Thank you very much.
All right, thanks. OBE, my man.
Yes, thank you very much, Dr. Rudolph. Well, I sympathize with the unfortunate incident in Maiduguri. I think that is actually the major problem with the system called Nigeria. Do we even have a meteorology department in that country? The people who foresee the weather and predict the weather. There have been this story about weather change, that there's a climate change, and everybody seems just to go. They just flow on in Nigeria. Everything just going. Everybody just live on. Nobody. They don't even regard the life of the people. They don't care. After every prediction they saw, they sent delegates there. Yet this happened, and there's not even a quick response. At the end of the day, people died, and it's just a recurring factor. When I was in Lagos, I worked at Osborne Function Towers in at Osborne Road there in Ikoyi. I could see how they were pushing the water. They are recovering land. People are pushing the water. The next one that's going to happen is that Lagos. The day it will happen, all of them they will all be surprised what will happen to them. They just pray God to guide them, because they were pushing the water without study, without nothing. They're pushing it, recovering land, and beginning to erect story buildings in those properties. In those land they're recovering inside the water, right there. I look at them from the window of my office. They're recovering land. They do these things based on they want to be in the island, or they want to live in the center of the town and all that. But there are no studies. There are no expertise to show that, in the next 50, 40, 20 years, will this water grow up to this extent, consume this situation? Nobody look at that. We just go. In fact, when I went to Ikoyi to go and Lekki then to go and look for a property, I got there. I went back. I refused to buy, because I saw them swampy area. You are all pushing. You use almost 100 million to recover a land before you start building. All those nonsense. At the end of the day, we don't have a system where these occurrences can be prevented, can be controlled, or even managed. But the day the natural thing will happen, I pray God to help us in that country. Exactly what happened in Maiduguri. You have a dam there. The dam grows intervally. Within some time it grows up and it overflows. But there had not been any control, any risk management. There are no systems in place. We just keep living the day just like that. At the end of the day, souls are gone. We will bury them and we'll move on to the next step. I saw a video this morning. The president was coming out from St. Mary Hospital. Whether it's verified, I don't know. They're sneaking him into a Mercedes-Benz vehicle. You know, that is somewhere in London, in St. Mary's Hospital. You know, I just say, what is all this? You know, it's rather unfortunate, and we just pray that God will continue to guide them, you know, and protect us. But we're not serious people when it comes to governance in that country, and it's rather unfortunate. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Ovie.
Rudolph, excuse me before you go to VA. You know, I put on the private section. I don't know if you see it. It kind of looks different today, but that's a link I have there where the community admonished Showore for lying. So could you show that just for the benefit of our viewers?
It's not connected to the subject matter now.
No. We dealt with it when Mama H.O. spoke, and then they spoke about it earlier at length yesterday. So why don't you want to do it? You know, it's a link where Twitter will delete you, so she will know. Why don't you want to show it?
No, I didn't say I don't want to show it. I said it's not connected to the topic we're discussing now. So let me finish with this topic. We can touch on that or something. And, you know, there has to be other. That's what I'm trying to establish now.
No, I want you to put me in the back before you do the Edo one. And because Mama H is here, they may leave. It's just to show it for a minute. Just show it. If you show it, I'm okay. That's all. It's not my document.
I've made one concession to you, which was to say we move those subjects next. And you want me to stop. Let me hear from Ovie, because people watch this in a sequential way. You know, it has to make sense what we are talking about. If we are talking about Maiduguri, and all of a sudden we are talking about Sahara, and we do that later. I have it. I have what you sent. Ovie, go ahead.
Pastor, you're asking for a debate. I don't know. I've retired as 5 minutes ago. I retired from. I only debate my equals. The rest I teach. So I don't know. You have the effort time to ask me to look for help. He who is with Oshobaba is with the majority. I don't need help. You understand? He who don't know how to speak English is with the majority. So we don't need help. We are the majority this time around. But that's a conversation for the next time. Dr. Damage, you are talking about the flood that happened in Maiduguri. Is that what we're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't really. I only just see them for headline. I've not really go in details or look about them. But if not dam overflow, I mean, is that not the symptoms of capitalism, the new religion that we practice? Right. So it's until we take governance back to the community, these are going to be the things, right? Everybody accumulates capital, the accumulator belongs to everybody. Nobody wants it. So I don't know what to say. It has happened before, it's happening, it's gonna happen again. So I mean I don't know what to say about that. Maybe that's why I'm not really pay attention. I mean I don't know. But seriously, I don't know what to say. Since it's as if now it's something that can be prevented. Right? It's 2024. It's something that can be prevented. And over here, anyway, we're down to overflow. That is not human error as of today. So I don't know. We all know the problem. We all know the solution. So I don't know what else to say that. Maybe anybody else has not said. So this is what we get when we say capitalism in one push. We carry first, winner. This is what we get, right? Okay. Somebody are winning. There are millionaires and billionaires from that part of the world. In Dairy Base and Co. You know, they married to the president. His family married from that place. They throw a lot of big party and all. So it's all. So they have no reason for all those things to be happening. They are not left behind again as maybe 50 or 100 years ago. It's 2024. So if that is happening, I'm too poor to even provide a solution at this point. My tax bracket is way below that.
All right. Okay. Let me recap what happened over here for you especially.
Okay.
No, I have to speak about Maiduguri something, right?
Oh, Ike, okay, I forgot about you. Now I called you. Didn't
Oh, you've forgotten about me, so I can sign out.
No, I called you. You didn't, you were not ready, so we went to someone else. Go ahead, Ike.
Yeah, it's really sad, and our heart goes to the people of Maiduguri. Like Flagship was saying, I mean, Nigeria is the governors of all these states, with all the money that they receive every year or every month. The common thing that they're supposed to do for their citizens, they don't do it. But they use the money to buy political power, And the government at the center, that is an illegitimate government as long as I'm still living here, they have no answer to situation in Nigeria, not even to talk about this. Their vice president is from Borno State. He went there to share rice. Where are they going to cook the rice? On top of the water? Where would the rice be cooked? Because this government is, whenever there is every small problem, they share rice. When they go, there is a small problem here, they go and share rice. Whenever there is a little problem, they go and share rice. So that means that everything that we are saying, that Nigerians have been used as, as hunger tool, because they have turned Nigeria into beggars. And when they go and give us rice, everything is okay. So distributing rice on top of an ocean, I don't know where the people are going to cook the rice. I think that the first thing is to resettle these people, find a place that is conducive for them to be able to stay and to cook the rice. This is a country that has no direction. This government has no direction of anything. My brother was talking about presidents that will immediately something like this happens, wherever he is, he'll go. Do you have a president? That's the question. Do you have a president in Nigeria? This is what it is. Because anything that comes on illegitimacy, there is never, ever that is going to be legitimized by anything. Because at the end of the day, they will continue to operate on the wrong footing. Because they're operating on fear, they're operating on propaganda. They don't have any mission. They don't have a vision for Nigeria. The operation is based on propaganda. And whenever the propaganda fails, their nyash are exposed. So it is sad, right? The dam, is it today that they know that it can overflow or overpower whatever the dam? Is it today they know that something like this could have happened? No. But this is misplaced priority that we have in Nigeria. My brother OBE was talking about whether we have meteorological institution in Nigeria. Do we have? Even though they have, do they know anything they are doing? Is it not your space, your space institution that they are using to talk about women getting pregnant? They are giving them money, and they're discussing issue about women not to get pregnant, and how traditional rulers should be people that have been maintaining peace in Nigeria. The space institutes they have in America, is it what they are doing? This is the country you find yourself. These people, they have nothing to offer anybody. So if you're expecting that your president is going to come back because of what happened in Maiduguri, does he care about what happened in Maiduguri? He doesn't care about what happened in Maiduguri. Does he care? He's telling you that we need to suffer, that we need to suffer for a while. So does he care about your suffering? No, he doesn't care. When you talk too much, they go and buy a trailer of rice. And the same rice they're supposed to share, they will hold it among themselves. So who is deceiving who?
All right, thank you. Let me just recap so that for those who are watching, who just joined us, flooding in Maiduguri in 2002, there is Google Earth map that showed that the dam was already in a bad shape from 2022. And for Vier, people in that area complained that the water was coming out and they were concerned. And the governor set up a committee, high-powered, you know the way we say it in Nigeria, high-powered committee led by the secretary to the state government. The people heading the emergency agencies, they went there and came back and reassured the people of Maiduguri that nothing will happen, that the integrity of the dam is assured. We don't know if there are engineers that went with them or whether the engineers are properly trained, but they came back, assured the people that they don't have to worry. 2 days after or 3 days after this happened, the questions are many. It's not just about bringing money, donating money to. Can you make yourself aware? It's noise you're hearing from you. So it's not about bringing the small money. When you hear 2 billion, it's not a lot of money when you think about the amount of the damage that is out there. We saw the vice president go in there. He was walking around inside the water with, which is not safe. Somebody should have told them. You said that you have the zoo and animals in the zoo, you have everything moving out there. People are being bitten by snake, and so we just, whenever you see an accident thing in Nigeria, you find out that there are fundamental things we haven't settled in our country. If somebody is injured in an accident, instead of taking them to the hospital, people are there moving around, taking pictures, screaming, crying. That wouldn't solve the problem. There are people you could still save. So we see all these things. It's the same pattern in every aspect of our life in Nigeria. And that's something that I think we should try to address, not just to blame.
Can I explain my perspective, Doctor?
But you don't know what happened. I'm just telling you now.
No. Let me tell you why I decided to respond like that.
Okay.
Any place I have lived longer, right, than Maiduguri, than Borno State is my village, right? I've lived longer in Maiduguri than any other place outside my village. You understand? Outside my language and this small pidgin English where they manage, the next language I speak, which is Hausa, I learned it in Maiduguri. I speak Kanuri, right? I understand Bra. At a point, I could speak Fufude. So I know that I can claim to be son of the soil. Now, I take that route because, not forget I mentioned billions and all that. The Boronu Empire itself, not be small empire, dated back in terms of literacy and all that. Why am I going that route? The enemy today, that is the ruler of that empire, they don't know, say, now that man go dead there 50, 100 years back. The next person that will be in charge of the empire 50 years from now, they know. And you clearly stated it. There is evidence that this last week happened decades ago. Of course, the poor people there complain, but I am referring to the elite from that angle. Between that time and now, do you know what they have gotten from Nigeria? They have their own NDDC that was just given to them. They produced vice presidency twice. All these things is not by luck. Nigeria, as we talk about, like turn by turn. If the elite make it a priority and actually make them reduce their greed small, say that should be fixed, I don't think there will be any objection coming from anybody. So they were in power to actually do what they are supposed to do. That's the angle I'm coming from, right? So we are not talking about a part of the country that have been neglected or deprived, or as they say, no, we are not. That's not what we are talking about here. These are the people who are in charge and part and center of the country since that time till now. So, I mean, how do you explain that? So the elite excluded the people. They don't care about them, which is not surprising. But, I mean, if they know, if they are privileged to that information for almost 20 years, for God's sake, we should say it the way it is.
Yeah, let me say that, Rudolph, we have to be proportionate in the show. We don't have all day, right? Borno has been causing a lot of artificial problems for the country. Now, this is not man-made. This is a natural disaster, right? So I do care, but we've got a lot of problems, right, that we want to talk about here today. So they have a flooding there. It's man-made. I mean, it's a act of God, right? But they themselves have been inflicting a lot of artificial problems on the country.
And that it's not man-made. It's a failure of man.
I say it's a natural disaster.
No, it's not a natural disaster. If we had fixed the dam, that this wouldn't have happened. All right. Let me hear from Edo State, then we'll move on to the next subject. Edo State, welcome.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Although I saw you on the program last week. Okay. If you look at what is happening in Borno State, Maiduguri, particularly, we don't have to blame the citizens. We have to blame the government of the day. From the federal government to the states. Why should I say so? They have information concerning the dam and when the dam is going to fail. Why did they keep quiet to allow the dam to become a problem that claim life? Then they begin to donate billions of naira. What will be the cost of making sure that that dam is put in a proper shape? I don't think that it will cost us 1 billion naira. But they have donated up to 5 billion naira. Federal government give them 3 billion. Then go to 2 billion. That is 5 billion naira. This is something they're supposed to do for a long time. So that's making me, when I look at Nigeria, I call it government of rice. That's what they will do. They will make sure that they will leave the property they're supposed to do and do the wrong thing. And when problem comes, they begin to share rice. They begin to share rice in a way that I don't understand whether whether rice is going to fix the problem or for them to fix the right thing than sharing rice. Right. Now, life have lost. Infrastructures have lost. Then what are you going to do to make sure they resolve the problem? Nothing. So it's a tip of shame. It's a failed nation. Nigeria have failed. Even cities themselves have begun to fail because they have refused to do the right thing supposed to do to hold government accountable. So I'm very disappointed that we can stay here and begin to discuss the evils that happens in Maiduguri. There's nothing they can do about it. They don't have failed. Next thing to do now is that they begin to talk how much billion is going to cost them to rebuild the dam or to build another dam. While they have the great opportunity to do the right thing at the right time.
All right, thank you. We have to move on. Ego said, thank you so much. Just to point out that one of the things that was damaged was the teaching hospital at University of Maiduguri. Also, they had a specialized hospital. I think it was a cancer center that was built, newly commissioned with equipment from, billions of, it used to be in billions. When you think about equipment they brought from abroad for that hospital, everything is also damaged. So sometimes we
no wonder it's interest like this. It touched them. It touched their way. It touched their own. It touched the top. That's why there is so much interest. So now one village of Gomborungala, or now one village of Chibuk, or now one village of Bra, or nobody we know. We don't forget. So it touched them. That's why I get it now.
All right. So, but the point I want us to bear in mind, it's not just about Maiduguri. It's not just about this particular incident. It's about any other incident anywhere else in Nigeria. I saw a report from Central News this week about the National Stadium in Lagos. It's exactly the same thing. Total waste. Nobody cares about maintenance. Nobody's responsible for anything. And we pay the price. So you can go to your village today and look at anything that someone's supposed to take care of. and they did not. They are not. Nobody cares, and we all pay the price. All right, let's move on to the situation in Edo State. Edo State is going to have election next week for governor, and the parties are all ready to fight, and it's a serious fight.
This is a message to Godwin Obaseki. Nobody wants to sign a peace accord document with you. You think anybody wants to sign a peace accord with you? You are the one that started war. You should be ready for it. Nobody wants to sign. I don't want to sign a PDP will not sign a peace accord. Nobody wants to sign peace accord with you. You have started war. This is Benin Kingdom. We are aware that you are imported from militants. Nobody knows where you brought them from. We don't care where you bring them from. This is Benin Kingdom. This is our land. On election day, you will understand. Any strange face we see with weapon, that person will be burnt alive in Benin Kingdom. This is Benin Kingdom. Nobody want to make peace with you. Orioba, Orievo, okay. You have to pack your load. Start packing your load now. Go back to Lagos. You and your Aswa Igodalo. You think we are playing? You think this is war? We are ready for it. We are ready for you. Anyone, any strange face, we are going to match the whole of Benin Kingdom that day. Any strange face we see that doesn't have any business with election on any unit will be burnt alive. You will see them. No.
Now, this is my worry. Why is it that people think it's okay to come out in front of a camera, whatever camera it is, even if it's your sister or your son has the camera, to talk like this? And it's okay for the Nigerian authorities to allow speeches like this to float around. And there are many people who are talking like this about just an election on Saturday. So I'll come to you, Pansa. Let me start from Mama Icho. I can then come to you down. Mama Icho, everybody is 3 minutes, please. So you don't think when I'm ringing the bell, don't think it's because it's you. 3 minutes. What's your view on how things are going in Edo States? Mama Icho, unmute yourself, please.
The question again, Doki. The question again.
Are you following the upcoming election in Edo State? So what is your view on how things are going?
You want my honest view?
Mm-hmm.
The 3 candidates, they are flaunting. They are all one chance. The 3 candidates that they are flaunting in Edo State, they are all one chance candidates. So I will not go out with my full chest to ask my Edo children that vote for this. Because none of them will do what they are saying. Because Olumide Akpata is only capitalizing on obedient movement. And he jumps into the bandwagon and he capitalizes that LP is the umbrella for now that the obedient movements are flaunting themselves. So he capitalized on it. People may say something. Because like I told them in Niger Watch, I said they should see Edo State as a company. And as a company, they are trying to employ someone to manage this company. So, my own, anyone that has these values I am going to read is the only one that qualifies to assume the office of the managing director of Edo State. And the core values are these: accountability, competence, compassion, good character, empathy, integrity, honesty, transparent, truthful, love for humanity, and above all, the fear of God. So my question to 3 of you that are flaunting yourself that you want to be employed by the Edolite to run their state, which is a company, do you have this core value? Because if you don't, you are nothing but a one chance. So that is my conclusion on Edo State. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mama Echo. Ike, what is your take? Somehow someone will be elected governor on next Saturday.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I want or what you want or what anybody want. At the end of the day, somebody is going to be the governor of Edo State. And my fear is what PDP and APC is trying to turn Edo State into. I think my fear should be concerned for everybody. My fear for 21st of September is real because APC is trying to use their federal might. PDP is using their state might. So the safety of the voters is my primary concern of what is going to happen in Edo State, because all these things that we are hearing is not just a mere threat, because the two political parties I just mentioned already, they started this threat about 3 weeks ago. They started putting the fear. They started, creating this environment already about 3 weeks ago already. So my fear is that Edo is not Lagos, for example, but what is happening for the past 48 hours in Edo State, really, honestly, I am afraid what is going to come out on 21st of September. But among my candidate is Olumide Akpata. I don't, APC and PDP, we have seen enough, not only in Edo State, everywhere. We have seen enough. And for us to be able to know whether we are entering a second chance or third chance, somebody has to be governor. And I think that the people of Edo State should be able to make that wise choice. But my fear is that this election, are we going to even really going to have it on 21st of September? Because the tension is real. The fear is real. It's not just, they're not just making it. So I just pray that people are allowed to go, cast their vote, free, fair, and credible election. And whosoever wins, well, to God be the glory. Somebody has to be at Osadebe House. Even if my candidate is not there, somebody else has to be there. But in reality, I am every Edolite, wherever you are, my bet is that, please, we have tried these people for 26 years. Let's try somebody else. That's my conclusion in Edo State. Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you so much. The flagship.
Thank you, Rudolph. Here's what I have to say. The people of Edo State, you have seen this exercise far too many times. And from your previous votes in previous elections, you saw the outcomes and the leaders that you chose. You know how you related with them and how they in turn related with you. This time, what I would say is look out for the candidate that understands your voice, understands your needs, and can see you with the lens of your own eyes, not their own eyes. Be mindful of those who are handpicked and guaranteed that they will give you what you want. You know what your values are, your core values. You know what you need. You know where you need to be. You know who speaks the language that will take you to where you need to go to. So in this exercise, please do the best you can to minimize violence of any kind. At the end of the day, be sure that you elect that leader that you think you can meet again after these elections. Right now, they are meeting with you, they are talking with you, but if you know they will not be with you again, you can't see them again after the elections, except you go through the guys with the guns and nozzles filled with bullets, then please think twice before you cast your vote. Do whatever you can to go vote and come back home alive, but maintain your core values and beliefs. and choose the right candidate that can work with you and you in turn can work with. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, the flagship. Apansat.
All right. Yeah. Thank you very much. I concur with the flagship. The thing about Edo State is that, Edo State is a problem in the country, right? And a couple of years ago to now, I come on the platform and I'm always ruffling it up with them, because somebody should be able to say, hey, stop, think, do the right thing. If it's just an individual you're talking about, they're like 50-50. You could go all the way back to the election of UPN and the NPN, all the way back. I guess that was 2000 and what year was election of well, I'm gonna try to figure that data out, because I want to point all the way back. But you go to Jonathan 2015, for example, you see how they voted. When you have a dichotomy of Buhari against Jonathan, right? And then you come to the last election, which is 2023 election, where it's clear Peter Obi is fronted by Edo State. They pushed him to the fore. I got to hear about Peter Obi from Edo people, because for the first time they're about to do the right thing. They've never voted right, ever. If you see it in their place, rural city, Ovio, you're here. My friend, what's the gentleman? Obi is here, and Egos Air. Egos Air have problem all the time with. See, Rudolph, let me tell you something. During the war in 1967, for example, on August 9th, we, the Biafrans, we took over Benin, took over the whole place. It took us 24 hours to capture that place. Their leader, David Ajo, ran away on a bicycle to his mother's place. We took over that place and declared them a republic. It's the shortest living republic in the world. The Republic of Benin. Biafrans did that. And that's just a couple of battalions from Aba area, not the entire Biafran soldiers. But every time, instead of the Edos doing the right thing, they're talking about Southeasterners like we're their boy. They can do anything to us. We had a war. That Nigeria Biafran war is not just about Fulanis. We had a war. We took over that whole place in a day. And we can do it again. So when you go on social media and they're abusing Peter Obi and some of them support him, that's true. It's not 100%. Like Ovie is here. I said I'm going to stay here to talk politics, history, anthropology with Edo today. If they like, they go on that election because the choices are clear. If they want to do the same thing over and over, right? We're not going to be coming here all the time trying to tell people to do the right thing in that country. It has to be. Rudolph, give me a minute to land. Let me land. You asked me a question. Let me land.
Pansat, everybody knows that I said 3 minutes. When you're talking, you look at your own time.
Okay, all right. Yeah, you did say that, but let's not be militant about it. I'm making a big claim, so I want to land on it. Please, I'm sorry. Like what I'm saying to my brothers from Edo State is that I go on social media a couple of last week, and they're with Yorubas, they're abusing, threatening people. You saw that guy that you showed a clip of in Edo State, saying this is Edo State and it's threatening people's lives. They go scot-free. Let somebody do in the Southeast. Are they going to come here, this Ovie, this guy, Egos Air, they be running their mouth. As if Southeast, instead of collaborating with us doing the right thing, you're talking to us like we could defeat you in 24 hours, take over that whole country, as a matter of fact. So we made a mistake. All I'm saying is that do the right thing. If you want to pick the wrong guy in your place. I don't give a damn who you pick. Pick whoever you want. But what I'm saying is that we're gonna have to, when you finish your election, we'll come back and try to build a country. But if you don't want to build a country, remember one thing: we, the Biafrans, we can always defeat you in a war. We did it already. We're gonna do it again. So either we're gonna be in a democratic setting where everybody is responsible, do the right thing. It's not about talking nonsense on the goddamn social media, right? It's not about that. Because if you wanna, let me land with this. Here's what I'm saying. I'm very upset about this. Because Rudolph, before you got sick here, you have this Edo people like this Egos there, all right? They come on this platform. If it's an Igbo man, they just run their mouth. They're the one who want to block P2B, say P2B is good. I saw it from Edo. I said, okay, Edo, they're doing the right thing here. Let me look at P2B. And I saw that they're right. For the first time, they did the right thing. But you look at the results, it's 50 to 40-something%. It's not like Edo is not worth all the trouble they're causing everybody. It's a differential of 100,000 votes. Carry your trouble and go. If you don't want to go there and pick the right person for your state, that's going to be in congruence with what we're trying to achieve in New Nigeria. But you want to rest your laurels like OVA on coming on social media to insult us, right? You got something else coming because, like I'm telling you now, I'm the only one going to tell you this.
All right, Pansa,
we can beat you. We're going to defeat you if you don't want to do it democratically. We're going to come after you, period.
Thank you, Pansa. All right. OBE, you're next.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Rudolph. I think we are not talking about Amaka's case here. I think those are not, they are not the typical those attributes, those things that are happening. We are better than that anyways. We're looking at the elections. Well, me as a person, though I left Benin after Uniben a long time ago when I graduated from Uniben, so I was in Lagos. I actually was working in the same building with Obaseki in Funshot Towers. I was on the 7th floor and he was on the 12th floor of Funshot Towers in Lagos. He was the MD of Sectrust who became AfriInvest, and I was a branch manager in Cashcraft Asset Management. My ED, an Edo man that Ikbia used to send me to him to do transactions. I take checks to him in the office on the 12th floor. I met him one-on-one. We greet on the elevator, so I know him as a person. So at the time I heard he was very into politics, I was saying, Obaseki, governor, as in politics, where did he come from, you know? So I said, okay, maybe technocrat. He wants to go see how he can make changes and all that. So when all the Rascalterian Shomole thing happened and all those drama, Shomole actually invited him because he actually brought Dangote to the capital market. He listed Dangote Sugar, Dangote Cement, Dangote everything. He brought in, he raised capital for Dangote, so it was a pile of Dangote. So the Shomole election was Dangote kind of kind of help and support. So that was how Obaseki came into the scene and helped him and built the economic team of Shomole. Shomole raised him a very good credit, praised him, and switched the governorship to him based on his capacity at that level. So Shomole was thinking is the status quo thing of paying homage to him and all that. But being a technocrat and an MD and a CEO of a reputable company, he cannot be sharing Edo State money. He cannot behave like a normal politician and begin to do touting thing. So he now transformed Edo into an e-government where all the money collected are online and you cannot pass through the tout in the street. That was the sin that Obaseki has committed. You can't fix Edo in 8 years. You can't fix it in 4 years. You can't complete everything that have been done in any state in this country for 8 years. So when all these things are happening, people are angry because it was not a normal status quo of sharing formula. That was the sin this man has committed. Because he was not sharing money to them, or he was not doing this politics thing with them and all that, and they want to go back to that whatever again. If you look at, I went to Edo last year. I've been to Nigeria twice. I was in Benin. At least I was there for like 2 months. I went around and I saw everything. I saw how the transformation of whatever he had done. He can't go round. He tried his best. Government is a continuous. It should continue from there. That's the sin. So if the same guy, the video that Rudolph played, if it was a PDP person that was doing that thing, they would have picked him before now. You know that. But they're not picking him because he's talking against the PDP, where the so-called power might, the IG and everything are all involved in the situation. So the bloody thing are just threat anyway. APC cannot tout a PDP Edo platform as in hand to hand. They cannot. If they want it touting way, PDP knows it more than them. If they want the fight, PDP can fight more than them. They just knew in Edo. So if they're talking about that one, it's an empty threat. They're going to go vote, and the best person will win. But my problem, Rudolph, 1 minute. My problem is that you floating a candidate who who have been running away from the media. That part of it really make me sick. If Okpebolo had been coming up to come and speak for himself and defend himself and keep this Oshomole by the side, I would have respected him. But the fact that he's running away from the media, the way Buhari ran away, the way Jagaban ran away, and you are coming to you just make me just lose my vote at that level of you know, I call him a mediocrity. Why are you running away from the media? Why can't you talk? As a governor, you can't speak to your people. You can't canvass for vote, making all the mistakes everywhere. Come on now. They want to bring out somebody that can be a stooge for them so that they take over this collection of whatever that Obasanjo have done, they destroy it and go back to the analog system where they can be eating up the government. That's what they want to do. So, Pastor, don't worry. We'll fix this. Don't worry about Edo wanting. Don't worry. They will get the right person on ground there. But if they want it blood to blood, I pray that does not happen. But let me tell you, APC cannot match PDP on ground as in level of the fight they want to fight. If it is that level, they cannot. That's it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Ovie, Jonas.
Rudolph, I think as a member of the Royal Institute of in Diasporans, I think you should give me more time to debunk this misinformation and disinformation that is coming from the lovers of Benin Kingdom. You know, don't you think that is fair enough? Is that too much to ask for?
You have 3 minutes.
Hi, wow. Anyway, the Bible says there is what? Time for everything. So at this time of the game, right, is what represents that aspect of politics that said politics is a game of manipulation, right? So what is at play here is hope and fear. Which one do you manipulate most? That's what the last speaker, clearly put there before. If now war, they're ready. They have more manpower on ground. That's what it represents. And that represents why they did not sign the peace accord. But it's all right. There's a context and history to everything. I don't know about Lagos. The last part of it that they refuse to tell you that time is that Edo na Abuja, right? They forget easily. It's the same friend, the same individual, the same people are still in play today. I wonder why we don't see that energy again. IK said something. He said, the fear is real. I agree with you. So is the hope. Hope is also real in this. I'll tell you where that hope lies. Flagship went ahead and said, be mindful of those that are handpicked. I totally agree with you. Every freaking leader that put himself in public office is handpicked. It's just that you know some people will pick others. You don't know people will pick others. And the crime here is that people seems to know who they presume that picked the leader, who's Oshomole, and the fact that they can relate with Oshomole, they hate him for that. That's okay, right? And Pansan went ahead to say what? It is the rural village that today I really want to vote. So you are right, right? You are speaking it right. That's why the only thing they can say about Monday is that he doesn't know how to speak English. But guess what? So am I. And we are the majority. We know sabi speak English. Nine plenty pass. And that's the historical context for the very first time. Right? With the villagers, the rural people that the pastor is talking about could feel somebody that they could relate to. Right? Yes, Obaseki came the relationship that broke between Obaseki is not the way my last speaker put it though. No, it is because that for the very first time the people of Edo lost control of who runs their city. They cannot relate. All the MO, whatever that Obaseki is doing, it represents the Edo people in diaspora who lives in New York, who lives in London, lives in Lagos, in Abuja, right? That's why they want him to come to Arise so much, so they can embarrass him, right? They want a leader that you don't need an interpreter for them to so that they can interpret to their godfathers who are not with us immediately. No, that time don't pass, right? It is our time, the villagers, or those that don't know how to speak English. We want somebody that we can actually relate with. That's what it says again here. So yes, Edo no be Lagos, Edo na Abuja. So whether we not like it or not, Obaseki they cry because they don't show the results. And a landslide. Bring it on.
All right. Thank you, Ovie. Let's go to Eagles Air. Eagles Air, I didn't know you're from Edo. They were talking about you.
Yeah.
You're from Edo.
Yeah, thank you so much. Rudolph, please, there's something I want to beg of you. don't be APC government or Tinubu government that favor some and do not favor some. You are in charge of this platform. Anybody that see that 3 minutes, you off the mic of that person. Not some people that you keep the rule. The other people you neglect the rule. Don't
So
be
which time are you
APC
using now?
in
I own time
the
they use
system.
now, Abi. I've been on special
So
time.
it's my own time, no problem. I'm using my own time. Thank you. So what I'm trying to say in effect is that whether there is election or no election, somebody must occupy that office. Mama H.O. said that all of them are criminals. Yes, but there are some criminals that have a human face in stealing. There is a criminals, at least they have conscience. PDP have ruled Edo State for 8 years. APC have ruled Edo State for 8 years. It's high time to look for another party that will rule Edo State so that people will see different within APDC or PDAC. So best thing to do is to make a change. If we are yearning for a change, we need to make a change for the people that are voting. Akpata is have ruled NBA, Nigeria Bar Association, and we see his contribution over that place. You see the kind of decision he make. You can find that it's different from Abaseki and all the rest of them. So best thing to do is to look for another formation that is greater than all these criminals that we are seeing in those states. It's unfortunately that if you enter Edo State now, for you to enter inside of this Edo State, it's a very problem, a very big problem, no road to enter. But they are making a lot of money in Edo State. So best thing is that if people of Edo will yield to this advice, let them forget about APC. Let them forget about PDP. That's what Abia State people did. What did they do? They forget about APC and the PDP and face Labour Party and choose the right person they needed. Today now they're enjoying everything in Abia State, which is Alex Oti came to Edo State in Benin and told them, why can't you people give Akpata a trial? Why don't you give Labour Party trial? If the Labour Party will deliver the way they deliver in Abia State, if they can deliver that way. So it's high time for them to look for another alternative and forget about APC and PDP and look for another formation of life, whether things will change in their own state. Not to be standing there and say that you want to vote for APC, you want to vote for PDP. People who are come out with machete and AK-47, saying it openly that if we don't do this, Edo State will burn. Yeah, we had it. A labor union chairman of Edo State said that if PDP do not win, Edo State will burn down. What kind of statement is that? So these are the kind of things that we are seeing. So we need to be careful over it and make the right choice. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. It goes air. Let's go to Femi. Femi, welcome to the show. We can't hear you, Femi. If you are speaking, we can't hear you. While you figure that out, let me go to AY. AY, welcome to the show.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Rodolphe. Good to see you.
Thank you.
I watched you last week. Good afternoon, the panelists. I think the stakeholder in Edo need more time to speak to these issues, just like Ovi rightly said. First of all, I don't believe good governorship is about party. I think it is about people. Second of all, when we are speaking, we need to come with facts. In Edo State, they are in a very horrible situation right now. Why am I saying that? The former governor of Edo State was not PDP. Adasun Shomole was in APC. Every Edo person you will ask, Oshomole can beat his chest in every local government. I tell you, this is the project I did. That's the reason he's able to walk on the street of any part of Edo State You see people cherish him. He doesn't play around. Oshomole had massive projects all across the state. He proved the security, he proved the infrastructure in Edo State. Then, now we have Obaseki. The first 4 years of Obaseki was a waste of 4 years. His excuse was the APC leaders, the party leaders wanted him to share the money. Edo State actually by his idea. The second term, 4 years, the last 4 years, Edo people voted for this man for continuity because Edo State went after all the godfathers because they understand the pain of passing through the godfather because of the experience of any other Lokic manager for 8 years. You have a governor who promised Edo people series of things from Gele Seaport to Edo North Airport to Emotagadi Estate to Industrial Park to Innovation Hub, Sobe Farm, all this, none of them was done, was even started at all. You have a governor, all he does was fighting the people, fighting everybody, down to the Oba of Benin, because of artifacts that were taken away from the Oba Palace when even your grandfather was not giving birth to. You disrespected the Oba of Benin, disrespected everybody. You don't understand that leadership is about the people. You are there to serve the people. He didn't do any of that. The roads in Benin, the erosion struggle in Benin continued. The massive project Obaseki Oshomole started, he abandoned the project. That was a project that got billions of naira already. Anybody supporting Obaseki cannot tell you one single project that's legacy that anybody will remember in Edo State. The central hospital, give me one more minute. The central hospital that was built by Oshomole, he added over to private sector. Edo people cannot access it. Oshomole built a university that is almost a world-class university. You did not take care of it. Edo State University, Ekboma, you shut it down because of your rascality. Now you want to bring a candidate that want to replace you and continue your activity. Unfortunately, the candidate of PDP by assessment is actually the most qualified in my understanding. But I tell you, Edo people are going to punish Obaseki like what happened in the last election. If you go watch the presidential election, this is the first time PDP does not have a senator in Edo State. The whole of Edo State, PDP have only one House of Rep member. You understand that it was because of the behavior of Obaseki. When they demolish people's houses, people that suffer to build their houses, and now it's time for payback. The APC is also sad that the only person they can see is the candidate. I think he does not even understand the issues. He does not, I don't know how he's gonna like. To me, I think he's in the position to win the election, but to be honest with you, I'm very disappointed at APC because they would have looked for a better person to put forward. But Olumide, I don't think he has the structure to win election in Edo State. But the disappointment is APC. It seems they are going to win the election from my own calculation, but it's going to be a stand one. Thank you.
All right, AY, thank you so much. Let's see. Femi, can you hear me? No, Femi, we still cannot hear you. I'm not sure what's wrong with your connection, but if you can fix it, we will hear from you in a moment. So we'll give a few more responses from few people, just 2 or 3 people. If you want to react to what has been said, let me know. So Ovie and Pansat. Ovie, go ahead.
You see, when people quick to refer to rule of law, they will rig the election, they will do that, not that. People seem to forget or they don't want to remember, say, this is the same man that denied my constituency representation for almost a year. How do you explain that to me? And none other constituencies. Regardless of the crime they committed, you don't have the right to deny millions of people representation. That's what Obaseki did. So when you people they talk about law, this person they do this, there are so many things, and those are outside. That's why I know they blame them. That's why when Pastor was busy explaining all the history way, you forget that the greatest empire, the British Empire, it took them twice, Arabas twice, before they can destroy the kingdom of Benin that is known to the world. Where you say when they talk of history, just stick to your own history for your side where okay? And the Benin kingdom, no be make I no go left, okay? And that goes to the point that AY makes. Why do you want to commercialize our artifacts? No be placed then day before the country farm. They were stolen. If they were not well guarded, no be thief for farm. If those people don't know the value, therefore no country farm. But you want to commercialize it because everything is capitalism. Everything because you still want to give direct access to people who stole it from us. Why do you think that's what we want? So Edo has history, and when you drift away from that history because of your greed, then we go show you. So we are in a position now to actually show. Say yes, I agree. Whatever the power will do, bring it on. So this is not about this is the rural villagers who cannot express themselves or speaking this like me, who are in the majority, against the diaspora Edos, who all they can relate to are the few minorities. This is what this is about.
Yeah.
All right, Pansat, I want to give you just 3 minutes to respond to these things. I want you to address this issue. You talked about do the right thing. Are they doing the right thing for you or for the Edo people? They know what is right for them. I think they are going to do the right thing for themselves. But it sounded as if you can determine what is right for them. Then the other thing I wanted you to address, you mentioned, I didn't want this conversation to move away from Edo, but this your history of Biafra and the incursion into Edo State, which was really the movement to Lagos. It wasn't that Biafra was trying to take over Edo State or Benin Kingdom. And it wasn't that the Benin people were armed, ready to fight the Biafran. So there was no war that happened there. It wasn't actually a war. It was walking through to get to Lagos. But if you had a different viewpoint about that, explain that to viewers. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. By the way, yeah, those two, you have the right. You were inching close to the truth there. But let me first ask you now to show while I'm talking, the Sahara reporters being fact checked by Twitter. I hope you don't mind. All you have to just show the truth. Once in a while on the graphics, so it won't be my word against. I wanted so if you scroll down some, yeah, can you scroll so we could see where the community fact checked, or you can remove that X where it says welcome to x.com.
What community are you talking about?
Okay, are you sure you clicked on the stuff that I gave you?
Yeah, this is that not the caption?
No, let me click. Let me post it again for you. Okay, I just posted it. That one should give you the reader's added context with what they call community in that place.
All right, go ahead on the subject matter, then I'll get.
Okay, yeah, I just posted it as the last link there. So on the issue of what is right for Edo, it is for the Edo to determine what is right? Mm-hmm. But there's no way you're gonna go in this world. If you see people walking with their heads and their legs up in the air, you know they're not walking properly. They're not walking right. So there are universal truths. That's right and wrong. There is good and evil. Now, I am particularly just interested in true and false. That's what I come here to talk about. But there is right and wrong. They have never gotten it right in their place. Now, I don't blame them per se because Edo is like a microcosm of Nigeria. You have some Edos like Ovie here, right? Then you also have some Edos like Obe here. There are Edos that are like almost Igbos. There are Edos that are like Fulanese. that Edos are more Yoruba than anything, right? So it's you have. I posted another link that would have showed you the ethnicity and voting behavior. So they have that problem, but the overwhelming good nature they do should come from every single one of these ethnicities. They should be able to know that they haven't picked the right person to govern that state. Right? They haven't. If they do, you're gonna see it in their state. Right now, that place is dirty, rural, trashy. There are no roads. There are no major infrastructure.
Pansat, I don't know. I don't remember where you're from. Your state, have they picked the right person to govern them?
Well, like I'm saying, right now we're talking about Edo, right?
I know. But just we are talking about it like as if there are other states that are doing a lot better than that.
No. It has to be. Let me first talk about what's on the screen, then we'll go to that. So you could see here that Sahara Reporters was fact checked by this is the way that Twitter admonishes a liar. If you do something that's deceptive, not just a mistake. Now, if you make a mistake, most people will just correct you and move on. But when you have this symbol here that says readers added context, and it says, and I want Madam H.O. to pay attention, it says Peter Obi did not say or imply that he is ready to be vice president. He specifically says he's ready to collaborate, blah, 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 right? So I want that to be very, very clear and settled, because yesterday in another platform, it was a big ruckus, and I want people to abstain from doing stuff like that.
Right. Come on now.
All right.
Pardon?
All right, Pansat, you have 1 more minute. So round
Okay,
up.
so the other thing you asked me, I was wrapping up, was say that Edo, they're not poised to get it right, because with what they've been doing with the people who've been ruling that place, you go back to, I don't know how many administrations, right? Some people come from Lagos, and they say that Edo is not Lagos, but Edo is Lagos. Edo is Nigeria. All of us, we have the same problem. There's nothing special about Edo and Benin. People, when they say, oh, we're Benin kid, or we were there before the Lord Jesus Christ was here. That is none of my business. That's not the way to judge anything. Live in the present now, because Yorubas do the same thing, right? So whether you were there, you had artifacts in before the Lord came here, that has nothing to do. Go out there, vote for the right person for your state, because Nigeria it's made out of many parts that are greater than the whole. So when you don't mind your own business, right? You on the internet. Let me just conclude by saying this. There was one other thing I had to deal with. Let me say what I'm saying, because they're supposed to be my people, right? So they're just talking out of foolishness a lot of the times on the internet. Look at what they're saying with the Yorubas. They're gonna talk nonsense to the Southeasterners. You see it there. It's a lot of these people, like this Ovie is one of those people. I go to his platform, I see stuff like
Why
that.
must you tribalize everything? Why?
Right? So now, I mean, I'm not only tribalizing it, I'm sounding a warning at the same time. I'm not playing here. I'm trying to warn these Edo corporates that come on the internet and TV talking nonsense to us. Right? A lot of us don't have time to be responding to you, but I'm warning you to knock it off. All right? We're a major tribe, probably with more population than every other tribe in Nigeria combined. And we could kick some ass. We've done it in the past, we're going to do it again. Now, you made a lot of mistakes, because if he did it right, someone like Ovie won't be here talking nonsense to us.
All right.
So let me
Rudolph,
warn you.
Rudolph, I have a question for you regarding that headline from Sahara.
Okay, hold on, guys. We have to take a little break, and when we come back,
I beg. Let me say this thing before I go to backstage, please.
No, we are going on break.
Please, just 1 minute.
Onye ọma zoro obi o, akwa nwa nwa zoro obi o, Max ịbịa bunyegokwanụ m n'ofube n'azụ ụlaga n'ịbịazigo, mmanwụ ụlaga do n'ịbịazigo, akwa nwa nwa ilochi o, biko rapụ zoro ka ọ nabazi ya. Onye ọma zoro biko, abụ mma nwetara ndasari, ịbịa Mazi welcome up. Odoguno kweresuneke. Onyomo niga delemo. Mazi ni mazi gabe. Ibu go with the melody. You got to know where you're from. Odogu nachala noka. Ezi one mlega delemo. Olaga doni pesigono. Mo olaga doni pesigono. Mama wilo chilo, bigora muzo, anabazi. Say, onyama zorode, mama zorode. Sorry, ibya muya nukwana mo ofube naru. Mulaga doni piasugo, nasaboy. Mulaga doni piasugo. Mama wilo chilo, bigora muzo, anabazi. Odogu kenenu bikechofo. Ama kwa mnika gugogia. Waligwe kwelo. Ikejobo belebege. Hey, you want? So chukwu mekalumo ike chukwu negaji esi nwanne m ekene dị ịlapụlụ ife niile na-eme wee bịa ka gosili na anyị na gị bụ nwanne wisdom ga-adị ka nye gị maịkị ka ogobanya bụ egwu isili mmaksi ọ bụ na-etiri egwu a malụkwa malụ n'imego m ife ọjọọ wee sị gị nwanne m ife ọkụ na ịchọlụ na ngeme wisdom onume ekene gị gbamanwụ iyo iyo biko lapụ na-abasị zoro 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 Joy na bugwa osa Sokoto Ujembe mwilo Anusolo mwe manofia nara Onye nwuro zurike.
Many of you have written. Some have called me, begging me to make Reno Omokri my new press secretary. Ide Craze, I'm sorry to disappoint you. I am rejecting Reno for that sensitive role, not because of all the nonsense things he has said about me in the past. Having worked with Femi Fani-Kayode, I know his type. The fight for daily bread determines their side at any point. I am okay with that lifestyle. We politicians are nothing but glorified buccaneers. What I cannot stand about him is the security report that said he used to beat his ex-wife. Call me anything you like, but I never raise my hands on a woman. What kind of weak man does that? I can tell you that it is worse than being a male ashawo or even a drug dealer. So please, Nigerians, stop calling or writing to me about Reno. I am desperate for favorable media coverage, but as Jeffrey Archer said, there is honor even among thieves. He should stay where he is and keep dealing with Peter Obi for us. I like it like that. That has been another episode of 90 Seconds Plus with the Jagaban. Until next week, God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, where might is right and woe to the weak. Fellow Nigerians.
All right, welcome back, everybody. This is Have You Say, a program.
Dr. Dameji, that last quote, is it your own? I like it. Is it your, make I carry down to you, Nigeria, where the what?
Where the might is right.
The might is right, the weak, the
woe
poor
to
are
the
weak.
Yeah, woe to the weak, yeah.
That's
Right.
you?
Yeah, that's the definition of feudal system. All right, so welcome
Can I
back.
ask you a question on that headline?
What headline?
Personally, I want to hear your view on that.
Okay.
Because I think there's a context to that. When Obi said he will collaborate, right? Politically speaking, that's an open word, right? That's bogus. You can interpret it the way you wish and you will not be wrong. So the man who used that word know what he's looking for. He's looking for controversy. So Sahara report coming out that Obi who said that, yes, even though it's direct, but if you want to tie it to how Obi phrases, I don't think they are wrong, or anybody that actually told that line is wrong. I mean, what do you think? Knowing that the context that he's speaking from, as a politician at that level, using that word, you either be a vice or you be the head of the ticket. So either way you took, will you be wrong in case of Sarah report at this point?
They were not insinuating, they were quoting him. That's the problem.
I get that's what I know. See, let him answer my question now. He knows what I'm talking about.
I can't even give you an answer because I don't know what Obi said. This didn't tell me what Obi said. So unless I get the actual thing Obi said, then I'll be able to begin to.
Can I say something about that?
No, let's not move it away from the conversation.
Yes.
Let's go. I want to hear Omorie. I want to hear Henry. I want to hear Dexter on Edo situation. After that, we can play around and talk about other things before we go to American politics. All right. Who is first? Murray, let me hear from you.
All right. Greetings to everybody on the panel and our esteemed viewers across the globe. It's always a delight to be here. I want to talk briefly on the Edo situation. We're supposed to have a contest, but unfortunately, what we are having in Edo is a game of might is right, where the gun is the order of the day. They have returned us to the obedient state of nature, where life is short and brutish. And people are here applauding them because of their partisan, because of being a member of APC or PDP. I think it's most unfortunate. People are in their comfort zone in America. They are plotting the evil in Nigeria. Between 1999 and 2003, they were saying it was a nascent democracy. After 25 years or thereabout, we are backward. I mean, we are even 100 years backward. As soon as Jagaban took over, I knew it was going to be like this. You know, it's going to rubbish even the little effort we have made to build our democracy. It's going to take us back to the days of Obasanjo, where he came on the podium and said it was a do or die affair. People are not looking at the nitty-gritty of what is going on in Edo State. They are here supporting one candidate or the other. And the candidate they are even supporting is a candidate that cannot differentiate between zoo and museum. He doesn't know the difference between when he was asked on he has refused to speak to adult people. They don't see anything wrong with that. They are in America applauding a single debate that exposed the natural weakness in Biden that projected Kamala Harris. They applauded that, but in Edo State, it doesn't matter to them. And again, where this man, every opportunity has had, to speak, He made it clear that he's coming to, not for the Edo people, but to worship and to service the godfathers. The contest in Edo is supposed to be a contest between the people and the few cabals who feel without them Edo cannot move forward, who have no second address other than feeding on Edo common patrimony. Another thing, he was asked how he hopes to guarantee 24-hour light, 24-hour light in Edo State. He said he will bring electric post and a transformer. He doesn't know his belief of idea. The guy is totally belief of idea. Apart from, it's not about English language. It's not about grammatical expression. It's not about who is right and who is, who can speak English or not. He's totally empty. I'm surprised my brother Ovie is in every forum. He has changed overnight from Kokosia to supporting Model Bible. Let me learn. This is my opportunity. When you have a time, you can speak. The same APC candidate is supporting. He said that he will construct a road in Edo for 20 million and bill a federal government for 20 million, 20 billion. That is a fraud on national television. It's not his fault. He doesn't even know the implication of what he's saying. To him, there is a difference between when you do mistakes and when you say the wrong thing, you feel you are saying the right thing. People are blaming Obaseki. Obaseki has done his bit. I'm surprised somebody was comparing Oshomole's agberoistic governance with Obaseki. Obaseki is an investment on the human capital development. Cannot it be something to be compared with Oshomole's agberos? That is where they're taking us back to. The era of tigers and lions in the street of Benin. So, a gubernatorial candidate that does not know the difference between a Zul and a Muslim, that does not know the difference between minerals, he went to a place in I don't know, to campaign. You want your mineral back, I give it to you. He doesn't know that the mineral he's talking about is in the exclusive list, not even in the concurrent list. He has no power over such a thing. The few opportunity he has had to speak, it has been from one mistake or the other. If that man is imposed on Edo is finished. And again, it's not a contest. There's a personal interest involved. Emilokon, Tinubu is coming to do what he wanted to do 4 years ago that he didn't have opportunity to do. It's a personal, interest. He's coming to fight for his personal. He has assured them that you give Edo back to APC. And they are ready to do that either by hook or by crook. And it's most unfortunate. People are here supporting that evil. Thank you and God bless you all.
All right.
Mention my name.
No, that's not a reason to speak.
Not to him to say, but some of the claims.
No, that's okay. Henry, we're going to you. How are you?
Yeah, welcome, Mr. Rudolph.
Yeah.
Nice to see you today.
Thank you.
First of all, I don't think somebody with the right senses will think of APC in Edo State. Because you can see what APC is doing in Nigeria today. Anybody with the right senses will not think of APC. I'm not the party's person. I'm just looking for a better candidate that will rule Edo State or make Edo State better. At least we try. If not from this, let's forget about Obaseki now. The candidate of PDP, you have something there. Or Olumide from Labour Party, one of those two, I would prefer to come as governor of that state. So we can hold him accountable for when he failed. But if we say we're going to bring Ukpewolu cannot even express himself. Forget about English now. Like in the northern part of Nigeria, they don't speak English. They speak their tribe, their language. But Ukpewolu cannot at least tell us what he want to do in Edo State. If they ask him, he said going to bring insecurity to Edo State. I cannot imagine somebody who live in America will be saying he want to support Ukpewolu because he don't want. I don't think he need. I don't think he like Edo State to move forward because it's somebody who is thinking with his senses. We see what is going on in Nigeria today. The so-called Tinubu said he built Lagos. Look at what the Lagos is built for you people now. I wish one of these people who live in America that was supporting this APC should go to Nigeria and stay there for a year. Let's see how they're going to survive there. So if you look at the old candidate right now, the only two candidates I think we do at least one of the Akpata and what they call Igudaro. I'm not a party person. I'm just talking about the individual. But we should say because for our wicked selfishness, our tribe issue, they will say it's a turn. This is not the issue of turn on turn. If they could bring somebody who mean well for Edo State, you can see its manifestos, what they promise to do for Edo State from APC. We will say we choose that person, not the party either. We will choose that person from that APC, but not the party. It's not about the party. But APC in Edo State don't have any party. Don't have any candidate there. It's null, zero. If they want to use this so-called president mind for Edo State, like somebody was talking here, like Pansa was talking about Edo State. You don't even know Edo people. You don't even know them. You should forget we are first born free people. We don't. They don't tell us what to do. We do what we want to do. We stand what we believe on. We don't believe in money issue. So if you don't know about Edo State, you should not talk about Edo State. We are authentic people. We are the oldest people in that country called Nigeria. So should go to his boundary before he speak about Edo. You don't even know about Edo. Should go and read history more. When Rudolph, you ask him about his own state, he could not be man enough to talk about his own state. So when he come about bitching here, crying, wolf about tribe issue, I don't believe in tribe issue. I'm not the one type of. I'm a Benin. I don't care. If you mess up from a Benin side, I'll give you what you want. So what we want in Edo State is a better governor that will function in that state for all Edo-lites. APC, no chance for APC. Should kick that out. APC is not going to win anyway. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Henry.
Rudolph, could I respond to him a little bit? Because I know he typed something for you when I was speaking earlier about where my state.
Hold on. Let me hear from Dexter. Dexter, go ahead.
Thank you very much. Welcome, Dr. Rudolph, and everybody on the. You have not still given us a breakdown of why you were away, or like detailed breakdown. Maybe you write a book on that. To contribute to the issue, I just laugh at Nigerians. I think we are big hypocrites, and many a times you see the reason why we are where we are. You know, I mean, for anybody following the news in Nigeria of recent, you know that the APC candidate in this present day and age, if you want to move forward, anybody that is coming out to say you're supporting Monday Upebolo, then you hate the people of Edo State. Absolutely hate the people. The man is not, I think one of his campaigns said he was going to give the people insecurity. It's clear that he's bereft of ideas, you know. But, you know, you have people that are in Western world, and then they will be supporting a candidate like that. And the question I ask is this: when will Nigeria get to a point whereby if you want to contest to be a governor of a state, you don't have to come from that state? If you have lived there, paid your taxes there, you can contest. Whether you come from Maiduguri, Anambra, anywhere, you can contest anywhere. Because what I see in Nigerians go to UK. Kemi Badenoch grew up in Lagos. She wants to become the leader of the Tories. We have Nigerians in America propagating the rights for the world is now in a global space. Let everybody, you can contest for offices, but in your own country, somebody from your own country, you will now say, oh, he's not from my tribe. Tomorrow we will blame the white man for partitioning us. Tomorrow we will blame the white man. That is the white man that drew the map, that drew the borders. We are the ones that will blame the white man. No? But yet now, you are govern yourself now. You will now say, oh no, you don't come from, you are not from, you will now use the borders that were now created locally by yourselves to now partition yourself. Where do we want to go to? You know, if we want to, and for those people who have traveled far and wide, look at the way the Western world operates. They don't care. They don't bloody care. If somebody was born in California and is now living in Texas, he can't contest for an office there. Thank you.
All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to hear from Righteous Man, who hasn't is yet to speak, and then we get maybe 3 more people to respond to this and we end the topic. So let me pick Mama Echo, Ovie, and everybody wants to say something now. And Sat. So let's go to Rachel.
Rudolph, would you allow me to ask a question on this topic?
Okay, after Righteous Man, you can ask.
After him, so the rest of those that want to speak on it can maybe provide an answer.
Okay, Righteous Man, go ahead.
Yeah, Dr. Rudolph, good evening, and every other panelist, my greetings from here. Yeah, it's quite unfortunate that even if one is not a university graduate or a college graduate, as the Americans call it, having lived in the Western world should give you a lot of exposures, and then your mental reasoning should change. It is unfortunate to hear Nigerians that are living in diaspora supporting the evil that is going on in this country in the name of political correctness. I can't just understand this. It's a shameful thing that at this time and age, somebody that wants to govern a state was promising the voters that is going to give them insecurity and that is going to service and make sure that the godfathers in the state eat well and live well. I mean, come on. Can it happen in the United States where you are? Can it happen in Britain? And somebody will come out openly to support and say his English is not his language. But he is a graduate. What did he write to become a graduate? How about? Look, there is no way APC will win Edo State. Edo no be Lagos. Pure ED. You can't influence the Edo people. They are not just like every other state in Nigeria. They are special state. They are just like Kano State. You don't. They are not this kind of people you use money or a loaf of bread to buy their vote. It can't happen. This election coming up on 21st September is a referendum on Tinubu administration. We are dying here in Nigeria. Poverty is at the highest level since I was born, as far as this country is concerned. And you are telling me that Nigerians will open their eyes and vote for APC in the name of party in Edo State? It's not going to happen. And majority of Nigerians support Obaseki for not signing that peace accord. Nigeria, the Bible said that if, the kingdom of God suffered violence and the violent takes it by force. Any man that wants to pin APC down must be ready to face them and, one-on-one and get what he needs. I support Obaseki, and majority of Nigerians that are living here are in support, unless those who are cashing out money from APC, like some of Nigerians that are in diaspora, they are catchers. They use their platform to make sure that they gain physical or financial benefit from APC and these politicians. And that is why they will be supporting what is going on in Nigeria. That is, everybody knows that is wrong. APC can't win Edo State. Edo State are very technical. They are the best state in Nigeria when it comes to electioneering. They know what they want, and they are not going to vote for APC.
All right, thank you, Righteous Man. So let me go.
Rudolph, you are muted.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Rudolph, you give me some minute, please. I need to respond to some of this issue.
Okay, hold on. Thank you.
turn.
Thank you, Righteous Man. So what will happen is that the flagship will ask a question, and then Mama Echo. 2 minutes now. If you've spoken on this, you're just responding 2 minutes. So
Is it
Mama
my
Echo, 2
turn?
minutes. No, not yet. Flagship, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So here's my question to all Edo citizens and those that will be voting. Is a consideration for the APC candidate and the dislike for him due to the fact that he's from APC or that he doesn't speak good English? And if it is that it's because of his speaking abilities or grammatic capacity, if he's able to express himself in your local language that you understand, and he does it very well to speak to what you think is the right thing that a governor should do, will that change your perspective?
All right, thank you. The flagship. So let's
Can we answer that question?
No, not yet. Not yet. Let's go. Have that in mind when I come to you. 2 minutes, Mama Icho, just 2 minutes.
All right, my beloved Mr. Pastor. You see, when Obi go into meetings with Kwankwanso and Atiku, you people should know that there are other people in that room. Did you understand? So when Mr. Obi come out of that meeting and want to say to my children what they discuss, he is not totally straightforward with it. He beats around the corner. And people like us, who is on a mission to rescue her children, we have ears right there. So, and you people say, actually, I love Showore for one thing. His boldness. His boldness. He said to us, he's going to collect all our money. He's going to probe all of them. He's straightforward with that. He never beats around the bush. I am bringing this out because if peradventure he agrees to become VP to them, if at the end of the day we are able to bring him and Showore together, will he also say, because I know I do not have the courage, the boldness to probe these people in the past, I'm going to become a VP to you so that you can start boldly and allow them to be probed. That is my reason behind my bringing it up.
All right.
As I told people,
yeah, let me
Edo is not Lagos.
Okay, so my
You
turn.
can do it, and you have done it, and
He's
you
talking. Let her finish, please.
Shut up.
Your tomorrow, the person that runs your company, Edo State, you determine the managing director who will run this country, your state. So determine it next Saturday, and we'll all be behind you. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mama Icho. Part of what I wanted to do today is to read again to people the expectations of people in this panel. This is an opportunity for me to actually mention that I'm going to have a meeting with all the panelists, those who can join us. I will post the date and time, and we are going to together talk about the nature of the language we use. There have been incidents that happened even when I wasn't here, even outside this platform, that has, I think that particular incident showed people that what we do here and how we talk could have implications beyond this place. So we are going to address that sometime this week. I will make sure that you get the message if you're one of the regular panelists here and you want to join us in that conversation. Something like what just happened now, where Pansat was telling someone to shut up. I understand that Henry shouldn't have even interfered. You know, this is what I'm asking you. If there's anybody here moderating, let that person moderate. Even if you think that something is going wrong and they should do another thing different from what they're doing, just ignore them, let them moderate. And for someone like Pansat, you know, it's the same thing. If Henry is talking for whatever reason, you don't have to respond. You don't have to say shut up to anybody. It shouldn't be acceptable anymore. I'm getting too old, and I'm not the same person I was a few months ago. I can't deal with these kind of situations and stress a lot. You know, it's really too much. All right.
Can I go now?
No, hold on. I had my arrangement of who should speak first. I think I'm going to Ovie. Ovie, go ahead. 2 minutes.
2 minutes more. Thank you, Flagship. Your question actually is at the center of what I briefly want to point it out to my village people, to Edo people who are there, who are the real stakeholder. You know, one thing, we in diasporas, we live in the bubble, right? And for that, yeah, we are delulu, according to the Gen Z. We are delusional, right? And yes, selected outrage is real. We select want to be outraged and all that kind of stuff. But what I want Edo people to actually pay attention is there's a thin line between being a slave and being dumb at the same time. And if you are now combined the two, it's dangerous. That is what most of us in diaspora project to the rest of the world. Now, Mumu Pro Max, right? Why am I saying this? If then bring a 40-year-old man before you, a man who has a private life, who has employed people, who is employed. At the course of that 40 years, he also served a community. If they put him before you, and all you could see, right, is that the person is dumb, is stupid. Why you go know this person? All his vocabulary, all of a sudden, all the Turanchi way you know, can only channel them to insults. He pointed out two things. That person is dumb because he doesn't understand the subject matter, but most importantly, is a slave. So it can't even relate. So that's exactly what we are here. So as I earlier defined, right, that politics is what? It's a game of manipulation. So what you are seeing, they come out every election cycle to prey into your emotion, manipulate your emotion, right, to their own advantage and to their candidate. But outside than that, they are delusional. They cannot relate to you anymore, all because how to eat and where to get work is no longer their problem. So to you now, you are a useless person. And I agree. I know Sabi English like Monday. I cannot express myself like Monday. But what we did in our community speak for us. And that is what is going to happen. I'm happy we know if you vote. But people that we vote, he is there talking to them and they can understand him. Thank you.
All right, Obie, thank you so much. Let me hear from OBE.
Thank you, Miss Dr. Rudolph. Well, AY, I really don't know how much you're so involved in Edo politics, and you even can count projects that each person is doing. It's really commendable. Well done. Well, I think you don't have the full list of projects that have been done for the past 16 years. Neither is the one that you hear probably on air or from the people that you relate with that you are able to prepare. But I'm telling you the fact that so many things has happened, and I think Obaseki is not the topic sentence here. It's actually far from it. Just the way the governor of Abia State, I'm not sure there's any godfather that will tell Oji what to, that will tell the governor what to do. Neither will somebody like Aswe be controlled by Obaseki, or Obaseki will tell him what to do. I'm not sure that is in the picture at all of our thinking right now. Now, we all are seeing the fallout of the presidential election that we did. Oh, subsidy gone right from the podium of swearing in. So you saw the feedback of some subsidy gone, how it has happened and how people have resorted to a Nigerian value added. Then again, in front of our eyes, we are talking of, I'm not talking of his misspeaking of insecurity or that. He can correct himself. Probably that was a slip of tongue. I understand that. But like you said, the major concept of governance, he doesn't get it. And I'm surprised how he became a senator in the first place. I'm just surprised that he's a serving senator with that level of comprehension. It's so discouraging. I can vote for anybody. Like for me, we are in America here, IY. We remember that have there been any 16 years of a political party in America ruled like a Democrat ruled for 16 years? Have you seen it? They're always changing because it aids development. It aids challenge. It aids change. It aids you to bring up your team to beat the other person. That is how people develop. The reason why PDP had it so sweet for them was because they did it for a very long time. But if you can have periodic change of governor, we will do better because we're still growing an emerging democracy. But telling me that for these two people, I would prefer to enter a flight by Pueblo rather than a flight by Aswan or Akpata. I will not. I will back out of that aircraft. It's obvious because of my own sanity. So, my dear, I think people should vote their choice, vote their conviction based on what is happening. But the fighting part of it, what we're saying no to it. We don't want any crisis, anything. Let people go and vote and let the majority carry the day, and that's it. And the second election you talk about that PDP don't have anybody in Senate. It was LP that made people enter Senate. It's not any other thing. It was OB election during that election that make a PDP another to have people in the Senate or whatever. It's not anything that have to do with PDP. It was OB in Edo. Thank you.
Rudolph, can I ask OB one question?
Oh no, because that means he will speak again. let me just get, so this is my pattern now. So AY, I'll come to you. I want Pansa to speak after Henry, and then Kenneth will round it up, and that's it. We change topic. All right. So let's go to AY.
Okay, good. What I would have loved Obi to do, I want you to tell the people here, tell the people watching, two projects Obaseki was evolving, like he started and completed, like tell us 2 capital projects. Tell us only 1 5-kilometer of road done in Edo State that was constructed by a reputable company, and name the company. Let's investigate. The other issue people were talking about, when you talk of tyrant, Obaseki is a tyrant. Obaseki was the governor that refused to swear in 14 members of House of Assembly for years, denied the people representation. Obaseki single-handedly removed his deputy governor for useless reason. Even when the court restored the deputy governor, he refused to recognize the deputy governor even till today. Obaseki refused to swear in judge in Edo State. Now, the federal government, probably they are also after him, is crying foul. He believed it was just a mini god. This man has done nothing for Edo people. Now, the issue is, I would have really loved Olumide Akpata to be the next governor. If you ask me, I would tell Edo people vote for Olumide. The APC is also a disgrace for them not to even look for somebody. It's not about English. I feel that man is not capable to be a governor of Edo State. But if you ask me, from the analysis, let's remove emotion and sentiment. APC seems they are in the forefront to win the election. The reason is the only 2 capacity politicians in Edo State that can command the vote of some certain number of Edo people is Adam Soshomole and the deputy governor of APC, Deco. Those are the only 2 politicians in Edo State, quote me anywhere, that can command the vote of people in Edo State. The question is, the other regions is going to be divided vote. The a PDP candidate to me is capable, but I feel the sin of Obaseki will make those people punish him so badly. Labour Party have only 1 senator in Edo State. Don't confuse the people. APC have 2 senators. So thank you. I need to correct that.
All right, thank you. Henry, you're next.
Yeah. For the APC candidate, this is not the issue of APC or PDP, but if you want to pick out of these 3 people now, that APC candidate is not there. Forget about who want to cry wolf here. It's not there. Because you could not even tell those people what you want to do for them. You could not even tell them what you want to do. When they said it was a senator, I was surprised, So if APC could not have a better candidate, but then this one they brought is a disaster. If you look at the collect, when they ask your president Tinubu what he have for Nigeria, it brings some people out to go and answer question for him. If people forget, because they didn't promise you people anything. This was the answer people are getting now in Nigeria. So we don't want something like that to happen in Edo State, because this guy cannot come out and tell Edo people what he want to do for them. So that is why we Edo people said we're not going to take APC to be governor of that state. If you want to take APC to be your governor of your state, you come out. You should go and vote APC in your state, not in Edo State. If you're not in Edo State, you don't need to put back in Edo State issue. So we don't want APC there. Look what APC is doing in Nigeria today. Things are so expensive. Things are not going well. The president that traveled to other country when they have disaster in some country cannot even call back. So we should forget about APC of Edo State. Edo State is different from other states. You people should know that one. We don't know. So if you forget about APC, it's not going to work. That's
All right, thank you. I know that AY tried to send across questions to OBE, and OBE, I could see the link you sent to me. I'm guessing that you want me to put it up. I will try to get to that. Let me go to, who is the next person? I think Pansat, Pansat, go ahead. 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. Where is Madam H.O.? I was going to address some of her issues. Let me ask.
She's backstage. Yeah.
All right, good. Let me ask that my time be extended for at least to 10 minutes so I could address all the queued outstanding issues, because it's gonna bring it together, right?
No, it's only 2 minutes that we're giving to everybody to respond. So
okay,
please.
plus you too. By the way, let me just tell you that I'm not gonna come to your show again, Dr. Damages. Unfortunately, I have to tell you that clearly, right? On the Edo election, it is clear that Edo, who brought us Peter Obi, and they championed a new Nigeria, third, that if an election is held and is fair, free, that Olumide Abata would win the election. But I don't care. I really don't care. If they elect the right person there, good for them. If they don't, good for them, right? Because we're going to have to solve this Nigeria issue. Either we're going to do it democratically, like I said earlier, or we're going to go the other route, undemocratically, which is why I was sounded and wanting to Edo, because there's something they're doing on the platforms, for example, Niger Watch. It's like this famous experiment, Rudolph, where you put a bunch of crabs in a bucket, and when some are trying to climb out of that bucket, the other ones are pulling them down. So, and a bunch of them are losing their limbs, their legs, and their hands, right? Edo thinks if they do the right thing, they're doing it for us. If you elect Peter Obi, you're not doing it for us. If you pick the right person in Edo State, you're not doing it for anybody, you're doing it for yourself. I hear Elvis on the other platform always say, oh, what I did for Peter Obi, what I did. Look, we're either going to be in one country where every part of that country is going to do the right thing because of the right reason. You're not doing anybody a favor by, if you pick another PDP in Edo State or APC, then you're going to, have you ever looked into Edo when there's something happening? It's not about a rural place. There's no roads. That's what you're going to be. You're going to be. They're willing to say, we stay like this as long as we pick people who are going to deal with the Igbos or something like that. That's what the Yorubas do, the same thing. Do it for yourself, or else you're not doing it to anybody. You're not doing anybody a favor. That Henry, he and I, we have no difference politically, but we usually support the same candidates, the same issues. But his thing is to come here, marching off at me because I say Biafra this, Biafra that, right? But I just told you, like I said earlier, that Biafra you disrespecting. And by the way, Rudolph, this goes to your comment earlier. Biafrans went through that Benin, right? Like hot knife on butter. We went over there in a day, we're taking it over. And get this. We declared a republic for them. They were called Republic of Benin. Of course, we put our guys there to run it for them for a while. So what I'm saying to you is that Biafra you keep marching off all the time because we're fighting these Fulanese, right? You think the Igbos are people you're going to get on social media and abuse. Any day that we remove it from the democratic process, I will have to come after you over there. It's going to be one day and we're doing mop-up operation over there. And then go to Yoruba and conquer them as well. So all I'm saying to you is that do it politically. Now, let me, people, you talk about Pidgin English as if it's a bad language, or if you're educated, you could speak Pidgin English. So I'm gonna use Pidgin English now to address Madam H.O. Mama H.O., Peter Obi is a known phenomenon. He's an honest person, he's upright. Probity, rectitude. So we know her. We know who him be. So actually, they talk about and make you know say the guy get integrity now. He get honor. He don't run a state for 8 years. He has moral fiber. He's upright. Which one be this one? Now wait. Now I'm talking to you now as a daughter. I'm talking to you as a father to a daughter, right? I want you when you go on platforms and you have some kind of respect for Showore. We all do. Showore doesn't have any judgment. That's true. I've told Rudolph that. He used to be Rudolph's partner. Showore has no judgment, but his heart's in the right place. He loves the country, but he's completely wrong. He's never won a single local government. He's never won a precinct, not even his own. In 2 election cycles, he has never. So compare him to Peter Obi, Madam H. I'm sorry to say, because I happen to be somebody who likes you, right? I think you're a good person. But what I'm saying, don't be comparing Peter Obi to Showore, because me myself, I would defeat Showore in any election, right? I mean, without a question, even on this platform. All I'm saying is that don't, Rudolph, let me say this, and I'm gone. Take me out. I'm never coming to your show.
Yeah, you've spent 5 minutes. So
you never let me, you never rule anything in my favor here. You let corporates like this Henry abuse me here on this platform. And I don't know why. I really don't know why.
I don't know
All
why.
I'm saying is that Henry and I, we have no difference politically. We agree on the same issues, the same candidates, but for whatever reason, Edo people, when they see a Southeasterner like me who's strong, right? I'm not like Rudolph, and I'm very proud to say that. I don't ever want to be like Rudolph, right? I want to be me. When you see me, you want to abuse me. Remember that I will not take it, even face to face, and I will kick your ass, Henry. I'm telling you. Plus, Biafrans will take
The
you
black
over.
belt holder for Taekwondo.
right.
Don't say that. I'll break your bones.
All
Let
right.
me say it.
I'll see you.
You know,
Rudolph, just give me 1 minute, Rudolph, please.
I miss this thing, you know. This
Rudolph,
yeah, go ahead, Henry.
please.
1 minute, no more than 1 minute.
I wish Rudolph, you could know in this platform how many times Pansa insult me. I never insult him, call him, get names. You know, when he say I insult him, this is wrong. He always always insulting me here in this page, in this platform. That's why when you were not here, I didn't want to come to this platform because they insult people. Some people can go to bar stage, but some cannot go to bar stage. That's why I didn't come ever since. So it was not my duty to tell him to let my show speak. It was your duty, but I come in, but I didn't insult either. So if you want to talk about Edo State, Benin, Mr. Rudolph, you know history. Please educate Pansar about history, about Edo history. You should educate him more because Benin is different. We are different. We are old city. Benin is a old city. Benin, Edo State, Benin was the first state in that country that have street lights, who have roads, network. Go and read your history properly. So leave that one. If we don't have a good leader, good government, that's the problem we have. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Henry. One more person. I think. Kenneth, did you speak?
It's me that. No, I've been waiting.
Okay.
And my own will be the
No, it
men
was
and
me
the
before
closing. So you give me more time, please.
Kenneth, you have 3 minutes.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So
Kenan,
good
maybe the
everyone.
only Edo person where you know. Let me speak for you.
No, I think AY is from Edo too, but AY is a Fulefu from Edo. But the thing is, see, somebody talk about hypocrites. People choosing what they want to choose based on the fact that it's favoring them at that point. The biases is too much. Here we are during the election in Nigeria. Everybody was against. Most people on this platform were against Tinubu because of his criminal tendencies or criminal record, or his all those stuff that he did, falsification of age and certificate and all that. But here we are supporting a candidate that is being used by APC to further pull Edo State down. Before I move further, I would like to address the issue. This issue with traditional rulers. Yes, you have Oba. Oba is Oba of Benin, not Oba of Nigeria or Oba of Edo State. He's called Oba of Benin, but I don't know if he is also the Oba of Edo State. Now, as Oba, you should mind your business.
Go and read your history first, please. Don't go to the Oba issue, please.
Hold on.
Thank you.
You should mind your business. I think your office is that of traditional activities, not government. You are not the state governor, and you should not be interfering with the activities of the state. You should mind the traditional activities or anything that has to do with traditional stuff. But when you begin to meddle with the activities of the state, then you start having problem with the governor. This is where I see that. I don't know if I'm wrong, but Edo Oba of Benin should face his business as the Oba of Benin, not governor of Lagos State. Now, for APC candidate in Nigeria, there is a qualification with which one qualifies to run for an office, especially the governorship position. In Nigeria, you must have 6 credits, either from your WAEC or NECO. This APC candidate doesn't have 6 credits. Matter of fact, he has only 3 credits, C in biology and geography, then C 4 in agric. Then in English language, he has F9. Mathematics, he has A8, E8. In government, and he's a representative of the government, he has E8. Economics, he has F9, economics, F9. Commerce, he has E8. He is not qualified to run for election in Nigeria, and I don't know why nobody's questioning this. Now, moving forward, somebody asked if he was able, let's assume that he could speak English, he could speak local language effectively, will I have a change of position towards him? My answer is no, because he is supposed to be fluent in English language according to the requirement, the WAEC requirement. He must have 6 credits in English language, so he does not have it. And again, if he becomes the governor, he will be having meetings with foreign investors, maybe, or with his other counterparts, or even there are people in Edo State that cannot speak Edo language. That the language they can speak is English language. So he should be able to communicate effectively in English language as a governor. So I don't know why, I don't see why anybody here will be supporting such a candidate. He's a mess. Somebody that came out before the public and tell them, and mind you, whatever the APC promises you, that they will do. What's his name? Tinubu promised that he's going to make life miserable for Nigerians. He promised it, and he's on his manifesto, and he's doing that today. And this guy came out and said that he is going to provide insecurity in Edo State. And nobody's questioning that. And this is somebody that has been falsifying his birth certificate or birth age in 2023.
Can I thank you? Thank you. I think.
Oh Lord, see,
it's 5 minutes already. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let me go to. We're rounding up now. So on this topic, I just want to hear from Ike, Mama Echo, and Obie right now. Ike.
Thank you.
2 minutes, please.
Okay.
Baba, give me time. Baba said I've been song. Give me time.
I still have to repeat what I said. Edo people proved their point for all of us in 2023. I wish they would do the same. I have no problem with Aswe Gudalo or Mondo Pobolo or Olumide Akpata, right? But history is there to tell us that we are tired of APC and PDP. And it doesn't matter whatever they are trying to tell us. I am asking Edo people, like somebody said, they live there. They are the people who go to the market. They are the people that are going to use the roads. They are the people that are using the roads right now. And the people that are using the hospitals, if there is anyone, the school that has no roof, they are the people that are using those schools. So, but I am thinking, and I am saying in a way that the Edo people should make a change. Olumide Akpata is qualified to be the governor of Edo State in every ramification. If nothing else, there has never been anything said about him when he was the president of Nigerian Bar Association. That's enough. And you're talking about somebody who Oshomole has been the governor, the gubernatorial candidate of APC in this election that is coming next week. Because the governor you're talking about has never spoken to nobody. I mean, somebody who didn't go to school, even if he didn't go to school in Nigeria, you can speak broken English. A primary six, somebody in Nigeria can speak broken English. Why can't we hear from this man? And somebody is telling me that even if I'm in Edo State, I should vote for him because he's from my area. That is the problem we have in Nigeria. My tribe, my religion, my friend. It has always been the problem. Edo people choose the best person that is going to do better what Obaseke has done to Edo people. God bless you.
Thank you, Ike.
Bro, I need to speak for the palace, you know.
Rudolph, can you put me backstage for 5 minutes?
All right. Ovie, 2 minutes. Ovie, 2
Yes,
minutes.
yes. I think Baba Ike has spoken well, right? In the sense that, and my former friend will not be friend again. Ekene, we are no longer friends. Now, politics is
He's
about
my guy, man.
politics is about readability by people we can, or things that you can relate to. But the nature of human, we hate what we can relate to, right? That's what you see in playing out here. We want to be what we can never be. So that's why even when you speak the broken English, when you go there, they say go bring insecurity. That's broken English. They are still not satisfied. But it is even more stupid and more dumb for you to say a man who has spoke for minutes and hours, or you can pick from there, he say, oh, the man say, ain't go bring you security. That's to go a level how what being intelligent is all about. Oh, they say, once he come for TV, say, he go defraud federal government, he go build road, collect money. That. Again, that's to tell you how intelligent that person is. So, most importantly, because we can relate with Monday, according to Kene, is a mess. I am also a mess. So, una the verse we can relate to somebody for the very same time. You guys are not bold enough to actually follow what you can relate to. You want to aspire to what you can never be. That's okay, be there. But we are in this time around who cannot speak English, who are mess, who cannot express ourselves, but we'll be serving in public, we sell in business, our community can relate to us, we talk to our community people every day. That's what we are in majority. It doesn't matter how you twist them. Either we speak English or we say you no good. We speak broken or you no good. We be no, you no good. But most importantly, in the words of Monday, I am a newsmaker and a community developer. Those are factual statements. Go and verify. You understand? It doesn't matter what you call us. Very soon now, like I was saying, don't smoke it go before. We say we no pass wire, we no pass jam. That's why we end up where we did. So we can relate. It is our time.
All right, thank you. I just want to, before I go to Mama Icho, I think I want to recognize that someone said I will give $100 for Pansa to speak for 10 minutes. Even though we need money on this platform, it's not really about money. Pansat will tell you that I've offered him to be a guest for the whole 90 minutes on a Sunday. So it's not that we don't want to hear from Pansat. It's just that we have to have a kind of order in what we do here. That's all. So, all right, go ahead, Righteous Man. Just for the common people to know that I see comments. Sometimes
Rudolph,
people...
Nama you be.
Yeah.
I thought
Rudolph,
Rudolph, that is the
Rudolph,
Monday
thank you.
family. Thank you.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I think I made a mistake. Mama Icho, I think you are the next. Yeah.
Well, as regard to Mr. Obi, and the last time when I go talk and for you, the next place when I go take and resolve issue with CM, and the final place, and when me and Obi meet for space, and when I get the opportunity to reach out to him on phone and talk one-on-one. So make you mark where I talk. So you see, I don't hate him. And now when he be parent, there are sometimes what is truth. Because you don't want to tell your child that there are ways you go present her. Yes or no. So when somebody presents it and is not presenting it straightforward, and I'm saying this person is lying, does not make the person a liar. Because growing up, my father used it for me. So when I grow up, I sabi say, sometimes adult does not come straightforward when they don't want the children to know the truth. Then please, we're on a journey. We're on a journey to win the political power for my children. We're on a journey to win the economic power for my children. So if you want to come in this journey with me and my children, you must have an open mind. Open mind. You must make up your mind to unlearn. And you must make up your mind to relearn. Because me and my children, we are going to unlearn and relearn in order for us to achieve a new Nigeria. So if you're going to go with us on this journey, be open mind. You see, you people that say you love Obi, you love Obi. I love that man for one thing. He said, I am not perfect. I don't know it all. So always, if there is anything you want me to learn, let me know. But you people that are following, the addicted one, you people feel you should not be questioned, you should not be interrogated. No, you don't love him. You are just a hypocrite, because a true lover of Obi will always tell him the truth so that he can change and learn when it is necessary. Hypocrites have destroyed Nigeria. Hypocrites will not build a new Nigeria. If you see me do wrong, confront me. Do not you partial. Don't talk to me in parables.
Yeah, Mama H.O. Let me. You say confront you. Or let me confront you now. Hold on.
Interrupt you, Mr. Man.
I know, but hold on now. You say tell you when you're doing something wrong. Let me tell you.
Do not interrupt you. Do not interrupt me too.
But your time has passed. Your time has run out anyway.
You all run out and you are still talking. I saw the whole thing. So do not challenge me for what you did wrong. Period.
All right. Thank you.
But Rudolph, could I point to her the issue, which was the piece from Sahara Reporters, right? Remember, I want her to apologize for that because she did something. She was wrong there, right? See if she will. That she's had opportunity to question Obi twice now that I know. I saw with my eyes.
You didn't apologize when you insult me.
But right now, the question to pose to her is this. She says,
I did not get my information from Sahara Reporter.
No, hold on.
I'm going to apologize for
hold on, Rudolph, please. Just give me 1 second.
All I'm saying is that you didn't give me enough time to actually,
what I'm saying, Mama H.O., understand, I'm on your side. We're all on the same side anyway. You and everyone who supports Obi or who supports Show, we're all on the same side. But my point I make.
Asking for apology.
All right.
Hold on now. Let me ask you the question.
How many times have you apologized to panelists for insulting them for doing wrong? You are asking for apology.
All right. Calm down, everybody. I think we should go beyond this. People should not be talking over other people. I hope you guys will watch tomorrow. Tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa, we are coming back with a special guest, and we have a very important announcement to make tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa. So please, if you can join us, it will be important. I think we are moving in. We're going to move in a different direction that hopefully it will help us to make this our show better. And that's my goal. So our guest tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa is Precious. And Precious is the news anchor at the Voice of the People TV. So if you can join us tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. New York time, 5:30 p.m. Nigeria, it will be very interesting. And for those who are just joining us, I announced that sometime next week we are going to have a meeting with all the panelists who could join us. We want to talk about the nature of what we do, the language, and how we can, in the famous words, elevate the conversation, how we can make this more useful for all of us and more healthy for people who are watching at home. I spent, some of you know, last 4 months watching this from the side of the viewers, and it's not very. They are challenging periods, so we will talk about that, and hopefully we can chart a new path that will benefit everybody. So once again, I'll give Righteous Man, I'll give you 2 minutes, and I'm serious. 2 minutes, I'll just mute you. If you continue to talk, I will remove you. And then I'll give my 1 minute. Go ahead.
Dr. Rudolph.
Yeah, Righteous Man, we're hearing a lot of noise around you.
You've not removed anybody. I don't know whether you are threatening me. If you don't want me to talk, I've been on this stage since 5 o'clock. I've only spoken once since I came in, and you are telling me I have not exceeded the 2 minutes you gave me before. So if you don't want me to talk, there is no problem. You know, I can hold my peace. What I actually wanted to point out is what Pastor said. You know, it's a correction.
It's so noisy, please. It's so noisy.
What I want to point out is what Pastor said. I just want to correct Pastor. You know, I normally have projects in Benin City. I spent good time of my life building in Benin City. If you talk about any capital city in Nigeria that is well planned, that have the best road network, it is Benin City. I've traveled virtually many states in Nigeria. There is no state in Nigeria that have a good road network like Benin City. That's the first correction. Then the second correction is to my friend and my brother, AY. The information they are giving you back then there is not correct. Obaseki has done good things. I traveled to Benin. You know my business. I moved from one state to another. I am telling you, in the last 6 months, what that man has done, this Adam Oshomole couldn't do it in his 8 years. And he's a silent, he's a good man. When you meet somebody that, because he's not an Agboro, does not make him a bad person. He doesn't have the diarrhea of the mouth, just like Adam Oshomole does. So condemning him totally that he was a mistake he's a good man. The guy who wanted to take over from him is not been well punished with the information of the things he did. But that's just a discussion for another day. So I am saying in a nutshell that Benin, Edo, different languages, in Saturday, 21st of September, they are going to vote for PDP. Take my word, because the APC have never brought anything good in Nigeria. And the Edo people are also suffering from the mismanagement, bad policy of APC. From 2015 to date, we are under the suffering and humiliation of APC, and they cannot vote for APC. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Righteous Man. I like the fact that someone recognized this on the comment section, that the panelists, they have a way of blackmailing the moderators. They know what to say and make you feel bad, so I'll go to I'll give 1 minute to Mama Ichob, and I hope by now you summarize what you want to say in 1 minute, and then Pasad. Then
Mama Ichob, give on to your Peking.
Mr. Pasad, you don't have the moral ground to tell me to apologize for anything, because you insult panelists, you insult viewers, you never apologize. Apologizing for wrongdoing is something I do always. And I have said to you people that I will only apologize when I confront Mr. Obi with this, and he says he didn't do it, or he didn't say that, or he doesn't have it saying. Then I will come openly to apologize. But telling me to apologize when I have not confirmed and verified this is a no. Apology is good. I'm glad you have recognized apology. So, Mr. Pasad, for all the panelists you have abused, apologize today before you go, so that we go to know say it is good. When we are wrong, we apologize. Thank you.
Starting from Rudolph. It's not Rudolph. Rudolph thousands of times here.
Did it in 1 minute. All right, Pansat, 1 minute.
Thank you very much. Let me applaud Madam H for coming in within that 1 minute. I'm going to have difficulty. Let me admit that for that 1 minute. But let me say, Madam H, what you just said, make a speaker for Pidgin English to show you, say, this is our Pidgin English where everybody they abuse. It's not right. Pidgin English is a language. If you study, if you know anything, if you talk for Pidgin English, even if you're not physics, so I go talk law now with Pidgin English, you go still understand me. The thing way they talk, say, it's called the estoppel doctrine. Now him be say, somebody will come to equity must come with clean hands. Huh? You're saying, me, I cannot make a claim, say make you apologize for what you do wrong, because me say I don't apologize. I don't abuse other panelists. So make I take your advice. As I day here now, if we day any panelists where I abuse, make I apologize to them. I know me now. I know say all of us want fight for a better country. So I apologize. I don't apologize.
Rudolph first.
Rudolph too. I apologize to Rudolph. Madam H, I apologize to even AY. Who doesn't deserve it? I apologize to him on it. But let me say that,
what about me?
Madam H,
what about me?
Even to you, I apologize to anybody where I done wrong now. We're all brothers and sisters. We're fighting for the right thing. But Madam H, what I be want to tell you, there's something way they do.
But what are you apologizing for, though? Can you tell us?
It's a blanket apology for everything. Blanket.
I
bet make a line. Before Rudolph one cut me off. I want to say, Madam H, which you have to understand, be say, now I would take no Conway right. You hear me? Obi has integrity. There's no doubt about that. He has a character. He has a moral strength. He has rectitude. When you talk about Peter Obi now, what do you go do? I'm advising you, because criticizing him, his policy and all that, it's fair play. Nobody should say don't criticize somebody. God say all of us don't sin now, right? But as far as the thing where we know for sure, Obi is a humble man, right? He has integrity. He's respectful. He doesn't abuse anybody. He doesn't have the animals of tribalism. He doesn't have the animals of religious animals, that kind of thing. So, what I just admonish you, I say, because I know you're fighting for all of us. We like Showere. Me, like I said, only thing Showere lacks is judgment, right? So we should combine the two. There's need for Showere in the country, but there's also very, very big need for a Peter Obi. We're not doing bad of tribalism. I don't care. I'm not an obedient, right? I obey very little. Rudolph could tell you on this platform. This is the last time you're going to see me to be kicking around. I'm not coming on this platform again. It's not a fair platform for an African elder man to come and get some respect and get heard from, and not have a bunch of wayward kids running their mouths.
How many times
it's not a good platform for me to be coming
thousands of times.
I'm cutting it out. You wouldn't have me to kick around anymore. So adieu. Goodbye, all of you. Take care.
Thank you, Pansa. Thank you so much.
Mr. Rudo, do you believe him?
Richard Nixon. Hold on, Henry. Richard Nixon, when he first made that statement that we won't have him to kick around anymore, ended up coming back, becoming president, and he was impeached. He was kicked around even more. So we wish you all the best, Pansat, and we hope you'll be watching. And whenever you are tempted to come in,
it's an African elder, so it's an African elder, please.
All right, so we are going to move on to other topics. We are going to talk about what happened in the United States.
Donald Trump is going home. He's not going to win this time.
On Tuesday, something happened in this country, and we want to discuss it in the context of Nigeria, if you like, or in the context of Africa. So let's watch.
Presidential candidates Kamala Harris and Donald Trump meeting on the debate stage for the first time.
Kamala Harris. Let's have a good debate. Thank you.
The vice president walked through the former president's podium to shake his hand in Philadelphia. two standing just 6 feet apart. From the start, the gloves were on.
Tonight, you're going to hear from the same old tired playbook. A bunch of lies, grievances, and name calling.
Trump punching back.
She's a Marxist. Everybody knows she's a Marxist. Her father's a Marxist professor in economics, and he taught her well.
The stakes could not be higher for tonight's debate. The two candidates locked in a dead heat in polls. The economy and inflation on the top of American voters' minds. Trump laying the blame on the Harris and Biden administration.
We have inflation like very few people have ever seen before, probably the worst in our nation's history. We were at 21%.
Harris responding.
Donald Trump left us the worst unemployment since the Great Depression. Donald Trump left us the worst public health epidemic in a century.
Like the Trump-Biden debate, tonight there was no studio audience and the microphones were turned off.
And remember this, she is Biden. You know, she's trying to get away from Biden. I don't know the gentleman, she says. She is Biden. The worst inflation we've ever had, a horrible economy because inflation has made it so bad, and she can't get away with that.
Harris responding.
Clearly, I am not Joe Biden, and I am certainly not Donald Trump. And what I do offer is a new generation of leadership for our country.
The debate turning personal.
Donald Trump was fired by 81 million people. So let's be clear about that. And clearly, he is having a very difficult time processing that.
Trump claiming Biden was pushed off the Democratic ticket.
You talk about a threat to democracy. He got 14 million votes and they threw him out of office. And you know what? I'll give you a little secret. He hates her. He can't stand her.
Both candidates getting heated when discussing the issue of abortion, an area of vulnerability for the GOP.
Her vice presidential pick says abortion in the 9th month is absolutely fine. He also says execution after birth. It's execution, no longer abortion, because the baby is born, is okay. And that's not okay with me, hence the vote.
ABC News fact-checking the former president.
There is no state in this country where it is legal to kill a baby after it's born.
Harris, after reminding Americans of Trump's role in selecting members of the Supreme Court who overturned Roe v. Wade, went on the attack.
I absolutely support reinstating the protections of Roe v. Wade. And as you rightly mentioned, nowhere in America is a woman carrying a pregnancy to term and asking for an abortion. That is not happening. It's insulting to the women of America.
According to a Pew Research Center study, a majority of Americans believe abortion should be legal in all or most cases. President Trump hammering the Biden administration on the border, an area of vulnerability for Harris.
There's never been anything done like this at all. They destroyed the fabric of our country. Millions of people let in, and all over the world, crime is down all over the world except here.
Harris defending her right, pointing to the bipartisan border bill that Trump killed.
That bill would have put more resources to allow us to prosecute transnational criminal organizations for trafficking in guns, drugs, and human beings. But you know what happened to that bill? Donald Trump got on the phone, called up some folks in Congress and said, kill the bill. And you know why? Because he'd prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem.
At one point, Trump repeating debunked claims about immigrants in Springfield, Ohio.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
I just want to clarify here. You bring up Springfield, Ohio, and ABC News did reach out to the city manager there. He told us there have been no credible reports of specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community.
Both candidates going after one another. Harris needling Trump about his rallies.
You will see during the course of his rallies, he talks about fictional characters like Hannibal Lecter. He will talk about windmills cause cancer. And what you will also notice is that people start leaving his rallies early out of exhaustion and boredom.
People don't go to her rallies. There's no reason to go. And the people that do go, she's bussing them in and paying them to be there.
ABC News anchor Lindsay Davis challenging the vice president on her changing position.
Vice President Harris, in your last run for president, you said you wanted to ban fracking. Now you don't. You wanted mandatory government buyback programs for assault weapons. Now your campaign says you don't. You supported decriminalizing border crossings. Now you're taking a harder line. I know you say that your values have not changed. So then why have so many of your policy positions changed?
So my values have not changed, and I'm going to discuss at least every point that you've made.
Tonight was crucial for both candidates, but for Harris, it was her biggest stage yet as she reintroduces herself to voters, with recent polls showing nearly a third of voters say they still don't know enough about her. While tonight was her first presidential debate, she didn't.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people.
All right. Welcome back.
Trump is a crazy man, for real.
Welcome back, everybody.
That guy is
And
sick.
it's been a wonderful political. Or Kenny has to be here before we start this conversation. It's not possible to have a conversation.
I'm here. Thank you.
So let me tell you. I was coming out, I think 2 days ago, and a cat was coming towards my coming towards the house, and then the cat started running. And a white woman passing by the street said to me, "Is that yours?" I said, "Yeah, that's for Christmas." Nobody got it. I said that was I'm preparing it for Christmas. She looked at me like, "What?"
That's not normal me for where I come from. Oh.
She said, "This must be true." All right. So you see, the political debates are important. I want us to start this conversation from this point. They are very important for viewers to know the people who are looking for opportunity to lead them. I don't know if in Edo State they had a political debate, but it's very important. It's not happening enough in Africa. It's not just about people like Trump or Harris go out there in public and read through their written speeches. That's not enough to know who they are. When they're in a place where reporters will ask questions and they will get the opportunity to respond and tell you what they really think, that's when you get to know them more. And I'm always worried, especially in Nigeria's situation, where we have some candidates that will come out and say they don't want to debate. And my anger didn't start with Tinubu. It started with Obasanjo, and people who were supporting Obasanjo thought it was okay for Obasanjo not to debate. And then you get to Jonathan, you get to Buhari, and it continues. And who is losing? We, the people. We have to insist that this is best standard all over the world. We should insist that it should happen in our own country. We deserve it. If you don't deserve to know what people who are trying to run your country, to govern the country, what they think, then why do you deserve electricity? Why would you have gas coming to your house? Why? It's the same thing. These are not small things. All right. So let me start with the British. Let me start with the British. Sure. What do you make of the debate?
Well, I tried to stay up to watch it, but I slept off. For whatever reason, I'm not as interested in the American election this time, especially because once Trump is involved, it takes it to a level that just puts you off. It becomes very personal, very childish, very mundane, mudslinging. And I know it comes with the territory, but Trump's level is just different. I mean, from the last time he was in power and it was Sleepy Joe and even their own guy, what's this man's name?
he had a name for everyone, but I mean, this video that you played, it's good that people are able to make light of it, because when I see Nigerians supporting Trump, one of the questions that come to mind is, when Tinubu was running for office, we had reasons to go for his person, right? We went for his person, the type of person he is, what he represents, and all of that. But people are able to overlook it for Trump. And it's democracy. I'm not saying go and support Kamala Harris, because I don't even know her enough to campaign for her. But when people pitch their tent heavily, in Trump's camp, and I'm thinking, so you're able to overlook these things, but when it comes to Tinubu, you cannot go past it. I would like to be educated, not that I will change my position, but I would like to listen to people to find out, why is it possible for you to say, Tinubu, forget whatever you did in Lagos, we're not interested, but you're this person, you're that person, you did this, you do this. But when it's Trump, all these things is done. We can over. I mean, even the Access Hollywood tape, imagine that was Tinubu that said it. Imagine. What did Peter Obi said? Yes, daddy. Let's even assume, without considering, that he said yes, daddy. It became a big deal. But the Access Hollywood tape, all of a sudden, it's not an issue. You grab them by the whatever. Imagine that was your mom. Imagine that was your sister is talking about these things are not important anymore. The morals can go out of the window. And the people on the other side, they are no better. But I'm saying, people, why are we so heavily invested in supporting Trump? Who, if Trump had his way, everybody on this planet that lives in America, you'll be back in your village. I tell you that. If he had his way, you'll be in your village. Somebody that took out ad in national newspaper against some boys, and he refused to apologize for it. I wish you luck. I live in the UK. I know we are related somehow. We let you people go. Maybe we shouldn't have. But, we the British, maybe we'll come back and take over. But honestly, I wish Americans luck. Go out, vote for whoever you feel would do the best for you. Because at the end of the day, politics is about interest. So whoever represents your interest the most, whoever you think would do the things that will benefit you the most, vote for them. And as they say, every election has consequences. Nigeria is dealing with the consequences of the last election, stolen or rigged or whatever it is. We will deal with it for 8 years. So let's pray and hope that you don't wail or cry for 8 years.
All right. Thank you. Sure. This is what we're going to do. We're going to give 2 topics, 30 minutes each. So this topic on Trump, 30 minutes, and then the final topic, where is President Bola Tinubu, will be for 30 minutes. So we try to give you 3 minutes each to talk on this. AY, you're next.
Yeah, thank you, Rudolph. Just like Sho rightly said, I would just start from where he stopped. Honestly, when I think about it, really, like, why do people support Trump? With all the lies, with his criminal record, with his, the behavior is just so nasty. Just like children, like you criticize Tinubu on one hand, you are supporting Trump on the other hand. Choose one. Where do you stand? When you look at the debate, even the issues, a lot of lies. You want to be a president, you can't even speak to issue, like say the truth. I understand. Yeah, Democrat, not like they are perfect, but I think at this point, Kamala, she's the lesser evil. I would choose Kamala over Trump. I don't think Trump have business with governor, because even the June 16, right? You wanted to cause crisis in America just because you lost election. Even today, you deny the election was rigged. This issue, and they are unheard of. Like, a lot of people that have worked with this man saying he's not qualified to be a president. What do you people want to hear? Even his vice president, what do you people want to hear? Those that supported Trump, what do you want to hear? What else? So it's not that they have issue of tribe like we have in Nigeria. You say, oh, because he's Igbo, because he's Yoruba. White people that have worked with him closely said this man is not fit to be a president. You think somebody is giving them money to say that? Again, what do you want to see before you decide to say Trump is not fit to rule America, to be the president of America? So I think it's waste of time even really debating Trump. Trump is he should just says it. I don't think he's qualified to be a president. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Let's go to Henry. Henry, 3 minutes.
Yeah. First of all, I'm not a good fan from. I'm not a fan for Donald Trump. You know, when people who live in America, Nigerians who live in America, supporting Trump upon all his baggages, all his crime, and Tinubu's own, they say he did this, he did that. That they call this hypocrisy. My teeth is better than your teeth. You are supporting Trump because you don't want to Democrat. I think they're just so stupid for saying that. Because if you criticize Tinubu for his crime, he did that. What about the lot of crime Trump was doing? And he still has some case to answer. Because if I were to vote in America, Trump will not get my first 4 years will not get my vote. If you go to according to Trump life history, baggages full. Those who live in America who say they know history, they should go and look more, do research about Trump. Trump don't even like you that is there. If you have the power, could have kicked you there, even though you have their own passport, it will kick you back to Nigeria. So I will be ashamed when I see some of our black brothers criticizing Tinubu. They want to vote for, since supporting Trump. Your hypocrisy is so alarming. I'm ashamed, really. If you look at the debates now, Trump is full of lies everywhere, lies upon lies, telling the immigrants they eat cow, they eat their goats, their cats, their dogs. A bunch of lies. Trump forgot his father is an immigrant. I think some of these supporters there, they don't even know Trump is from Germany.
His father is not. It was a grandfather that came from
The
Germany.
grandfather you're originally from, yeah. It's like some of you have children in America now. Maybe your great grandchildren will become. They will say you people are from Nigeria. That's it. You have this root. You have this blood there. If the grandfather is not, I wish the grandfather is not in America. Trump will be still be in Germany here. So America is built by immigrants. America don't belongs to these so-called white or black people. It don't belong to them. It belongs to the native. If they want to think about America. So America is free to welcome any kind of people to come in there. I wish Trump have the power to kick you people house there. He will kick, first of all, those one who supporting him will kick you first there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ike.
I think maybe by tomorrow, Dr. Rudolph, you give me and the Kenneth 30 minutes to be able to expatiate on Trump and Kamala Harris. But I just want to repeat what I said in this platform last week or so. I did tell my friends in the US before Biden dropped out of this race. I did tell my friends 6 months before he dropped out. I told them that this man is going to drop out. And when he drops out, when Kamala Harris takes over that candidacy of the Democrat, she is going to be the next president of the United States of America. And when you watch the debate, forget about who you are supporting. I have 3 key things that have made me that this man, this Donald Trump, will never ever stand on the seal of the United States of America anymore. He will never sit on that seal. Because like Sho said and like Henry said and AY, we all are talking about who our president in Nigeria is, why we say we cannot deal with this man. But it is okay with Ekene and the people that are supporting Trump, with everything that this man has done. If nothing else, what he did on January 6th, America, the beacon of democracy. But this is a man who has refused said that he lost the election. Even in this debate, he was still grumbling about 2020 election. So listen, look at what he's using the Haitian refugees in Ohio. Look at what he's using them to play football. A black man, and you a black man, and you're looking at your economic pocket, and look at the man is riding on your head. He's telling you that you don't want to be there. You as a black man, you don't want to live in the US. People are eating cats and dog. I mean, come on. America is too big for this, man. Just turn the page. People should turn the page. So because of Emiloko and is my tribe, is my this, no. But I just said I want to close by telling you, those who are supporting Donald Trump that are, African Americans or Nigerian Americans, I want to tell you on November 1, Kamala Harris is going to be the next president of the United States of America.
All right, November 5. Thank you.
Oh, November 5. Sorry, thank you.
Okay, Mama Icho.
And when I can finish, I'm going to leave you people for 20 minutes, and if I'll come back before when we talk about our president.
Okay, thank you. Mama Icho, you're next.
Yeah, immigrant youth help to build America. Most of them, they come through the journey of slavery. And immigrants are here helping to maintain those buildings and building a new one. And yet, Donald Trump hates immigrants with passion. And history has it that his grandfather was an immigrant. Your wife, an immigrant. The blood of immigrants is running through your vein. So what makes you better than those of us? Because the one you are even putting in your head, they are the immigrants from Nigeria, they are the immigrants from Africa, and the immigrants from your Mexico City here. Is your people not doing a drug with them? Who is consuming those drugs they bring into your country? Donald Trump. Who? In your Donald Trump empire, are you not using immigrants, undocumented immigrants to work for you so that you can pay them lesser than anything? So how dare you? You look at us finished. All the doctors from Nigeria, I am proud of you, that are treating all these ones that feel they are better than us. Donald Trump, did you decide the color of skin you want to come into this world with? Neither did the black people decide the color of skin they want to come into this world with. But we black, especially us from Nigeria, we are smart, we are intelligent, and we are hardworking. Our men are able men. Can't you see people, your people, another African nation, their women dragging our men with us, competing to take them over? So how dare you? When you have a university that was not giving education to people, but you give them certificate, even to PhD, are you not a crook? Are you not? So how dare you talk to me and my immigrant brothers and sisters who are here to develop your country, help you to maintain that development? You have the audacity to say we dey eat cat. See your head na coconut tone. Nonsense.
All right, thank you so much, Mama Icho. Eagles Air, Jonas.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Eagles Air.
The question I want to ask is that is America ready for a female president? That's the number one question. Because if America are not ready for a female president, that means Trump will get through. That's the issue about it. But if America are ready for a female president, that means Kamala Harris will get through. Because Trump has sent a message to all the immigrants that are based in the United States of America that is going to come after them and he hate them. So the immigrants in the United States of America need to send a message back to Trump on November 5th by voting me out. That's the truth about it and nothing more. Somebody has said that he came into my country and be eating my pets, eating my dog, eating my cats. That they want to go on ballot box and vote for him. That means he don't know your right. He don't know where you belong to. That means he don't know how when people insult you and when people do not insult you. Trump has insult a lot of immigrants in the United States of America. He has talked to them as a slave to them, and they need to talk to Trump as a slave. Secondly, America is a police of the whole world. Sometimes America determines how the world will be going. If Trump becomes a president of America, he will come and destroy the one that he remains. Because Trump is coming to do a lot of damages that he forgot in the past 4 years. I'm saying the truth and nothing but the truth. The damages Trump is going to do this time around may cause a third world war. Because when a liar is leading a nation, everything about that nation is all about lies and propagandas. He can testify it what is happening in Nigeria. He can watch the kind of life Trump is living. Trump have no respect for anybody. He have no regard for anybody. And he can never stand to say the truth. Look at what he did. Is it on February 6th? He created a lot of things that may cause damage in America. Just that Americans, they use their knowledge and wisdom to handle the issue of Trump on that February 6th. Or else, America would have been in shambles. And he had the audacity to come out right now to speak that he want to come for election again. The choice is left from Americans. Americans will decide, not all that is here, except Rudolph and the rest of them who is in the US, who are going to vote. Thank you so much.
All right, Edo said thank you. Now, Kene, I'll give you extra time so that you can respond to all these people who do not know anything.
Actually, they have no clue what is going on in America. They all put on CNN and all those government-funded news media and begin to imbibe all manner of lies and propaganda without actually
before you start, let me just find out who won the debates based on you.
Oh, Trump, of course. Trump, of course. Regardless of the irregularities that we saw there, we know this kind of hearing that is being used to communicate. She had it, and we are not done. We know that she has a first-hand information on the questions, and she came prepared. Is this CBS or whatever they call it, the media house that organized that interview? I think the owner is a friend to Kamala. But this is it, right? We have a candidate. See, most of us Nigerians, our problem is either we don't really know what we want in life, or we are just hypocrites. You have in a country, you are Nigeria, where politicians emerge into offices without going through the proper election, without being elected into office. You come on this platform, you speak against it. The likes of the former Senate President Lawal Ahmed and the current Senate President Ababio that maneuver themselves into leadership, in a position of leadership. You condemn it. But here you are defending a woman that nobody elected her primarily to represent Democrats. Are you trying to support a government that will push whatever candidate that they want, the elite, push out whatever candidate they want and enforce this candidate on you? And you're here telling me about Trump being a monster, when we have a monster in making in the person of Kamala that is being touted everywhere to become your president. See, let us find out what actually happened in Springfield, Ohio, before we begin to condemn. Avoid these media houses that lies all the time to defend evil. We had independent journalists that went to Springfield, Ohio, in that neighborhood where we have a growing population of 20 to 25% of Haitians, right? And interviewed the people there that this thing is directly affecting. I shared a video on the comment section. I don't know if a link is allowed to be shared there. Now, the interview was made, and all what we are seeing in all these regular media houses is that, oh, Trump lied. No, Trump did not lie. Go to Springfield, Ohio, and interview the people. I'm not against anybody that want to eat cats should not eat cats. There was a day I was traveling at night and I hit is it antelope, that tall thing that looked like a goat. I hit it. I was like, this is a good meat. Should I stop and pick it? And I remember that it's against the law here. I don't have to drive off. But the incident spoiled my front bumper. I have to spend money to fix it. Now, Kamala is a candidate that is running on no substance at all. I have not seen any manifesto from Kamala other than abortion law and right for all those nonsense bullshit that doesn't go with my morals. But you want me to support a candidate that I don't see any substance in her, a candidate that believes in nothing. She will believe in, she will kick against fracking. Tomorrow she will support fracking. She is everywhere just to buy cheap votes from people that don't think deep, from shallow-minded supporters of Democrats. See, let me tell you guys something. You cannot compare Trump and Tinubu. Trump is a successful businessman. Trump was once a president of this country, and the economy of this country was breathing well under Trump. Do we have that under Tinubu? No. Trump, everybody, oh, Trump is this, Trump is that. All manner of false allegations. Can you tell me one thing? Can you kind of prove one thing from all those allegations against Trump? Can you prove one? Propaganda everywhere. See, we've overgrown the age of propaganda. We don't accept propaganda and we dig deep. See, you're talking about Trump deporting immigrants, Trump deporting everywhere. Trump is not going to deport me. During Obama deport more immigrants than Trump. True or false? Fact check me. Okay. So you know the people that deport, and you are now. How many people did Trump deport in the first place? IK is talking about upon everything that Trump has done. What did he do? What did Trump do? Nothing. False allegations.
Thank you, Kene. Obi.
Thank you, Dr. Roloff. Thank you so much. I respect Kene in other opinions and other issues that he has been tenaciously holding on to. But when it got to this issue of American elections, I just believe that he's the one talking anyways. Meanwhile, I'm in New York. I live in Texas and New York, so I have an idea of what happened there and what happened here. Elections. Oh my God! You are comparing Trump with Kamala Harris. Abba, come on now. Well, I think number one, when you are coming for election, integrity matters a lot in the personality of who you want to lead you as a nation. You know, integrity is foremost that we look at. Every other thing we can play with it. You know, who is this person? You know, you the story that you're talking about, Kamala this, Kamala that. That woman have not done anything. If Trump was able to hold no one, he would have head on to it and be singing. She has unable to form a song with it till now. That means that he's in trouble. You know, basically. But looking at the economic situation of this country, I'm better off in Biden than Trump's time. Oh. My income grew very well during Biden. I'm doing well. I'm enjoying it. Even if gas is $3, it used to be how much during Trump's time. My income grew too, and I'm fine. It's worldwide. So talking about economic downturn, I'm not seeing it at all. Maybe on my own perspective, it's not affecting me. I grew more. I'm better off, and I'm making more progress at this time. You know, I got more tax returns even compared to Trump's time. You know, everything was just okay. Economically, to me, I think I'm doing better. So I don't know what people are complaining about, that the economic is bad now. I don't see it, you know. But meanwhile, if you want to look at personality at the level of presidency as an American, oh, come on. Trump is full of baggage now. It's too much. You don't want to be a leader that everybody be laughing at in the world stage. It's too much. You know, you just when you compare integrity, compare personality, compare the comportment of president alone, how you talk in the public. That's something you shouldn't voice out. Before now, I used to look at American as one global situation that the world look up to. When it comes to the president of America talking, the whole world is silent. That is what it is. But coming to put a comedian there that will begin to make joke out of everything, call people names. Let me tell you something, The Republican want to get rid of Trump, and the only way to do it is for him to lose gallantly in this election. Have you not heard them say it? That because where are the Bushes now? The Bush family is silent because he was able to silence them and hold on to the party because he will bring up your issues from wherever he has kept them. But they want to get rid of him systematically. The only way to get rid of him and get that party back is through elections. And they know that. And that is what is going to happen. Rudolph, finally, if you look at the scenario of the election now, just watch it. Even if he lose or gain, he will never accept it. He will never condole any loss because of his issues, you know. So, guy, we should come out of this, man. Come on. We are better off than this. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okija and Okija.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, my mic was missing. Sorry. Okay, OBE, I think the first time I saw him, I thought that was Subara. Just like you, I've been, since I came to America, this has been the best economy I've had, income, so many jobs, so many offers. You didn't even know that, the people work from home until, we had COVID, and then this economy started, getting bigger. I don't know what is people like usually people say that men they fall in love by look, women they fall in love with the ear. It seems younger people they fall in love with the ear. Anything given to them they will just buy it hook, line, and sinker. I just don't. I mean, sometimes I think am I in the same line, the same world with these guys? Trump, the first time, I like Trump. I used to watch Apprentice and all those things. I used to like be into Trump. But then, the election, 2015, 2016, he started mocking the New York Times reporter, the guy that was disabled, the guy that was, he had disability. The first Trump mocked that guy. I mean, I couldn't just believe it, because like growing up in knowledge, people who have disability, you respect them, you help them. You don't mock them. I mean, you just pray to God, even if they are not members of the family, you pray to God to help them. But you see a man, an old man, a grandfather, mocking someone who has disability. That was the day I lost it. I said, this man has nothing, has no modicum of God in him. This man, is devil's. That was the day I started calling him Devil's Apprentice. I know after his show, Apprentice. So anyway, I mean, like, I don't know, people like someone has told you about people that worked with Trump. They're no longer supporting him. What about his daughter, Ivanka? and son-in-law and his grandchildren, are they attending his campaign? What about his wife? They have washed their hands off of Trump. And then you think, you from listening from afar, you think you know the man better than the daughter. It makes me, like I don't know what to tell you. But like this man, just like some other people have said here, that if he had opportunity, he would, all of us here, they would not be in America. That's what he did in 2020, February 2020. The Trump fourth ban. He banned Nigerian from immigration. He banned immigration, Nigerian from coming to the US. You could come with visiting visa, you could work with business visa, but immigration, that meant your mother, your father, as a US citizen, Nigerian US citizens, you can't bring your mother, father, or siblings. Nobody in the US. That was what Trump did in 2020. Why? Nothing. Just because Nigerians, they are one of the smartest people in the US in education. That's what he did. And there's some people here, they want to use abortion, and that's why they don't want to support Trump. They said, oh, Democrats, they are people abortion. But look at it. The two parties are for abortion. Just what the issue is weeks. Democrats said 15 or 16 weeks. Republicans say 6 weeks. What are you talking about abortion? Those are abortion is not even an issue there. Rule of law, please give me much time because I want to talk about Ohio. Can I mention Ohio here? The issue didn't happen in Ohio actually. The first incident that was reported didn't happen in Ohio. It happened about a town about 2 hours, 2.5 hours from Ohio. Everyone was arrested. She was not from Haiti. She's an American. She was arrested for killing a cat. I think it was a mistake. I don't know what happened. But she wasn't eating a cat. So a Nazi sympathizer, US citizens came to Springfield, Ohio, where they were having council meeting. And he said something like that. That was where it started. But again, some people, yes, they did a report on Ohio. They went to Ohio and interviewed businesses. Ohio was, that town, Springfield, was like a dead town. There was no economic activities. They needed people to work because Ohio is a place, they have, shooting, things, problem, people when they take something, the problem. So people were not coming to work. The economy was crumbling. So Haitians, they got jobs. So they started inviting other Haitians. These Haitians that came there, they are legal people who are admitted into US based on people of protection, whatever visa category called protection because of what's happening in their country. So because of some of the people that come,
Who's causing what is happening in their country?
They come to Ohio. They're working. I don't know if I will share the video with you. You see,
who caused the unrest in their country?
Ohio. Hold on, can I'm talking, please. It is a businessman in Ohio. He was so happy that the Haitians came to the city. They have job. Some of them have. The man was so happy that the people are not like Americans that take something and they don't show up to work the next day. The economy of that place is changing because of immigrants. Like America was built and is being built by immigrants. Everywhere you check all the, almost every new company in America started by immigrants. You check all, just like people like Nigerians, we work hard. That's the way America is. Immigrants build this country. But if you are saying that, you're going to the poor people, you're just lying. The economy will collapse. If you're doubting what I'm saying, read Dr. Rudolph's book. Read it. It will make you think deeper.
Thank you, Ogida. Dexter.
Thank you, everybody, for the contributions. I beg to differ. I beg to differ in the sense that I hear people talk about immigrants did this, immigrants did that. Why are you not building your own country? It seems like some of our comments are based on fear. Immigrants build this. Go and build your country. Go and build your own country. The basis of is immigrants that are doing this, is immigrants that are doing that. Are you afraid that which man leaves his own house and goes to his neighbor's house, builds his neighbor's house, then starts saying, oh, it's my neighbor's house, I'm the one that built it? That argument is baseless. Number two, I support Kene on some of the issues he has said. The truth about it is that the same issues that we complain about in Nigeria is the garbage that they are pouring on us. 90% of us listen to all CNN. And whether you like it or not, CNN sugarcoats the Democrats. So if you are listening to CNN and all that, unfortunately, they're not giving... Look, Kamala Harris made a mockery of the Ukrainian people when she was in Poland. Have you seen it? Kamala Harris does not even know what the cloud is. when she was talking about the internet, they said data is now being stored in the cloud. What did she say? That is, the data is being stored in the cloud up there. I mean, anybody that is objective, that if you like, look, let the American people decide, not Nigerians and not immigrants. You that is immigrants that is there, focus, make your money and develop your country and come back and live there. But to be there thinking that, okay, it's what will favor me, is because that is the narrative that has been passed. Unfortunately, if whoever follows Candy Owens, and she has been making a revelation, the Democrats make it look like, oh, that they are the ones that they are protecting the blacks and protecting the immigrants. But historically, it has not shown that that is the truth. Unfortunately, it's the narrative that is being sold. Okay, it's Democrats that the Democrats are the ones that look. Do you like illegal immigration? Do you like illegal immigration? In Nigeria, we're complaining about cattle rustling, that herdsmen are coming from, they are displacing people in the plateau. Then you have people that are illegally entering America. It doesn't matter to you because maybe it favors you. Well, look, the biggest problem we have is that people leave their own homes. They have not made their bed properly. They go to where the bed is made properly. Then they start claiming rights there, and they don't care about them. How many people? Yeah, okay, we make the claim of, okay, there was what do you call it? There was slave trade. First of all, the slave trade was inside Africa. I hope we know that our brothers sold us. Our brothers used to capture us. In the Benin Empire, they used to capture people and then sell to the Portuguese. That is what was happening. Have you asked for reparation from the people inside your own house that stole from you? No. But you go outside. Now, number two, you find out that, okay, you were stolen. They stole you from Africa. Have you said, okay, I was stolen from my father's house, let me go back home? Have you said, let me go back home? Okay, have you gone back home and seen the decay and say, let me create a consciousness in my people that I've seen what is happening where these people are. Let me come back and create a consciousness so that we develop and move forward. No. But what we do, we sit on our high horses, we judge them there, we want the privileges there, then we play the pity card when it comes to us. Who doesn't take responsibility for his own position? We are busy talking. Let the American people decide what they want. You, blacks, come back home. Until we make Africa great, the people that have been there, the black Americans, will not want to come back. We have a full continent for ourselves. We spend our time discussing about the Europeans and the Americans about their place. Why? We cannot come back and make our Trump. Let Trump enter. If you don't get the consciousness that you used to come back and make your house good, then what is this bullshit? Sorry, I use that language. For as far as look, I support Kenya. If Trump entering will bring consciousness to the blacks that they need to come and build their own continent and make it great, then let him enter inside. What are you afraid of? Is it because of the pennies they are making? Is it because of come back and make your country good?
Thank you, Dexter. I think I will organize a debate between Trump supporters and Harris supporters. Can I know? I'm not coming back to you, not yet. Let me hear from Righteous Man. Righteous Man, 3 minutes.
Yeah, George Bush family created instability in the whole world. Those who are saying George Bush family is not in support of, they don't need to. When George Bush was told that Iraq had no nuclear bomb or whatever they call weapon of mass destruction, when the UN voted against America taking over or invading that country, George Bush stood against all odds and invaded a sovereign nation, caused Iraq what it is today. During Barack Hussein Obama regime, he destabilized Africa. Libya is not what Libya used to be today. Go and check Libya. Libya was competing with European and American countries. But today, look at it, it's in rubble. Who caused it? Is the Democrat. Is Barack Hussein Obama. The only thing Obama exported to Africa is for us to change our culture and our tradition and do like the white people are doing. It was Democrat that sponsored the removal of Jonathan. Jonathan even said it in his book. When he sent the Secretary of State or whoever at that time to come to Nigeria and had meeting with the 22 governors of the northern region, without contacting the sitting president. Can any American president take that? Who did that? It was the Democrats. And they removed the man who had the mind of making Nigeria great. Now, coming to Kamala Harris, the last debate, I watched it. The first question that was posed to her, did she answer it? What is my business? When you were asked, were you better, were Americans better in when Trump was the president, and now that Biden and you is ruling America, are they better economically? She started telling story how she was raised. Who cares? Do you know how I was raised? Was that the question? And again, in fact checking, those who are saying Trump lied, how many times did those sellouts, those moderators that sat in that debate, who saw their conscience, did they fact check this woman? She lied many times. She told lies that are verifiably. I have been checking other networks and they have been punching all those things she said. So let nobody paint Kamala Harris as an angel and make Trump look like a devil. Now listen, Trump did not say he will deport immigrants. He said illegal immigrants, illegal. Hear it well, illegal. So if you're in America, illegal, then be afraid. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Where are we? Master Prince, in California, you've been waiting for a long time. Welcome to the show.
Yes, Dr. Rudolph, good morning. Good afternoon, and I believe it should be afternoon over there too. And then good afternoon, other panelists. Seriously, I'm surprised at certain people's statements. I'm surprised at certain people's statements. I would think that decency would have provided an opportunity for some people to tender their apologies. Kene, you are my brother, and you will continue to be my brother after the election. But guess what? You are irredeemable. It's not a curse word. It's not, an insult. You are irredeemable because you are into this cult. And it's a surprise that you are into this cult. And what is all these shenanigans? What is all these shenanigans all about? Because most of you feel that Trump is coming to give you Biafra. It's not going to happen. He never thinks about you, and he will never think about you. He's a narcissist. He's a con man, and he will continue to be who he is. You are very much free to support who you want to support. Please. Please support who you want to support. But don't come here to bamboozle. Most of us, I have lived here over two decades. So when I talk, I know what I'm talking about. I've seen up to 4 to 5 presidents of America. And you're gonna tell me about Trump? I'm ashamed. Nobody is afraid. Like I said, if Trump wins, fine. If Kamala wins, fine. But don't come here and bamboozle other people. Mr. Righteous Man, please stop this Obama thing. Get over it. Get over it. If Obama removed Jonathan, then what happened in what happened when Trump was there and Buhari was won in 2019? Was that Trump too that removed the what is its name? Atiku? Was it Trump that went and rigged for Buhari too? You see, one thing I don't get it. We keep talking. Oh, he influenced this, he influenced that. Yes, he sent Kerry when it was very obvious that they gave him the report that they gave him. And they told Jonathan himself that he was not going to win. Did not understand him. And all he wanted to do was to make peace there. And when people talk about him deporting immigrants, the people he deported were the people who were what do you call it? Who were already there to be deported. And he did it. Please, you guys need to stop. Stop sometimes. Some people think. And thank you, Okija. Thank you, every other person that has spoken positively. Those Trumpers, MAGA, repent, change.
All right, I'll give a connect. Hold on.
Mostly people, Obama deported MS gang people back to Latin America.
Obama deported more than 4,000 illegal immigrants in this country.
Not 400,000, more than 400,000.
400,000, more than 400,000 immigrants.
More than a million.
Yeah. So now this is it.
In 1 minute.
See, when it comes to politics, we should forget about emotions here and talk about the real deal. The real deal in this country is that during Kamala Harris' administration as the vice president of this country, the economy the consumer price has soared up to 19.5%, a staggering 350% increase compared to Trump. This is a fact. Fact checked it. Economy is a problem in this country. Consumer price has been on steady increase under this regime. And she's now claiming that she will be able to strengthen the economy. How is she going to strengthen the economy when she is incapable of doing it right now as a vice president? This is what we should be talking about. This lady, Kamala Harris, has been a perpetual liar, and nobody is seeing that. She told us that she supports border security. This is the border Caesar that we have that could be able to shut down the border right now if she's able to do that. But under her watch, more than 3 million illegal immigrants were flocking into this country, and she could not secure the border. And she wants to be the president. And lastly, this woman denied supporting defunding the police. You and I know the impact of policing in every community or even a country. But this woman was against police. She is supporting defunding the police. And today, in order for her to buy votes from the shallow-minded Democrats, she is denying what she stated.
All right, thank you.
We know what happened during the dangerous riot of 2020. This woman was out condemning the police, but today she's supporting it. We should focus on the real deal, which is the economy, to strengthen the economy of this country. But we're here being emotional over.
Please let me say this and just get out. Please let me say this. Can I no, I didn't interrupt you. I did not interrupt you. I did not interrupt you.
My time.
I did not interrupt you.
When you speak time, I did not interrupt you either. It's not your time to talk. I did not interrupt you when you.
Can I talk, please?
No.
Okay.
Nobody.
No, Rudolph. I just want to say one thing. Rudolph, I just want to say something and I'm out. I'm not cutting anybody. I'm not cutting anybody. I'm not cussing anybody.
Mazi, hold on. This is what we have to really stop. Try to stop this. Let the moderator, whoever is the moderator, let him give him the benefit of the doubt that he knows what he's doing, whoever or she. And there will be peace. Okay. All right, Mazi, go ahead.
Yeah, but I was gonna say it and leave.
It doesn't matter.
We only have one president at a time. Kamala Harris is a vice president. She cannot do anything.
All right.
She cannot do anything.
All right.
That's all.
Thank you. All right.
It's quite interesting to see obedience discuss American politics. It's beautiful to watch. I love it.
All right. So let's hear Loco at 3 minutes. Welcome to the show, by the way.
Hello guys, how you doing? Good to see you guys again. To you, Mr. Rudolph. I remember the last time you were here, you said you are back and better. You understand? And I'm gonna go rogue here anyway. And according to Kanye West, is that I'm going to go deaf country on you, Mr. Rudolph or Dr. Rudolph. So, why are you biased? You came back, you say you're going to be better. Why are you not biased with time? You look at some panelists and you just want to, please them, maybe please their ego or massage their ego or bow to their pressure. Are you afraid of them? And like I said, I'm going to go again. And you do this to favor people from the Southeast. Is it because you're from the Southeast? Right? And you do it twice. One panelist twice, another panelist twice. But every other person, you put your foot on the ground that they must not speak more than the allowed time. Why are you doing this? Is it because you're from the Southeast and they are both of them are from the Southeast? Somebody also try to tell you that, look, no, don't do this. You're like, oh, the person should just go ahead with the point and leave that. So why is like this person is doing it over and over and over and over again, and you just seem to allow this person, and even if the person is speaking rubbish, you just allow it to. Is it probably you? Are you getting something from they saying it because you are from the same region with them or something like that? Like I said, I'm going to go rogue now.
And, thank you. Let me just.
You don't want to give me the time now. You see,
Is that his 3 minutes? Is that his 3 minutes?
No, not his 3 minutes. No, not his 3 minutes. I paused it. I'll give him back his 3 minutes.
Then you are guilty as charged.
So, that's what I'm going to say. Yeah, I am guilty. So this is what I think I said this before on this show. I want the moderators, as much as possible, we have to moderate. We have to have the flexibility. So I don't remember the instances, but the one I know is that when it came to
today.
Let me mention the ones I know. Yeah, it could happen. For instance, the recent one is Kene, and I decided to give Kene more time. And I said why? Because all the people that have been speaking, they were speaking for Harris. So I want to, this is programming. This is not a debating society. This is programming. So I want to give Kene more time because I know that Kene is from the other side of the discussion. And we've had several people saying almost the same thing. So I wanted to hear the other side of it.
What about Pansat?
Pansat,
no,
yeah.
Let me say something. Let me correct something here. When I called in the first time to speak, that was my first time. And before I called in, every other person has spoken more than 2-3 times, right? And I asked Dr. Damages to give me more time. He refused. I couldn't even speak up to 2 minutes. I have my clock here. I couldn't even speak up to 2 minutes.
He cut me off,
and I'm from Southeast. And honestly, I was angry. I had to leave, but I didn't tell him like the way Pansa to tell him that he's not going to come back again. I was angry and I logged out. I left, right? So, when I got myself back, I decided to call back. Unfortunately, I'm from Southeast, and he treated me like this.
No, you were one of the beneficiaries. You and Pansat are the only two beneficiaries.
Look,
what I just said.
I just want to make sure that everybody understands that. The most important thing you have to know, this is not a debating society. There's something, even if it's called live TV, even if you see something they call the reality TV, it's still produced. The person who will edit it, we don't edit here, so we do the production as we go along. What would be interesting? I want to know, what would I want to watch at home? I don't want to watch 9 people, 10 people saying the same thing. I know what they are saying. I want to hear the other side. That's interesting. That will even help people who are on the same side. So that I'm making some decisions that I don't want you to think that I'm going to constantly give everybody 3 minutes. No, I'm not. It's not going to happen. But I want to have a structure. We have to have in our head that this is, if someone is under attack, let's say 5 people here attacked one particular person, I'm going to give that person another chance to respond to them. That's production. So there are decisions to make. It's not going to be the way you think is going to be.
But not for somebody like Pansat. Pansat is extraordinary. Pansat is not, you're not even allowing Pansat to say what he wants to say because people are attacking him. No. You just okay, it's Pansat. Just let him just be Pansat. Not because you want him to give you any point. Because at the long run, it spews nonsense. It doesn't give you any points.
Look, I think you are. There are
And
people
you've agreed. You've agreed several times to what I'm saying. You've agreed several times. You know what I'm talking about.
Do you know that somebody said he will give $100 if I will let?
Yes, I heard what you said. I was just looking like,
you were there. Okay,
yeah,
good.
I see.
So
Look, I've been watching the shows.
The point I'm making is that this is production decisions, and sometimes it may not look the way you want it. And
no, not me. It's you sticking by your own. What you said. You see, look. You create a system here, right? We all should follow the system. So it will, for me, it will be bad if I'm still like you're somewhat deliberately or obviously.
You see, now we've given you more time.
Doing this.
Look, we've given you more time because we think this is a decision we made. I could have said if it's not something to do with the topic, we're not talking about it. But I felt that what you are saying is important. So we'll give you that time and we're having this conversation.
No, but that's why I said I'm going to go rogue and go DEFCON on you. That was my
I'm just saying, look, the point is, I'm not defensive. I'm trying to point out things that it will happen again. You know, like what we're doing now. It's happening because I think this is important to you, and maybe there are people.
I understand this part. No, this
is the same way you are thinking. So I wanted to explain myself. So that's it. Go ahead. Your time starts.
Okay. So what should that speak about? Which one? See, I said I'm going to go
rogue. People fight for time. When you give them the time, they now ask you, "What are we talking about?"
No. I know. You know why? No, you know why? No, you know why? I don't want to delve into American politics, truth, because you know why I say so. Because I think last time, no, not the last time. Sometime ago, I said, look, regardless of these two parties, I asked this question: of whose interest is both of them? Is Africa at least their top 3 priority? Is anybody of a dark skin their top 3 priority? No. So why is it Africa? Is it that we are cursed? I don't understand. Like, we just like to talk about people's own. You see the energy, you debate, argue, whatever. Now we can't even put half of that on our own. If you're even talking about our own, we don't even put our feet on the ground to say, oh, this or that. But in America, you want to give history of Trump, of Bush, of this Obama, this and that. Who gives a hoot? Both of them, I've said this several times, say whoever wins that seat can never put African Americans or Africa in their top 3 priority. The welfare of their life, to make sure that Africa becomes a better place for its citizens and enjoy our resources. Those two, any two of them, they will never make that their priority. So why are we talking about who goes there? Like I think he's rich now. Yeah, I think rich. He was saying that like for the past when Gobadi was there, his finances grew. You understand? So some people will also say when Trump was there before, their own finances also grew. So this is about their independent opinion, their own selfish opinion, saying, okay, yes, my pocket grew because of I was able to key into this person's policy and it worked for me myself. But what about the general, your own race, the general population of your kind in America? And would they be saying the same thing? No. I watch news every day. I see what's happening. You understand? So when people come and talking about America, like, I don't know. So what do you gain? You understand? If it's Nigeria now, it's okay. Yeah, maybe yes, we are saying this because we'll get something in the future. But America's future, I don't think black people are there, except the white people pack their load and go to mass and leave America for immigrants. Then we should be saying something. But not until then, this will never happen.
All right, thank you.
This is my take anyway.
Let me just clear one more thing. You just said, and a lot of people wrote and commented, why are we talking about America today? And this is the point. What happens here will have impact on the rest of the world. Whether you pay attention or not, whether you care or not, whoever is the president of this country, the world could turn into, we could have a third world war because of who becomes the president of America. So it matters. But beyond that, I want you to look at what we're doing here as a magazine or a newspaper. When you pick it up, you see sports page, you see different pages, you see politics, you see social issues. We have to talk about these things. You don't have to be part of it. Most people complain that because it's important to the world. Just look at it as a magazine, and there will be issues that you may not be interested in. But to say that it doesn't have any connection to what we should be discussing here is to miss the idea of a magazine. Just use the magazine to imagine it, or a newspaper to imagine what we do here. It doesn't have to be just on one thing. You don't have a newspaper that talks only about Britain. Even British newspaper, if you pick it up today, they have the debates being discussed, because they understand that it's important to everybody in their own society too. So that's why we do this. All right. KJ.
Thank you so much. I thank you everyone present who's in the panel. I probably wouldn't have come up because I felt that they were going to attack Kenneth too much. So I said to come and defend my brother. But I'm going to put on a journalistic cap right now. So please bear with me. I'm not going to be on anybody's side. I'm just going to discuss the debate as I saw it. I went back to look at it also. There have been a lot of videos, analysis, and all that going around. Some people believe that she was wearing an earpiece. But for a theater artist like myself, one of the things I can tell you offhand without any iota of doubt that she had a written script that she had already rehearsed and she was delivering. That is totally
okay. So let me stop you, KJ. KJ, you said you are putting on your journalism hat.
Yes.
The first thing you said was I didn't want to stop anybody because I had questions for everybody. But because you came this way and I was
go ahead. I'm ready for that question.
That we could have that discussion, because that's what we are going to have tomorrow. Because once you put that hat of a journalist, there's a level of expectation.
Yes.
So if you go into a presidential debate, it doesn't matter the year. I'm talking about next 4 years. You know what they will ask you? About the economy. They will ask you about energy. They will ask you about abortion. I'm talking about next 4 years, next 8 years. If you go back to the last 20 years, the same question, in fact, the first question they asked Harris was the most common question in the last 50 years. People in America, are they better off? 4 years ago is now standard. The fact that Harris did not prepare an answer for that was disappointing to me. Okay. And if she had nailed it, why will people on the other side, your side, if I want to say that, I know you don't believe that, but why will people say that she got the answer ahead of time? When she got the question, when you know the question already. There's no anybody in politics in this country, in America, that has never had this question asked. Were you better off 4 years ago? In every politics, every election, it comes up. So why will somebody prepare for it and prepare answer? And we know from her answers that she memorized what she gave. She prepared. And when she was asked a question that was not the question she prepared for, she continued to give the answer she memorized. Why would you now come out and say that, she got the answer in advance, or even suggest what that is basically this cuckoo people are saying everywhere, people who do not want, because Trump did not prepare. If I were preparing Trump, and listen to this, these are from Republicans who watched the show, who knew what Trump did. They knew that Trump was not disciplined. He didn't care. He didn't want to prepare. If he had wanted to prepare, he would know that he would be asked about abortion. He would know that he would be asked about energy. He will be asked about. So these are not hidden secrets.
Can I come in? Mr. Prof? Now, here's what I will say to your answer. First and foremost, I think that, because that question came too early, she was still not settled down yet. Look, let me tell you something. If you are an actor, your most vulnerable period is when you step onto the stage. Your first vulnerable time is when you step, just when your act is about to start. Sometimes you may lose your first lines. So that's why we have a cheat card. The cheat card is what you have for somebody standing behind the curtains, just in case. That we'll call it the butterflies. When the butterflies rise in your stomach and you can't seem to remember your lines, the cue cards are held up for you so you can see your first lines. But let's put that aside, like you have said. Let us discuss.
No, hold on.
I allow you to talk. Let me talk, because they're going to.
Before you continue, before you put it aside, hold on. I want to point out two things. She dodged some other questions, not just that. There was a question she was asked about Biden, about the regret over Afghanistan. Okay, it's not that this is what the analysis is. She didn't prepare for that. Okay, and the reason why she didn't prepare for that was there was no good answer. She didn't want to come out there and say that I was against this. I didn't support Biden in this decision. So she decided to repeat whatever she prepared for any question about Afghanistan. So for you to say, and now you threw out, I would be embarrassed to say that she was wearing something to hear. I would be totally embarrassed. One is this, okay? If you are that level of vice president of the United States and you're wearing earring that everybody will see, the biggest fear you have in this world is that somebody will notice that you're wearing. That means you will. That's the end of your career. Why would she do that?
Okay, so
to memorize this. Why are people? Because Trump did not prepare for the debate. People want to think that everybody is at the same level.
You see that's my challenge. When it has to do with it, you see, why do I argue most times? I seem to tilt towards the Republicans because everything that comes from the Democrats is always true. It cannot be faulted. They are always telling the truth. Whatever they say is sacrosanct. It's written on gold. Nobody can question it. And no world exists like that. If you agree that the other side is lying, you should also agree that the other side also is lying. And I'll point out some of them. I have it written down, so I don't want you to throw me off. I have it written down.
All right, go ahead.
All right. For instance, she said she was the last person to leave the room. So every other time there's a decision taken, good or bad, she is the last person that leaves the room with Biden. So we take the decision together. So trying to run away from Biden's policy will will not make any sense. She is the border czar. In other words, what you guys call in charge of border. She was put in charge of the border. Did she execute the border properly? If the result America has today is as a result of her being very good with the border, then you should know that you're going to be a very good president. Okay. Now I'm going to talk about not specifically about the candidates, but about the debaters. There was serious pushback. All questions to Trump was accusatory. You said, and then to her is thrown. What do you say? Okay, she's given an option to answer any which way she wants. So she's given a leeway. It's thrown up to her. But into Trump, you said so. What do you have? Are you now going to say you regret January 6th? These are the ways that you put a candidate that you just want to make sure that whatever he says, there's no way he's going to escape from that. Because now, I'll give you another example, just in case you think I'm being, not being fair. Before he said they are eating up the cat, they're eating up the dog, you said you already fast checked. How did you come to know that that's what you're going to answer? How did you already go to fast check before coming to the studio? That you already fast checked and you know that was a lie. Why were you only fast checking Trump and not even hold on, and not even for once fast check Kamala Harris? Why didn't you fast check her once? Why did you not push back on her once? Not once did you push back. Instead, you threw a question. Her questions were ones that she can pick up and start from anywhere and not seem to be faulty.
All right, KJ, hold on there because I know we shouldn't do this, but I'm going to leave soon. But let me just point a fact. You said that are you going to Trump was asked about regret about January 6th. You didn't notice that the same thing happened to Harris when she was also said, "Do you have any regrets about the way we withdrew from Afghanistan?" That happened. I just want to make sure that you know that.
Listen,
listen.
The questions are very. You see, I said one is accusatory. You are being accused.
Dude, look at those two questions.
Hold on. Unless you say I don't understand English, you are being accused. It's being accusatory. You are putting it to him that okay, you have most of his questions are in that order, not just one. Not just one. Go back and watch it.
Okay? Let me also say something, KJ. That's the last thing I will say about the fact checking. You said that why is it that a news anchor, who is the anchor of ABC News, nightly news, knew that this is something that Trump has been saying at his political events, that he will come up during the debate and prepared. Now it's like me or you, I believe. You know these stories. You know where they are, where they stand today. If somebody says something, you are not going to open book to know that you have to correct something that is not accurate. So if you are saying, why is it that Harris was not corrected several times or challenged, that's a different thing. But to say that a news anchor, the head of ABC News, will have to go and will not prepare for that, for Trump to repeat the same thing he's been saying, that's surprising to me. He will fail in his job. So don't mix these things together. You're putting too many things out there. Like, so it sounds like you are just an ordinary person who is not news business. There is no way they will come there and not wait for these politicians to throw out things that they've corrected, they've checked, they fact checked, and they knew they were not right.
Okay, so let us go to, since you said that, let me take you from your last word. Let's go to the fast checking. The anchor said there's nowhere in the US that babies are born and then kept aside to die. Do you also stand by that? It's not true, because we checked it on this same program. We fast checked it, and we saw that there are states in America where that happens. And to hold on, sir, please, and to even go a little bit further, her vice president right now is the one who even approved that, canceled that in his state. If a baby who they tried to abort successfully didn't abort, when it is born, it is kept aside to die. It is there. You just need to start to see it. I'm not speaking what I invented. It's there. It's there. You can find it. So even the fact checkers, the people who are interviewing Trump, was also fight. So Trump had 3 people against 1. What do you expect him to do? Okay, because even the one which is truth, you are telling him is not true. But now people outside and other independent journalists have gone to expose all those things that they were pushing against Trump. So what am I trying to say in essence? I'm just simply saying, look, I agree with one other speaker here. I think it's local. Whether these people come to place or not, it's not going to change African position. So I'm not arguing the fact that it's going to change Nigeria's position. After all, majority of what they're going to do will be for the benefit of their people. All I'm concerned about is that we have somebody who will not, in their own whatever, decide to activate what is already in play right now. I'm sure if you have been following the news, you know what's in play right now. I don't want to mention it here. So that we need to diffuse the system. The things that are going on right now all around the world needs to be diffused, and we need somebody who will do that and do that fast. Lastly, I will say to you: do you think sitting? Somebody said, Trump is what? Do you think Madam Vice President sitting across the table with Putin can put Putin under pressure, or put the Chinese president under pressure, or put the rocket man in North Korea under pressure? You think that? Let us be factual for once, and lean to whatever will help us. Thank you. That's my listen.
All right, thank you, KJ. Let's
Dr. Rudolph, can I please quickly make a comment before I log off? Where I'm calling from?
Who is speaking? I don't know who is speaking, please. I can't see my
Rich.
Rich. Oh, Rich. Okay, Rich. You can hold on, okay? Let me hear from Rich. Rich, go ahead.
Very quickly.
Give me extra
2
or 3 minutes now.
Go ahead. No, Rich, go ahead.
Dr. Rudolph, thank you for all that you do. I've been watching all evening, and I just decided to call in and make a very quick comment and observation. We love your show and we love what you're doing. And I think that's why many of us, even if we don't log into the studio, we watch you every weekend. And I think your show is a very, very good show, and you have a lot of integrity. But I think what Mazi Prince came to do this evening is utterly disgraceful and should not be permitted. If you disagree with Ekene, that's fine. That's your opinion. If you're a Democrat, that's fine. I voted for Joe Biden in the last election, and I vow that I will never vote for a Democrat again, so long as I'm alive in America. I'll be 21 years in America. I schooled in America. I'm a medical scientist in America. And I've seen what the Democrats have done. I lived in New Jersey for 10 years. So there's nothing he's going to tell me about the Democrats. But I think him coming here and making those kind of, disrespectful statements is not worthy of this show. And I think he should apologize for that. We are all matured. Nobody's anybody's son or daughter here. And I think the way he spoke to Ekene, dislike Ekene or disagree with Ekene, that's fine. That's his opinion. And he has his own opinion as well. He wants to make the case for Democrat. Look at what's going on in California. They are fleeing California to the state of Texas, where I live. They are fleeing. They are running. So why are people running from California? If you want to be a Democrat, that's fine. You can be a Democrat. I'm not a fan of Donald Trump. I'm not a fan of Harris. But I think we should, at every step of the way, be respectful to each other. Righteous Man said a very interesting thing, which, in my opinion, is very correct. But I'm not going to go into that. But I think this show is very. I'm visiting my brother in Istanbul, Turkey, and I introduced him to the show this evening. And he was listening to what this guy is saying. I was just disappointed. He said, "Is this what you call a show?" And I said, "No, you need to pay attention. It's a good show." But that's the kind of impression someone that is coming into this show for the first time can live with. And I think there should be a correction to that kind of disgraceful behavior. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Rich. We appreciate you. Mazi Obie, NS.
I write plenty things down. To my village people, it's all about Monday, Pablo. Don't forget. We know Sabi speak English. We be mess as you got us to be. Don't forget that. That energy should stay high. If there's anything, my village people, you guys should take away from this conversation, from this section so far, is the conversation between Dr. Dameji, Loco, and KJ. For the following reason, Dr. Dameji started by saying presidential debate is very important. Went ahead and said how is important to the people if you want to know or not that. And as the conversation goes, it also contradicted itself because I disagree with that. The debate, it's not about the people. It has nothing to do with the people. It stopped being about the people. It was about the people when the League of Women Voters founded it and started it. But since the two political parties came together because of what race periods did to them, they took it away from that. It's not being about the people. It's now about the media. And that's why I said it's important, the conversation between Dr. Dameji and KJ, because these are two journalists, unlike us, where the noisemaker, right? It goes to say, to credit people who are saying all sorts of things. No matter how outrageous what they are saying about the debate is, that is partial, says everything, because Dr. Rudolph said that it doesn't matter whether it's a reality show or whatever, in response to Local, there's still going to be a production. That the reason for that production, one of the reasons is because it's a show that you want to focus on what people want to hear. And it was clear that the moderator focusing on Trump, back and forth, checks and everything that people have put out shows exactly what Rudolph was trying to actually do in terms of how the debate is about. So it's not about the people, it's about the media, and it's glaring before the whole world. Now, talking about we in diasporas, earlier on, I tried to make a correlation between being a slave and being dumb, right? It's also shown here again. Now, my people now, they talk to us, so we were there in diaspora. Why I say our pro-mass don't reach, our mumu don't reach pro-mass? No, don't do that to me there. It is because the fact that most of us don't know how things they work for Nigeria, we don't even know how things work for where we did. It doesn't matter if you're in France, Germany, or anywhere. American foreign policy, it doesn't matter who comes to power. It's just a matter of time on how. Either not Trump or not whatever. But again, just compare us to when we talk about Nigeria policy, right? Talk about democracy. Trump, if me get felony, any of us get felony for this country, you dare no vote, you go there inside jail. But somebody is going to be a president. Talking about democracy, can somebody explain to me how we arrive at Kamala being the president? Because these are the things that we demonize ourselves over when it's happening before our own barriers in Nigeria. We dey threaten our people, say we not go send them money again. We go do all sorts of shit with the same thing that is happening. But we pretend as if we don't know. We are talking about Trump did this, Kamala is this. No, the basics, which is democracy. This is why I go hard on that guy from Canada that day, which is democracy. Can we actually define and talk about it if it's actually playing out before our very eye? Because as I speak, 80 to 90% of America don't like these two people. But we will forget about that because of our delusionist. We are in a bubble. We forget about all that. We hate policy that poor man have nothing to do about policy. So focus on what brought Kamala Harris in and why is Trump running for president? Because now the same thing with us, with our candidate. After all, we are mess. We don't sabi speak English. That's why we now hate us. But we are the majority.
All right. Thank you, Ovie. And finally,
sorry, I have a question for you, Rudolph, and everybody. Now, talking and the idea of women reproduction and all that, and it doesn't make sense to me because I might not understand. But just one thing I want us to ask ourselves, right? Trump actually came out that actually take that result that he actually made sure that policy, that Roe and Wade of the thing, left federal government to states, which is what make America, quote unquote, democracy unique. The fact that there's what dual sovereignty. States have their own, which is closer to the people, and the federal. In Nigeria, we have similar, right? We complain about what we have is an exclusive list. We want them to bring to what? To whatever list they call that one. But isn't that what Trump did? Bring that to the people for the states to do whatever they wanted to do with it. And that's what makes America unique. It's a question. It's a question. I am not saying I want to understand.
Yeah, easy answer for that. I think you need to go back to what used to be. At some of the comments that people made today, people don't know what used to be. When you talk about abortion, it used to be an issue that was left to the states. It's like going back to what has been tried and it failed. Before the Supreme Court took up the issue and found a way to get a universal approval of abortion within certain limits, it was in the perimeters of the states. So the same thing with the issue you just mentioned now about how Harris became the candidate for the Democrats. It used to be something done by people who sit in the same one room and they decide on who will be the candidate.
Isn't that what happened?
Before you have this system now. Yeah, that's what happened. They did it over Zoom or something. When they announced that she got the not required number of delegates, she still got the votes.
Rudolph, you cannot talk about candidacy. You start talking about how she got there. The man was forced out. Can we talk about how the man was forced out? Because that's democracy, right? Because I'm responding to Show, who asked us a very potent question that he doesn't understand. He talking about grab them by the pussy. Means that what I'm trying to say is that comes October surprise. Means that whatever that you are seeing now, it's not sure for anybody yet. Wait for October surprise. Yes, it didn't work during Trump. Grab them by the pussy didn't work. But last 4 years too, it didn't work against Biden, which is what Biden laptop, right? It's all the same. It's called October surprise. So you should just wait. Next month, things will see happen that will actually change your perspective. It's too early now to say somebody will win, this one person will win. The Coco is that old man was forced out and he was not Democrat. It was not democratically forced out. We need to stay on that because it's important to us. We are a colony of the United States. So is Germany. Eric, go and Google, go and read your history. Germany to my colony.
All right, thank you. Who do I have to listen to?
Me?
Man of Prestige, then I'll go. Thank you so much.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. As you can see, I'm just going to be very brief because I'm actually on a business trip, but I'm on a family member house. So, having said that, I'm going to pose a question to everybody here because there's something that I take, that I take offense to. Because we so-called Africa, we are still living in this bundle of plantation. When we come, to America or wherever we are, we have this kind of attitude, that the American government owes us something. We have a right to the American government. Everybody here, a lot of people here are professing that we want who is going to be a better president for Africa, Republican or Democrat. If you study the American foreign policy, they have the same foreign policy. That's where I don't agree with everything Ovie said, but Ovie made a very clear that the data is there to prove it. what I consider to be a very rightful statement when he said, it doesn't matter who is in charge. American policy will still be everything, because you have a lot of people here, I'm not going to mention them, that thought Obama was the worst president. And their ideology of Obama was the worst president because Obama didn't do anything for Africa. Let me tell you, Nigerians, is Obama was an American president, or was he a Nigerian president? Was he an African president? Who give you the right to say supposed to do something for Africa? It's only for America, or the black people here said, you didn't do something for black. You don't have a right. Obama is an American president, supposed to be for an American president. It doesn't matter when he do something for you. Go back to during the Reagan time. I wasn't here, but according to what I read, look at the two party. Which one has favored Africa the most? But a lot of you here who are so, I'm not going to, okay, let me be very civil, thinking that Republican favor them more. Go back to the Reagan time and see who their foreign policy is. All the same. It doesn't matter who is in power. So I just want you to go and check before you come and be misleading yourself, because you're not misleading me. I'm well informed when it comes to American politics. So I don't know who you're deceiving. It can be me. I know American foreign policy is still the same thing. It doesn't matter who is in charge. So let's go to the current topic. Mr. Rubio, just give me more time. I'm not going to be here, for a while. So let's go to the current topic about where we are right now in American space, about the current politics going on between Kamala Harris and something like that. I hear some people here spooning nonsense that, Kamala Harris wasn't rightfully, elected. What do you mean wasn't rightfully elected? We know what transpired. Biden decided to step down. The time is within about 3 months. They have to nominate somebody. And who nominates? You can't go back to primary. The delegate has to decide who is going to be their own party president. And let me ask people here, all these Trumpians and Megans, and I'm a MAGA here, talking about Trump. Did Trump run? Did anybody contest against Trump? Because
he has a first
time. Then the Republicans said no, nobody's going to contest against him. I said, give me time, Dr. Rudolph. I'm just beginning. I need at least 5 more minutes.
No. We have to go. We've been.
I've not.
We are partaking you. You are partaking. You are lying. Trump has a contestant, right? The governor of Florida is one of them, right? Nikki Haley is one of them. Vivek is one of them. Tell me about the contestant.
No. I'm talking about when Trump was in power.
1 minute, please. We have to.
When Trump. Okay, let me stream and go to the current debate. I mean, you all are supporting this, man who always lost his mind. He wasn't prepared for the debate. He was clueless about the debate. He was unhinged. He was doing well in the first 10 minutes, in the first 5 minutes, until Kamala Harris bet him, and they telegraphed to them that Kamala Harris is going to bet, and he took the bet and lost his mind from there, talking about people eating cat and dog and something like that. Go and look at what's happening in Springfield, Ohio right now. That particular area is in turmoil right now. All those MAGA, they design, there's what's supposed to be a bomb explosion. The whole Haitians are fearful of their life. About 1.6 million Haitians in this country. You think the one that's going to vote, they're going to vote for you, Republican? Let's see what's going to happen. Goodbye, everybody. Okay, but you need to find the data and use the writing, not just speaking on emotion.
All right.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much, Man of Prestige. I appreciate everybody that joined today. I want to thank all of you. We hand it over to Show.
No. KJ is here. Me too. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Oh, KJ is here.
He's head of the
Rudolph, Show. Why are you traumatized?
I'm not traumatized. He's the son of the
I can't get on.
It's 10 p.m. The fried that dodo is getting cold. You don't microwave dodo now.
All right.
I envy you.
You decide who will take over. But I want to thank everybody. We still have a topic to discuss, which is where in the world is Bola.
You almost said it.
where in the world is Bola Tinubu?
That's a good question.
Until tomorrow, and tomorrow we are going to have 90 Minutes Africa. So if you can join us, I want to thank everybody who joined today, those watching at home and those on the comment section. I appreciate all of you. Show and KJ, over to you guys.
Yes, please, can you give the bell to Show? Let your small boy give it to Show. He's closer to the.
I'm leaving. You're not
Show is
listening.
in
I'm
England.
leaving. I've waited because I just want to say, I want to say something and leave. That's all I'm waiting for. I've
Yeah,
had
but,
a few
but Show,
people.
I don't have control. I can't bring people in.
Oh, you don't?
Yes,
Okay.
I don't. That's what I've been saying all this while.
Come. Everybody go
I will
sleep.
stay in the backstage and do that for you. But I
Everybody
won't be
should
on
go.
the panel.
Go home. Go
Okay.
to your wife. Go to your girlfriend.
So I'll be in the background and do that for you, but I won't be on the panel.
Okay.
All I
right.
want to say
Let's
is
go
that
Go and campaign for Monday.
wait.
Monday.
Thank you. Gentlemen, listen, I'll just make my comment and I'll moderate after that. I'm not going to. So, Sure, go ahead. You wanted to say something?
No,
Go ahead.
I just wanted to say something that I've noticed. This your American debates is bringing back memories. I'm hearing a set of people saying to other people, don't use emotions. Take out your emotions. And this was said 2022, 2023. Remove emotion from politics. And we all complained, why can we not use emotion? But I'm seeing a group of people now saying take away emotions and saying Kamala is not a saint. Whereas nobody has called her a saint. The same way people kept saying Obi is not a saint. And we told them, at what point did we call him a saint? But I'm hearing a lot of Kamala is not
you
a
mix
saint.
one thing. You miss one thing. Bola Tinubu was running away from the media. So it's Kamala.
So I just thought I'll remind people.
people.
No, on this platform today, it's been said many times. I just thought I'll remind you, in case you're not hearing yourself, you are sounding like some people that we know, just to let you know. But I'll be in the backstage, KJ. I'll bring people on and take them off as you instruct me.
Thank you. Gentlemen, I wanted to run away from this topic because, you see, my principle in life, and I'll say this and I'll shut my mouth, I'll let you guys debate. My principle in life is do to others as you want them to do unto you. My basic principle, that's my basic principle. I stand on justice on everywhere. So irrespective of whether I like you or not, I'll give you the same fair hearing and fair play as I'll give to myself. So I look at, when I come into politics, I come with a broad mind, even if people I don't like. And let me tell you, some people are making comments. I welcome Igbo Basic. I see you on the comment section. One of the things I see is that I thought it was not fair to one side, because when he realized that these guys were against him, that's when he became annoyed and probably didn't respond the way people wanted. However, it is politics. We shouldn't come and begin to insult one another because you don't seem to think the other person is not on your side. Present your argument. That's why I like the Bible. It says what? When you come to Christ, present your argument. Come and present it. Say, oh God, Christ, this is what I think. This is what I think. He will listen to you, and based on what you have said, he will take his decision. Gentlemen, as we go further into this discussion, let us leave our emotion aside, discuss the facts. And even if you don't agree with what the person is saying, please don't call him names. I see some people telling me I'm a fake journalist or whatever. You're entitled to it. I also have the entitlement to have my own view. And that's my view. It's personal to me. Don't insult me because of that. Okay? Present your own, and make it plain so that every other person can enjoy it. I'm not a politician. I'm not going to vote. I have nothing. I mean, I'm not an American. I'm not going to vote. So why do you bother yourself about my view? Leave it for me. All right. Having said that, I put on the cap of a moderator right now. And I wanted to jump Ovio, but let's start from Ovio so that we can go in that order, without missing anybody. So, can I wait? I'll come to you.
Something happened just Dr. Demeji's left.
Oh, no,
I was supposed to be next,
don't
but
be
they
like
had already
Trump.
pushed me out, and I had to sign in again.
Oh, sorry. Okay, we'll come to you because once he finishes speaking,
But Ovie can go. Ovie can go. He's on the right side.
All right, Ovie, go ahead.
I know the any side though.
Ovie, how come you take my position for what?
No, me do have now. The guy we put on MAGA hat, he said don't put up in the hat. Now MAGA hat, just like Buddy put on MAGA hat the other day. They said now unity in the fight. Yeah, but I think on a more serious note, right? Show says something. The elements, right? The same thing where we talk that we are repeating again. People go say, "Oh, American politics will be a Nigerian politics." Of course, now them be our father. Whatever we do, they have to sign up for it. So, but most importantly, Waiting they happen now. Just wait. It go happen for us. But I'm going to see how we go to defend them, right? It's a known fact that Democrat candidate no one face media. Reason we don't know. It's a known fact that under normal circumstances, as an American, once you have a felony, you know if you vote. But apparently you can run for presidency. What am I trying to say here? When it comes to power politics, it's not for the poor. We don't have it doesn't matter where you reside, either you reside in America or in Edo State. You have no say who become the president. You understand? So that's why no matter how the Democrat will tell you, there's virtual primary.
Security man, Pabia River.
You understand?
We can hear
Democrats
you,
go tell you, say, there's virtual primary. Our people from the north go tell you, say, there will be a manual transmission, virtual primary, right? Where did we sit down? Because in a democratic setting, you have to sit down and make all these decisions. How did we arrive at that? But they will not tell you. But most importantly, they will tell you that Biden decided to step aside. There's so many things that is happening before our own very eye. We keep quiet. Instead, we come to insult ourselves. When that same thing is happening in our own very own land, we cover it up. So the dululiness among we in diaspora stinks. It stinks. It's not a matter about Harris or Trump. It's a matter, how did we arrive at these two men? Right? If we are still wondering how we arrive at Tinubu, Obi, Kwokwoso, right? It's the same thing. So until we organize, right? Nothing. We can only come here and scream and fool ourselves. We can call ourselves all names. That's why, upon even though Trump don't do 4 years, they see they call her name. That she tells you a lot. The Kamala Harris, she has been in office for over 20 years, right? They still focus on her. We don't know her. She be woman. They just focus on things that even if we got it right, let's say we get it right, it's still not going to work for us economically, right? At this time, we should know those people where they made the decision, the rich people, them, they don't care if Trump is a felon. They don't give a fuck if we not talk to Kamala for another 20 years. They don't give a fuck, right? Their interest is being served. How did Kamala talking to media every day, and how did Trump not being a felon change your economic situation? Change Nigeria. If you want to speak as a Nigerian, how will those two things? Let's today, Trump is not a felon. And Kamala Harris, they can't talk to you every day. How will that change your situation? Ask yourself that question. But that's what the media want you to focus on. That's what when KJ was actually pushing back to Dr. Dameji about what player within the moderation, you will understand that first comment that Dr. Dameji make, that the presidential election is very important to the other people. It's not true. It's not about us, about the media. They are making money with this. And nobody talking about how the election won't take come and because time see day, right? Things are still going to happen. That is beyond me and you control, or beyond the two candidates control. So again, before you think say Trump don't know what he do for that debate, think twice, because it's for the media. And whether we like it or not, those people where they wake up, they use cat and dog do breakfast for some one part of Nigeria. Today now, waiting Trump talk now, they never hear him before. But they use cat and dog till they do breakfast. So live, as we talk, so they see they do them. So it is ridiculous when somebody is trying to point out as something that we should look at, but we make jest of it. The same thing with Monday, Paolo, right? Maybe Misia, maybe he said trains will bring security for now, but not stake on that. Pay attention. What is for the media and for the rich has nothing to do with you, and that's a practical example. They can tell you how American democracy is that. Now lie. Are they here? Now lie. Now who get money? Now they have a say. Now determine the policy. Now determine policy of immigration, policy of economy, foreign country. Now then determine not be all this one way we will come here and insult ourselves for.
All right, sir. Round up.
Thank you. I submit my case.
Thank you. It's well received. We'll look into it. Yes. Can I please oblige me? Let me go to my brother, John Abba. Thank you. All right, John.
Yeah, he's my senior brother.
Okay. Yes.
Thank you, KJ, for having me and fellow panelists. It's nice to be with you guys. I thought all this while that KJ was going to heaven until last weekend when I heard him uh, say he was independent and later become a campaign manager for Trump. So, but it's okay.
You know now what? You campaign for Trump, you are going to hell.
I do not say that. I do not say that. What I mean is that he said he was independent, he have no say, but later he quickly changed his mind and his word, everything was directing towards defending Trump. But it's okay. I still have respect for you as always. And the mega man who is see at the pool, it's all good. What happened there does not determine I still remain American citizen. I don't eat dog. I don't eat any pet. I love pets. See here, and I'm in Texas. You don't cross your boundary in Texas. You respect your neighbor. Your neighbor respects you. If you cross your boundary, Jesus is Lord. So we are here. So, so the topic of where do we start from? Is it the new topic that Rudy introduced before he left on where is your president?
I'll oblige you to intervene wherever you feel like. It mustn't be on.
Okay, thank you. You see, that's what make you unique. And now you are making your. We are now in the purgatory. You see, make it to heaven back.
Jonaba, in the deceive you. The topic now say may you campaign for Monday Paolo, the incoming governor of Edo State. Now what we discuss with that?
All election is local. Anyone that people of Edo State choose to be their governor is okay. Uh, whether you speak English, it will be a slave mentality for English to determine who become your governor. If you like, speak your dialect to your people as far as they hear you. If I live in a door and I know that the majority do not hear English, I will speak the dialect to them. I don't care. This is all that brought us this far. The reason why English become popular is the selling of it. We, the African, we never sell anything we have. We started at Wazobia before that. Let's have Wazobia in the school. And later they say, no, that take us our slavery way and we are embracing that. It doesn't matter. As far as you have the vision for your people and you want to fight for their basic human right, I don't care whether you have certificate or you don't have it. If the people choose to take a door people, whether the one that hear English or the one that doesn't, that is those people that will make that decision. So I don't want to get in. I have my own handful in Benue with all politics is local. They should face their own. So I wish them well, and all I know is that election have consequences.
That Benigga won't give a second wife. It's still intact. It's still intact.
I'm even looking. I'm looking for the third one now.
Your time. Allow him to answer, please. So
I'm looking for the third one. I want to break the news so that me and Ike will separate. We meet in heaven. So I don't know. You guys, you fix your local politics. We are Nigerian. We see what happens. Oh, KJ, I don't want to talk too much about Bola Tinubu issue where he is, where he's not. All I know is that. We all know from the beginning that we have issue, and not only now, every Nigerians are suffering, whether you are APC, PDP, LP, or whatever the party you belong to, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, Idoma, Shekiri, Nigeria is hard for everybody. I saw a show that the lady came there, he said, yeah, our eye is not down and it will not be down. And I say I can't blame her, even though I think she should not take it too much, but that is what it is. Every Nigerian blood is hot. So whatever come out, if they should take it to the street. I'm not in that area right now. So whatever they see, that's what they got. If they want to protest it, they should go to protest. If they want to vote for him to come 2027, that's what they got. I'm in a place where God has placed me by the help of prayer of people like Brother Ike and KJ. So Mama Ichi, even Kenneth too is not a bad guy. He just make a bad choice sometimes. So he's a good guy. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Yes, can I go ahead?
Yeah, thank you. Jonaba, the truth is that a lot of us, we try to trade emotions with reality, and I still insist on that. When it comes to politics, I am not a politician, and I don't play politics. I tend to do things that align with what I believe in. I support candidates based on the fact that I know what the problem we have at hand is. I know where we want to be tomorrow. So if I'm supporting a candidate based on the fact that I know that the economy of this country is ruined under Biden and Kamala, I am supporting a candidate that will be able to fix the economy. Going by what transpired during Trump's first time in office, Trump was able to revive the economy of this country, whether you like it or not. Now, Trump is coming back again to rebuild the dilapidated economy that Biden and Kamala Harris are trying to leave behind. This woman was caught in 5 solid lies during this debate. Before the damages left, I enumerated 2. So let me have the chance to enumerate the rest. Kamala Harris claimed that she has a plan to uplift the middle class and working people of America. And the fact check caught her that under Kamala Harris, the cost of everyday household items has surged nearly 20%, with families now paying as much as 50% more at gas pump. The next one, under Kamala Harris, Kamala Harris claimed that she has respect for the rule of law and law enforcement. Fact check got her that during the dangerous riots in Minneapolis, that was in 2020, Kamala Harris encouraged donations to help bail out violent criminals. This is somebody that you want to be your president. Under Kamala Harris, during the debate, Kamala Harris claimed that her economic plan will strengthen the economy. Fact check got her that under Kamala Harris, consumer prices have soared by 19.5%, which is a staggering 350% increase compared to Trump's tenure, revealing the depth of economic deterioration during and under this leadership. So this is the woman you want her to be your president, that under her regime or under her tenure, the economy is being destroyed, and she wants to come back to be your president. Why couldn't she fix the economy now? Why is she telling us that she's going to fix the economy, where in reality the economy is ruined under her? And
she's not the president, my brother.
And you want to trivialize what we are discussing to start talking about Trump say he will grab. Tell me if you've never grabbed the P. You're talking nonsense. Some people are coming here to insult me. Tell me if you've never grabbed it. What is wrong in grabbing it? Is he not a man?
She's not the president. I'm not trying to interrupt. He's not the president. He's not the president. It's not the president. She's not the president yet. So all what you are saying,
I
think you are watching another channel. If you want to debate as a Republican, no. If you want to debate, okay, I will come back. I will hold my peace. I will hold my peace. Thank you. I'm sorry.
When KJ was giving his speech, he stated that this woman claimed that during every meeting, when they're having meetings, that she and Biden leaves the office last. So she's giving the impression that she's fully involved in Biden's leadership. And that confirms what Trump stated, that she is Biden and Biden is she. They are one, working together. They can't be working as a team when they don't agree together. So they agree. So whatever decision that is coming out from this administration is invariably coming out from Kamala. She should not deny the fact. Now, under her, the economy is ruined. And people that are not living in America, like IK, knows America more than we that are living in and working in this country know America. And somebody is trying to claim that he has stayed in America for 2 decades. Do you know how long I've stayed in America? That you, in short, matter of fact, even if you've stayed in America for 50 years, that does not guarantee that you know anything about this country. Could be just living in the Fool's Island, deceiving yourself, claiming that you know anything about American policies when you have no clue of what is going on.
Thank you so much.
So I want us, I still insist, we should remove emotion over this and treat the real deal. The real deal is Kamala Harris is incapable of becoming the president of this country. She will win this country. If she wins, that is fine. The result, we are going to see it. After all, when we are talking against Tinubu, some people supported it. Today, we are seeing the results. I don't care who wins. If Trump wins, fine, you will see the results. If Kamala Harris wins, we will see the result in this country. We are living together here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Please let me respond for 1 second, please, because we have a divided house now on issues, so that we make our channel very interesting. One of the things is that let's make it clear that the one on the stage right now is Joe Biden. It's not Kamala Harris. It's not about me being a Democrat or Republican. It has nothing to do with that. So we cannot take the fact away that she's not the president right now. Secondly, the fact check that you are talking about depends on the channel you are watching. Other channel also say that during that debate, she only fact check for one thing that she said wrong, and Trump have 33. So depend on the channel that you are watching. And by the way, when it comes to the other expert, that other channel that I watched so far, they give credit to her own economic team, the way he proposed to run her own. But nevertheless, what matters is that democracy in general around the world is feel threatened by the behavior of the man you are supporting. And it's nothing that we're going to have beef over such issue. We are still here in America, and we have a few days to go, and we'll know who is the president of America. Thank you.
Thank you for that intervention. But I also want to say that, well, you see, it depends. It depends. There's the media in America have been so polarized, and some people don't understand it. And then sometimes when you want to talk about it, people think you are siding to one person. No, gone are the days that the media report what is happening. Now they try to spin the news to whoever they seem to be supporting. So it's very difficult, except you take your time to go to listen to an independent media that will discuss things accurately without trying to spin it to any side. Having said that, Mr. Ike, it's your turn, sir.
Okay, my brother, thank you. Hey, my brother John Abba, God bless you. Long time. How not that? Listen, KJ, I want to start with you.
Okay.
I know that, like John Abba said the other time, when we talked about this, you were claiming to be neutral. You were not supposed to be. You didn't speak that you were going to belong to somewhere. But I was just sitting in my table in my office, and I have been listening to you and Rudolph. Ekene said, I don't live in America, but I'm trying to tell people I know what is happening in America more than the people that live in America. If I want to live in America, but I don't want to live in America of Trump. That's one. I don't know the network you are talking about. You live in the US, and you have more than 1,000 and hundreds of televisions and private televisions. I don't know whether your television is Fox News or the right-wing media that is your television also. There are people who don't live in. I don't live in America, but I know that I follow more than 10 television stations in America. Then I conclude my facts. The debate. No, Ekene is saying Kamala Harris. I didn't know whether you, KJ, and Ekene was fact checking the vice president that was working with Trump when he was there. When George Bush was with Dick Cheney, I didn't know whether anybody knew that he was a vice president. People were fact-checking him also. And when Biden was the vice president of Obama, the world knows that the president of America is Obama. So is the present president of the United States of America is Joe Biden and not Kamala Harris. The vice president, yes, can say, yes, I was the last person to leave the room. That's a fact. But who makes the last call? Is your president that makes the call. She might disagree, but she's not going to tell you that in public. But in the situation room, where all the whole people that are involved are there, everybody has an opinion. And at the end of the day, the president makes the decisions. And when he makes the decision, the foreign minister goes, the defense secretary goes, the other person goes. They go to the public to give us what was said. But who made the call? The president. When Osama bin Laden was killed, everybody was in the station, in the situation room. But who made that call? Was President Obama. So for you now, because we are playing politics right now, you are trying to switch the position and power of the president to the vice president. I am sorry, I don't know whether you know the people. For me personally, I don't live in America, but I follow American politics for more than 40 years. So you might live there for 100 years, I don't care. But I know what the politics of America. So if you now, because you have a sentiment for Trump, and you're trying to shift the responsibility of the president of the United States, who is Joe Biden, and you're now transferring it to Kamala Harris because Biden decided to step aside in the coming election, not presently, Joe Biden is still the president of the United States of America. He makes the call. You're not speaking to children. You're not talking to people who are not current with the event, right? So, during the debate, Trump was fact-checked 33 good times. He lied. On the first debate with Biden, he was fact-checked 39 times. He was lying. In this last debate, the place they fact-checked Kamala Harris was when they asked him about fracking.
No, Mr. Ike, Trump was checked 350 times.
I'm coming. I'm coming. The fact checking I'm talking about is that when I say fact checking, what he said, where he lied in the whole.
Yeah, that's what I say. He lied 350 times.
No, 33 times. I don't know about
Trump, you have been taking it 350.
No. So, where Kamala Harris was fact checked was when he talked about fracking. Because when he was running for president in 2019, he said that he's going to ban fracking. But because right now, Kamala Harris is no more the Attorney General of California. He's no more a member of, he's no more a senator, but he's the Vice President of the United States of America. And you are working with the government and the president who believe in one ideology, which means his own understanding about the general affairs of America, he has changed. Everybody changes. So it's not a crime that I said that KJ, that today I tell you I am supporting Mr. Peter Obi. I have every right tomorrow to decide I'm going to support Sowore. Every human being's change. So he was checked on that because he said she was the person who said he's not going to ban fracking. No, it was Biden that said that he's not going to ban fracking, not Kamala Harris. But because now he is the vice president of the president, she now have to concur with Biden that she's not going to ban fracking. Right? So, like John Abba said, I don't live in America, but I tell you, throughout the whole time Trump was the president of America, I did not go to the US. Because I believe all the whole silly things he was saying. I don't believe in those things.
All right.
So
Thank you. Thank you.
let me
Round up.
land.
Yes, land.
Let me land, please. 1 second. So listen, like Janoba said, and like I said, November 5th, we will see who is going to be president of America. But I am telling you what I feel, that in November 5th, Kamala Harris will become the next president of the United States of America. That is Brother Ike. That's my conviction. 6 months before Biden dropped, I told my friends in the US that this man is going to drop and Kamala Harris is going to take over. And if this man eventually drops and Kamala takes over, she will be the next president of the United States of America. And when Biden dropped, my friends in the US, they were calling me, hey, Ike, you become a prophet. I said, I am not a prophet, but I am telling you that's what my conviction told me.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for your conclusion. As I said, I'm going to try and moderate. I won't want to join issue. Someone is asking that who are those Republicans supporting? Those people supporting? You see, if it were the other side, if it were the Democrats, the Republican side, that all the family members left to go and support Trump, go and support Democrats, it would have been the thing the news media would have been discussing all day, how his brothers, his family, and all that left to go and. But today, that the vice president family left to go and support Trump, are even wearing Trump t-shirt, taking pictures, nobody's going to talk about that. All I'm trying to say in essence is that let us not break our heads and think this thing. No, politics will always be politics. Let's discuss it in fairness and allow people's opinion, their own opinion to be their opinion, not force it. I want to ask you this question. Mama H, are you ready for me, or should I go to Kenneth? Then I'll come to you. Say I can ask Kenneth to respond to what Ike have said. Give me 1 minute. Ken, I want to ask something.
Yes, sir.
Since Ike said something interesting, that actually the vice president is not the one in charge, and so it is Biden and Harris administration.
Yes.
But I'm coming. Hold on, sir. There was a duty that we all know that was given to Madam Harris, which is what?
Yes.
The border.
Border.
How well has she fared with that singular duty given to her, please?
Why are you taking it from my mouth?
Let me answer that.
I didn't know why you took it from my mouth.
No. Kenneth, my brother, please. You can check me when I finish. Listen. You see, that's what I'm telling you. Listen, KJ, listen. This, political talking points is something I detest in a lot of people. Kamala Harris was not the border czar of America. I'm coming. Listen, wait. Let me land. Kamala Harris was given a specific job. Discover why people from El Salvador, Nicaragua, Costa Rica, why are they much floating to America? She was given a specific assignment. The Central America, find out why the people from Nicaragua, people from El Salvador, people from Costa Rica, all the whole countries in Central America, why are they leaving their country? And that was why, if you follow that particular event, the countries that Kamala Harris visited was Costa Rica, Nicaragua, El Salvador. Those are the countries that she was asked to specifically. It was the Republican now, because of politics, they said that she is the border czar. Kamala Harris is not the border czar.
Okay,
go and ask any honest American who is not trying to play politics.
Okay, thank you. Before I go to Kenneth, I just want to let you know something. If you give me your private email, I can promise to send you over 10 videos where Biden himself, on appointing her, where interviews were granted on the same issue, where it was even named. The border czar is not even New English to me. I don't even know what it meant. It was from this administration that I got to know what it meant. So, but then I'll leave that to Ken. I just want to know that there's videos out there in the public that you can actually access. Go ahead, Mr. Kenneth.
My brother, thank you
All
for
right.
allowing me to
I love the fact that you don't believe in political talking points, but unfortunately, you've been the one pushing those political talking points to make sense over things that we know that don't really make sense in this country. The fact is, Biden, Kamala Harris is saddled with the responsibility of making sure that the border is safe. But you are here denying that fact. And I ask, since we have a president and we also have a vice president, you are now trying to disassociate the vice president from the president. Now, the question to you, very simple answer I need. What is the duties of Kamala Harris in this administration? What is her duty,
Thank you very
responsibilities?
much. In every government, the president or the prime minister assigned responsibilities to everyone. The same thing. For everything that Kamala does, she cannot wake up tomorrow and say that she is going to Ukraine. No. The president must have to send her as his envoy to any part of the world that he doesn't want to go.
The president has a team, right?
He has a what?
He has a team.
That's what I'm telling you. That team.
Okay, in that team.
Cannot go.
Oh,
you
hold on.
Operate
in that team. In that team, does the president take decisions on his own, solely based on his own opinion, and impose that on people, or does it leave it for the team to come up with options and they will be able to, take resolution on what to, go for?
Fine.
Is Harris part of the presidential team?
Yes, listen. Which
means, hold on. So which means whatever decision that they take from that team, she's part of it. Do not ignore her. We are not food and we are not kids. Hold on, listen.
Exactly.
Kamala, thank you. So the fact remains that Kamala Harris was saddled with the responsibility of making sure that the border is saved, and she failed on it. Hold on. And again, secondly, under this presidential team, the economy was ruined, completely ruined. So whomever that is telling you otherwise is a blatant liar. Now, the same economy that was ruined under our own wash, she's now telling us that she has a plan for it. What plan does she have that she couldn't implement now?
Okay.
What plan? And you are now telling me that the only manifesto or whatever a political point that she has currently now is all about abortion and nothing else.
Listen.
It's all about killing of innocent children and nothing else.
Okay,
and you want me at this age to vote for this kind of a person?
We the Igbos are mostly Republicans. I am not a Democrat.
I don't know that.
Am I a Republican?
It's not about Igbos. Now we're talking about Americans. We are talking about Americans, not about Igbos now. Please do not come with that.
I'm giving you a practical example. 85% of Igbos are Republicans. We behave like Republicans, and we agree with the policies of Republicans. I am not a Democrat. I don't agree with the policies of the Democrats. Neither do I agree with the far-right Republicans of the MAGA of Donald Trump. No. When George Bush was the president of America, yes. When Reagan was the president of America, yes. But the MAGA Republicans of the far right of this...
No, hold on. Somebody, hold on. Dr. Damages is far shaking. If she was saddled with the responsibility of trying to know the cause of immigration from Central America, was she able to fix that problem? Is it just finding the cause? What is the solution?
Can I answer?
This administration, were they able to provide solution to the findings? What are her findings and what are the solutions?
Can I answer that?
You guys are just making noise. What is the solution?
Can I answer that? You asked a question.
Yes, sir.
Okay. The finding of the immigration problem from Central America that Kamala Harris found that was presented to Biden as the president and commander-in-chief. And that was the reason why when the Republicans and the Democrats in the House of Representatives was fashioning out a bill in order to fortify the borders. What happened? It was a Republican bill, not even a Democrat bill. Republicans in the House of Rep initiated the bills. And what happened? Final point of that bill, because your presidential candidate want to do election, he called the Republicans in the House of Representatives to kill the bill.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Really? So under Biden could not secure the American people. Biden, Kamala Harris administration, during their campaign, it was Biden, Kamala Harris. Throughout the administration, it was Biden, Kamala Harris. So during Biden, Kamala Harris, American border was porous. American border was not able to be secured by this administration. The same Kamala Harris. There is no way you will come here to exonerate Kamala Harris from what is happening in the border. You are not talking to fools here. You are not talking to kids. She is directly responsible, with what happened. And again, you guys are dodging the fact that under her administration, the economy was ruined. Can we discuss about that? Stop dodging and stop making flimsy excuses for this woman that could not take care of the security of American people. And she's here telling us
hold on.
She has another plan.
We need to move now. Madam Hecho, you've had a heated argument so far. And we are not trying to bring anybody. After all, it's not whether we agree or don't agree. The policy of America will continue to be the policy of America. But for all intent and purposes, because we are learning, and the reason why America is important to discuss, because what happens in America has a way of, sparring around and going around the whole world. People copy from it. And so, and I mean, what do you say from the discussion so far, and what's your own stand? And after that, we'll just gradually move into the Tinubu issue. All right, thank you.
Anyway, first, my own is women supporting women. So if you have issue with that, my vote goes to Kamala Harris.
Okay.
So when we talk, when some people they say abortion, I want to ask you that one question. As they never pass into law now, abortion not they take place. The question I ask you.
But it's not being funded with my tax-paying money.
Sorry, man of the stage. I don't have the button to bring you in or bring you out. For those who are waiting and saying I'm trying to remove them because I'm looking for that, I don't like this.
So where are you? Come and bring people in, no.
I don't have the button, so please.
Now you get the key to bring people in.
You guys like to criticize the law.
Sure.
All right, go ahead, Mama Hecho.
So when we they hold on to our opinion of this abortion matter, and I know it is happening, what is it? Then two, your principal, he lied with his mouth, said that they do abortion, they want to do abortion of 9 months or 9-month pregnancy. Which normal person want to do abortion of 9-month or 8-month pregnancy? Where is it done? Where? So in fact, if you are an immigrant, do not vote for Donald Trump. He hates us. Donald Trump, you hate immigrants. So all immigrants, I am calling upon you, do not vote Donald Trump. He hates us.
We don't accept that call.
People, you and your group, go and vote him. But immigrants that are my real children, when they listen to their mama,
Now your children, we know your children on this matter.
do not vote. You be one picking when stubborn. I know you. So follow your path and not stop you. You say, yeah? I'm not the verse for you. You know, say sometimes when mama they see, he go say, it's the type he say, don't touch.
Okay, but
The go touch.
let
So
me just
you, again, you and your people, una still be my picking. Since una say una won't go touch, when he enter into power, just like Baba Blue they do, if they do and I laugh, I go they laugh. Because whether you like it or not, Donald Trump is on a mission to come and revenge against the Democrats, which at the end of the day will affect everybody. I'm not saying I don't vote for her. For him to even have the audacity to say immigrants, that they chop this, that they chop that, that they did it. Really? Donald Trump, I want to remind you that your grandfather is an immigrant. Your wives, they are immigrants. Though you were born here, the blood of immigrant is running in your vein, and yet you hate immigrants like passion. That means if they say all immigrants should leave America, you too, you will pack your load and leave. Because Donald Trump, you are an immigrant. So stop this nonsense. We are not voting for you, except my children who are stubborn. Like my Ekene will vote for you. He's still my child, make him vote for you. But the general immigrant that is so angry like me and you, without a vote. But you know, say there's a make immigrant go, all of us are going. Because now when they happen to Gandhi's night, they say it happen to it.
Mama Eshom, help me ask Ekene. Help me ask Ekene for the people of abortion. They are talking about women who go to do abortion. What about the men who go pregnant those women?
Exactly.
What are the consequences of the actions of the men?
Let me answer you. Let me answer you. Let me answer you. If I have a girlfriend and I impregnate her, it's not the government's business to go and abort my baby. So the men, yes, we are proud. Hold on. Let me answer you. We are proud to impregnate our girlfriends or our wives, and we don't want government assistance in aborting our baby. We don't want our baby to be aborted. Have I answered you now?
No, Ekene, you didn't answer me.
Okay.
Because I'm not talking about your wife. You are married, right?
You're talking about what? No, I'm not married. I'm single. I have girlfriends everywhere, and I impregnate them one by one, and I don't want anybody to abort my baby. For me.
I hear you well. So now you they will allow my daughters.
No, they are my girl. I did not force them. I impregnate them. I did not force them. They are my baby. They're my baby mamas. I don't want anybody to abort my babies.
It's okay. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's calm down.
People are making unnecessary arguments.
Calm down. Can I one Fred?
On a serious note.
Calm down, man. Calm down.
Okay, KJ. On a serious note, let us call a spade a spade. When we have issue with these women, and yet the men that are responsible, we are not calling them out. Did they get pregnant by eating cats? Or they get pregnant by eating dog? So Donald Trump, when you have issue with these women, we are talking about them. As it relates to abortion, who impregnated them? Is it cat or dog? So
okay,
what is your position for the men that are impregnating them? And other such circumstances?
You are going away from our topic, man. You are going away from our topic. Let's not go there.
You're trying to say something about Fred. One Fred says, I don't know.
Yes, one Fred Jackson said he wants to debate you and me, and
Yes.
I'll read out his text. Yes, I am older than you and KJ, but I can take both of you on and defeat you because you are both. Okay, thank you for.
Okay, KJ, I don't want you to bring yourself down low to debate with him. Leave me and him, put us on so that we'll debate each other. Bring the old man on.
Please,
I take the challenge.
If show is
it's my turn now. KJ, it's my turn. Why are you sidelining me?
Moderate this thing. I'm not saying that you put him on and come. So he's not in the backstage. So I don't think when he's ready, he'll come to the backstage. Yes, Mama Ejo, thank you for that contribution. Righteous man, your time.
Wow. I've just been breathing in and out. I laugh in Swahili. I want to ask Oga Ike, my namesake. Oga Ike, please, can you tell me the measures or the measures used in identifying a good leader? I don't know whether you heard me, sir.
No, he's not listening to you. Go ahead. Okay.
Righteous man, please.
Oga Ike.
I'm in a call. I will answer you back. I'm in a call.
Okay, let me continue since you're in a call. Now, this is what I want to really put on ground. There are yardsticks used in measuring a leader or one who is governing a nation or a state. And they are as follows. Number one, economy. Number two, security. Number three, foreign policies of such government. Number four, immigration issue and the likes. Now, I will take it one after the other. When Trump came into power, there were existing wars brought to the world by his predecessors from Republicans and from Democrats. And when this man was elected the president, he began to see a way to stop those fights. Because I have sat down with a professor in economics and asked him, what causes this worldwide inflation? And he was lecturing me on one of the basic causes of worldwide inflations. Number one he mentioned was war. Just like the war that is going on in Ukraine now, America have brought billions of dollars that are supposed to have been put into the economy. They have used it to sponsor Ukraine. They have used billions of dollars to sponsor Israel. And these dollars, these billions of dollars, supposed to go into the economy and make the economy grow and be better. But in a situation where there is no war, you will discover that we have a worldwide economic growth. But anytime this Western world that are rich begin to sponsor wars, it will affect the whole world economically. Now, Trump became the president of America, and he did not start any war. Yet, as he has the diarrhea of the mouth, as you people claim he's a bad guy, he has a lot of baggages. This man, in his stubbornness, and he doesn't stand presidential, he doesn't know how to talk, he hates immigrants, he never started a war. Rather, Trump policy was how to make sure that each country governs themselves according to what they want. And this fact cannot be taken away. When George Bush Sr. was there, he started a war. He removed Saddam Hussein with a claim of that he has a weapon of mass destruction. In the United Nations General Assembly, it was voted that that America should not invade Iraq. He rejected it. Him and the Democrats connived, and they went and invaded Iraq. And up to today, they can't show to the world the weapon of mass destruction in Iraq. When Obama was president, Obama did the same thing. and got the president of Libya, Muammar Gaddafi, and removed him from power. Can anyone in his moral values today as a human being tell us what is going on in Libya? Whether the Libya of Muammar Gaddafi and the Libya of today is the same. Can anyone within the fear of God Almighty sincerely say in his mind, in his heart, that it was good? When Obama was president, the Syrian war started, the Syrian civil war, in order to remove the president there, regime change. If it was not Russia that came to the aid of that Syrian president, that man would have been removed. American weapons and billions were going there. This man you people call that he has no good character, ruled America for 4 years. He became the #1 citizen of the world, the most powerful man in the world, and he never started the war. He went to North Korea and have a dialogue because there is no good outcome in any war. He went and dialogue with the North Korean leader and doused the tension of war, of nuclear war. When people thought that, even Hillary accused him during the debate that if he becomes president, that he's going to cause a world war, nuclear world war. But he proved everybody wrong. He went and diminished ISIS in the Middle East. ISIS became a story. He went and used economic blockage and sanctions and reduced the financial capability of Iran to make sure that Iran does not sponsor Hamas and Hezbollah and other militant groups in the Middle East that causes war with Israel. And there was no war going on. Through these sanctions, he came to Africa and he put Buhari on notice. When people were being massacred, Christians were being massacred in Nigeria, Trump spoke to Buhari and said, "We have put you on notice about the killing of Christians in Nigeria." And that was the tension of Fulani taking over the Christian states in Nigeria. He went to other African countries and told them that he's not going to enforce the principle of American tradition and democracy on them. They should govern themselves as they want. Now, Joe Biden came in.
Okay.
Ukraine war started.
Hold on, righteous man.
Please.
We listen to you because the history is going to be too long. So I can move on. We have like less than 1 hour to conclude. So let's move on quickly.
Okay, let me round up.
So I can move to man of prestige and then eventually go.
Okay. Okay, Joe Biden came in. I heard it from Kamala Harris, not from any other person, that she was delegated to go and negotiate with NATO. After the negotiation, 3 days later, that war started. If she had been a good negotiator, is it not to go and make peace instead of triggering the war? Did Trump start any war? The answer is no. What is happening right now in Sudan? What has Biden do? What has he done to make sure that the Africans that are dying in Sudan is not dying? Nothing. Look at the war that is going on between Israel and Hamas. If Trump was there, that war wouldn't have started. What happened in October 7th? So why is it that people hate this man? Trump did not say he will deport immigrants. He said he will deport illegal immigrants. And I support him. If you want to go to any country, go it legally, not illegally. So on the basis of whoever that wins the election, it doesn't concern me. But lying against somebody because you hate him, it's not correct. Kamala Harris wins the election, fine. If Trump wins the election, fine. But somebody will not, because of his hatred on this man, and start gaslighting him, start telling lies. Look at the debate that happened here. We watch it live.
All right.
This woman was dodging questions.
All right. Thank you, righteous man. You've actually, anybody who wants to hear you will have heard you because you explained it explicitly. Yes, the righteous, the man of prestige. You have heard the righteous man who has righteously told us his position. What would be your prestigious position as a man of prestige?
Yeah. Thank you very much. I spoke earlier, but I didn't have enough time to finish my submission because I was in a family house, so I'm back to my hotel right now. So, but anyway, thank you very much, and for letting me speak, Doctor Mr. KJ. You're a doctor, but whatever. You can take all the whole accolade, so it doesn't matter. I'm going to speak, and I try to control my emotion, and and give everybody respect. So let me begin. Everybody has a right to vote whoever they want to vote. We that have the citizenship and the card to vote here, you can vote whomever you want to vote. Then when we come here, come and spoon everything. Everybody had their own sentiment. That's normal. I have my own sentiment. I will give the disclamation here that I'm a progressive to the core. My wife is a functioning member of a progressive. So having said that, I may be sentiment, but when I make a statement here, I try to give some data, regardless of my sentiment. Yeah, I will say that, but I have to give the data to prove where I stand, and you have to fact check it. And I will give you where to go. I will not just make any conjecture here without giving you a place to go fact check it. It's right there. That's why we have that. That's why we have the website to fact check. Google is not the best place to fact check. You can do that. It's like copy and paste. But you can go to and fact check anywhere you want. Other website. But having said that, let's start with where we are right now. So in order not to indulge you to the previous all these things we are talking. But no. Let me start there. Because righteous man just concluded about the war, that Trump never started any war. Okay, let's be factual on that. Trump was the first president in modern American history that has never started a military war against other country. That's a fact. But Trump has conducted a military operation in Syria. So let's keep that in mind. You have to differentiate going to a war with another country like Obama did against Libya.
What did the military operation do in Syria? What did they do in Syria?
Okay, I'm coming. Thank you again. Conversation is not. There's nothing wrong with that. He went there, and tried to kill. What's his name of it? Their president? I can't remember their name. Yeah, he conducted. Google it. He conducted a military operation. He conducted a military operation there.
Assad. Trying to pick up a terrorist.
Assad. Yeah, thank you very much. He did
trying to pick up a terrorist. Can you just tell the truth in full?
Okay, you can call it whatever you want. And he went to Iraq. As I said, you can listen to me. I say he's the first president in modern American history that has never conducted a war. There's a difference between a war and a military operation. And I'm trying to give you 2 instances where he conducted a military operation, and Iraq he did the same thing. So let's call it what it is. So let's say all these myths we are all here of conducting. You need to follow American policy going back to Reagan. Both of them has gone into a war, Bush and everything. Obama did it, not necessarily a war, but in Libya. And we know how carelessly, Biden withdraw, withdraw the military from Afghanistan, which I'm never in favor of. I'm in favor of the withdrawal, but the way he did it was careless, in my own opinion. So everybody has their own mistake. But all this means that Trump wouldn't start the war. We need to put it in context. Let's go about the Korea stuff. That Kim Jong-un, that little man, that little dictator over there, was conducting a ballistic missile every now and then.
What is he trying to go? He has no intention of going to war. He just want to get the international, attention. That's why he was doing that. He did that during the Obama time, and when Trump came in, he did it in the first year of, during the first year of Trump. Then Trump went, and displayed that, what I call a caricature, meeting of them. Then he stopped. He's just trying to get people attention. So that never continued, during the Trump era. But during the Biden era, he did it twice during the first year. But has he conducted any military operation anymore? Not anymore. He just wanted attention. He has no intention of going to war, even with the South Korea. So let's put that aside. So let's talk about the war going on right now between Ukraine and Russia. People don't understand in that area that it's not an American war, but America is supporting them. It's supporting, Ukraine for geopolitical advantage because they belong part of the NATO. They want Ukraine to, to come to NATO. But I can understand Russia's point of view because, Russia is right. I mean, used to be their former colony. So you don't want your adversary like Russia, I mean, like US, to come and have, to come and take over that nation. Then they will be very close to in terms of war. So I understand them. And Putin has the ambition to annex Ukraine. So all this thing Trump is saying right now, when he come into power, you all listen to the debate that he's going to just wag his finger, the war will stop. Are we kind of diluting after that he can do it? Putin, even I thought him and Putin are friends. Putin has his own political ambition. He wants to take over Ukraine, and Trump cannot stop him. The only way Trump can do is to stop sending weapons, to Ukraine. But we know what's going to happen. There will still be war. Russia is just going to go over there automatically and announce them. By that time, a lot of people is going to die. So that's the only thing. Yeah, he has the right to say stop the war, but it's not going to be easy because the Republicans, people like Lindsey Graham, they are war hawk. They're going to be against it. So it's not just going to be easy. So let's go to the one of Palestinian and Israel. When Trump come over, you know how he is with Israeli president. He's going to support Israel. And Israel probably going to completely eliminate the people in Gaza. We see what's happening, the kind of atrocity. I mean, I don't like what they did, they started that nonsense, killing about 200 people or whatever, I forgot in their mind. And the guy that is in there here right now, Netanyahu, there's no way he wants to stop the war because there's a lot of indictment against him. If you're following the track, there's no way Trump is going to tell him to stop the war. He's not going to stop the war. There's a lot of indictment against him. He's going to continue the war because anytime that he leaves the post, the indictment is going to come. He's probably going to be losing office. So I'm done with that foreign narrative. Let's go to the present where we are the debate right now. As a progressive, I want Democrat to win, but I'm not going to come here and fool myself. Say Democrats is going to win it. It's a 50-50 race. We need to be very factual. And this election is it's going to be won in 7 battleground states. That's what we call the blue wall. Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan. If Democrat win those 3 states, it's going to be a president. Georgia, Democrat don't have to win Georgia. They don't have to win Arizona. They don't have to win Nevada. They don't have to win North Carolina. But if they lose Pennsylvania and Trump win the rest of the team, they are done. So as of today, forget about those 1 point. Kamala Harris is leading by 1 point or 2 points, and Trump leading by 1 point in Georgia, maybe tie in Arizona, or Trump is leading them. Biden, what's his name? Harris is leading 1 point in Nevada. It does not mean anything because there's still about 4 point margin of error.
Thank you.
So
I was enjoying your analysis. If you can round up.
Okay, I will round up. Just give me a minute. So in a bottom line, the election is close. So let's not come here and be very delusional that Trump is going to win, Kamala Harris is going to win. So that is in that. But in terms of that debate, it's not even close. It's somebody who sleep know that Kamala Harris won that debate hands down, 63 to 37. It wasn't close. Ekene came here the other day and brought us some fictitious poll. It was 92. I don't know where he has been. The first debate, Biden lost, and I said it. But this one, but winning doesn't mean anything. After all, Hillary Clinton won the first debate twice.
Where did you get your
win the
rating from?
election?
Where did you get your
No,
rating
so
from?
it doesn't
Where did you
matter.
get your
So
rating
Let
from?
me round up, please. Sorry, it doesn't have to waste
okay,
time.
in the bottom line, the election is closed. So let's just not come here and be fighting each other. You
All
know,
right.
even I thought we have the stake. Okay, that's all I'm going to say.
Thank
And
you.
be very cordial with each other. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Jonaba.
Thank you, my brother, once again. I don't know why righteous man don't mind his business in his corner in the dark where he is. I don't know why. Don't know. If the God that you are saying that if a person will tell the truth, he should tell. That God could have delivered you from the darkness you are. Mind your business and you will be fine. You will have a better blood pressure. So now you are trying to put up an energy lamp. Okay, you blend with the darkness anyway. Jesus is Lord.
Wow. Wow. Jonaba, why you say that?
That's all one worry. He's a righteous man. Everything that goes to him he will be righteous. He will be all right.
Okay.
I don't want to have a beef over Republican or Democrat. End of the day, I'm American citizen. I will not be revoked. Whether I come by road or come illegal, I'm not illegal. It doesn't matter. End of the day, the system works for everybody that come here, whether you're Republican or Democrat. What matter most is that we continue to have a dialogue between the poor and the rich. And poor people always talk about rich people. Unfortunately, rich people don't talk so much about us. So who we see after November 5th, everybody, I'll still live in my address and I'm still going to drink my coffee in the morning. So I don't have to become an expert in analyzing what is going to be outcome of it. All I know, I'm going to vote. And in Texas, it's almost a red state. So I applaud those in the swing state. And the good thing is that there's a lot of other nations in this country that they don't call them for polling, and those things will be a shocker on that day. So we'll be all right. Thank you. I don't want to talk so much into it. And then I've seen the canoe with the red cap already. It's making my heart bleeding. So I don't want to talk too much about it.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. And we come to Mazi Prince.
Thank you, KJ, and thank you, John Abba. John Abba, man, I'm in love with you today, just like Trump was with what's his name, the North Korean. You know, because I really love the things you said, the right things. So I love that. And man of prestige, you got my thumbs up. You know, you nailed it. Can I, before I continue, first and foremost, when I spoke the first time, was I disrespectful to you in any way?
You will, but I didn't take it to heart. I know you are brother, so but you will.
Okay, if I disrespected you, I sincerely apologize. I'm apologizing is not because Rich said it, but what I know that I said is that you are irredeemable. Irredeemable is not an insult. You understand? And I clearly said that you will continue to be my brother before now, during now, and even after the election, you'll be my brother. The only thing is, I keep you, with your MAGA first by the side before we continue. It's so sad that you have
You know,
people like Rich.
yeah, just a second. I went to the Lax airport with my MAGA hat and my shirt. I become a celebrity. People were just looking at me. Oh, wow.
That's Los Angeles,
Oh, wow.
Los Angeles or Las Vegas.
Oh, wow. Yes, Lax in Los Angeles.
Los Angeles. Yeah, now look at you because you'll be weird,
I become a celebrity overnight.
Yeah, you'll be weird. I'm telling you. They were like, what? And Rich, comparing Texas with California. We can have millions of people leave California. The same way we have millions of people leaving California is the same way we have millions coming in. So I don't know what Rich is talking about. If he wants to state shame, he should keep it to himself. I am not somebody he should bring that to. I don't care what it is. He should keep it to himself. Like I said before, whether Trump wins or Kamala wins, to me, I will, I will still be who I am. You understand? The only thing I don't want us to keep doing is, like I told Righteous Man, when you start bringing people into this, people who have ruled and gone, there is something called narrative. The narrative they want to give you is always want to give you the narrative that your kind is not good. And that is what I'm against. I'm a proud black man and I work with whites. Some of them are my junior and some of them are my seniors. And the same respect that I give across board. But I don't want somebody telling me that because I'm a black man, I'm inferior. And then start trading blames to my kind. I don't like that. This election will come and go, but people, please, let's not have a high BP. Please, we are very free to support whoever we want to support. Very free, very free. But at the end of the day, let us also remember we are brothers, we are sisters, and we will keep living. That's all I ask for. You know, man of prestige, you would have known. I'm traveling. I went to Los Angeles, and I'm just coming back. I even had to pull by the side. You know, I'll be home. It's only in California that you can go from one city to one city, and it will take you about 8 hours to get to that city. You know, so I'm trying to catch home, and I really, I love you guys. I'll be, I'll be put me in the background, and I will still be listening to you guys.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for stopping by, and then putting up.
KJ, please, can I ask Mazi Prince a question, please?
No, don't ask me any question. Let's move on. The good thing about America is that you can actually travel and travel in comfort. In fact, you tire, you see rest places, rest areas you can drive in. You can eat, you can even sleep. You wind down and sleep. When you are tired, when you are rested, you go. These are things that can easily be achieved. It was in Nigeria in the 80s. People travel at night. People feel comfortable. You see, all these things have been run down. Nobody's thinking about putting them back in place. Now, having talked about that, it brings us to our last discussion for today, which is on the issue of Nigeria. Now, there have been, a lot of issues, things happening in the last 1 week in Nigeria that one begins to ask what is really wrong with us. On this channel, we have discussed here that every year, water comes to carry Nigerians. People lose their homes. And yet, for over 30 years now, 40 years now, this has been going on. And it's not going to stop. And now we can say that this is not going to be the last time we will still discuss this thing next year on this flood issue. Now, but the painful part of it is that our president is nowhere to be found. There is a video. I don't know if I have anybody behind the backstage who can help with the video. It's not. Yes. Yes, this video is unconfirmed. So we're not going to say we know whether it is true or not, whether it is Tinubu, but from all indication, looks very much like him.
Now
But
he wear monkey jacket for inside, so
we
now he
cannot
wear that cap. That
we
is him.
cannot confirm
You
because
know,
we didn't
you
see
are
the
not
video.
blind though. Now you know they see
Mama
KJ.
Lecho, wait for me now. Wait for me to introduce the topic. We cannot confirm on this channel. We stand to repeat again. We cannot confirm that that is who they said he is. We were not the ones that created the video, so we cannot say for sure if he's the one. But we were made to understand that after the China conference, the plane all of a sudden disappeared in the air. Mind you, it's our new plane, and we've not been able to see him in Nigeria. In other clients where things work properly, if you have a major disaster in your country, the next thing you do is that the next available flight, in this case, you just go straight and go back and be on ground to direct how things should go. Unfortunately, we have not been able to see that. And this Tinubu is not starting something new. This started with Buhari, who will go away and things will happen in Nigeria and nobody is there to take charge. Maybe Mr. Ike will have an understanding because I hear that he communicates regularly with those people in power where our president has gone to. Sir, what do you say concerning what is going on? Is this how he's done in other places? In the country where you live, your president just gets up and escapes and nobody knows where he has gone to.
My brother, where is your president? I don't know where your president is. After all, he's not my president. I never agreed that he's my president. Well, that video, honestly, I cannot confirm because some people are saying it was something that during the time of election or before the election. Some are saying it's current. I don't really know, but you know, it is one of the. I said it from the beginning. If you listen when I was talking, I said that this is an illegitimate government that is built on propaganda. They have anything to offer Nigeria. You know, they only they're chasing shadow. They don't know what they are going. They don't know what to do. They're overwhelmed with the problems of Nigeria, right? And because their foundation is faulty, that's why every time there is one crisis or another, and instead of them to follow and pursue the real cause of their problem, they're looking for people they want to put in jail. They're looking for people they want to truncate with treason and I don't know what you people call it in law. You know, they're busy chasing shadow. They're busy, chasing themselves here and there. And abandoning their responsibility as government of Nigeria. So I don't think that there is anything that anybody is going to say or do that will make anything good come out of these people, because the same people they claim they want to rule, that the same people that are imprisoning everywhere. Journalists cannot write anything anymore. People cannot common demonstration. Demonstration is common, right? Common demonstration now. When you do it in Nigeria, they charge you with treasonable offense, and that's it. I was listening to one lawyer who was a teacher, a law teacher in the university. I don't know where, or Nigerian law school. He was talking and begging, trying to speak to the Minister of Justice and Attorney General of the Federation. How can he be Attorney General and this kind of thing is happening? And the man was saying that when he was a junior teacher in either law school or Nigerian university, I don't know, and he doesn't know who this man is. The current president, Attorney General, and Minister of Justice, right? So it's a lawless country. As long as you are not APC, any other person, anything you do it doesn't matter. They truncate charges and put you in prison, and nobody's going to ask you what is going on. In as much as I don't support APC or PDP, but look at what they're doing in Edo State. They're using the federal might. You take somebody from Edo State, you take them to Abuja, and you put them in prison. Which country? Where does those things happen? And you're expecting PDP to sign a accord, peace? Which peace? There is no peace already in Edo State. Because your president already said one time when he was speaking, I'm going to give you Edo State. You want Edo State? I will give you Edo State. That's what they want to do. The person who wants to be governor, he has not spoken to us. It is Oshomole, Osho Baba. He's the person that is going to be the third governor of Edo State. And somebody is telling me I should not bother because he doesn't know how to. I'm not telling him to be a graduate or to speak Queen's English, even if it is broken. You know, the normal Niger broken we speak. Everybody, even Mama, when they say something for market, speak broken. At least speak to us in broken. We can understand. Or even if you don't understand, speak your Edo language, they don't dialect. I mean, that is acceptable also. My brother John Abba was saying, even if you can speak Edo local language, no problem. But he's not speaking to nobody. It's only Adam Soshomole. Even the deputy governor candidate he chooses has not spoken to nobody. I mean, which country are we? Which kind of a country are we living? And somebody is telling you it doesn't matter. And we're talking about what is happening in America, where people are telling you what they're going to do for you. And you're not happy that people are coming out telling you this is what I'm going to do if you vote me. So I don't understand what is going on in your country.
All right.
When there is a flood, whenever there is they share rice. They are giving rice to people in Maiduguri. Where are they going to cook the rice? On top of the ocean. Is it right that is the most important thing for us? You give them rice.
Well, thank you, Mr. Ike. Thank you. You. In fact, I hope that people are listening to what he's saying. You know, I like the last point. Anything that happens in Nigeria, they give you rice. Anything that happens, they give you rice. Anything that happens, they give you rice. Okay? If people are starving, they give rice. The flood have covered the whole of Maiduguri, they give them rice. Okay? So, Mr. Sho, I'm bringing you in because you came in so that when I go this way, I can go without having to, wait for you to go around. Now, our president seemed to be in limbo. And he's supposed to also attend another conference in America next week, in the UN conference. And some people say he has gone for plastic surgery. Maybe they're trying to, clone him. Is that how it's done? Do the Nigerian people have the right to know where their president is at that time?
Well, thank you, KJ. Yes, the people in a normal society have every right to know where the president is. But you see, Yorubas have many sayings, one of which is Saturday to Bamada, Jimo Latimamo. So Saturday we go pure. Now for Friday you go no. Uju to Bama Bani Dale, Kontaro shake me. The eye we go last you till the end of your lifetime. We go the game unko when you're young. When the president when he was a candidate and he was running for office, he disappeared for a long time. And they released a video, like a 3-second video of where Femi Gbajabiamila and somebody was with him on the street of Paris. Like a 3-second video, just proof of life. And they released one where he was on a stationary, exercise bicycle. And some of us were asking, where is he? Where is he? Oh, he's not your president. He hasn't been sworn in. He's won the election, but he's a private citizen. You can't ask for him. He's not Nigeria's property. And we were saying, but he's become the president-elect. He's the president-elect. Nigeria will be funded. No, don't ask. Okay? When he becomes president, you can ask. Now he's the president. They will move the goalposts. I'm not surprised by any of these things. I hate to say I told you so, but I told people. It's not going to change. Yes, in a normal setting, the people should know where the president is. He's in the UK because they released a picture of him with King Charles about 2 days ago. Then this video that you played, now we cannot confirm if it's recent or old, but that was him leaving St. Mary's Hospital in Paddington. So that Lindo wing, hospitals, I don't know how do you do it in the US, but they have something wing, red wing. Different hospitals call it different things. So that particular Lindo wing is the private wing of the St. Mary's Hospital in Paddington, and they deal in all sorts of stuff. So trauma, weight loss, vascular, gynecology, urology, ear, nose, and throat, and general surgery. And they do a bit of maternity stuff as well. So we don't know if it's old or not, but if you shroud everything in secrecy, it gives room to rumors and conjectures and people just making up things as they go. It would have been easier for them to say, the president has left China, he's on a state visit to England, where he would meet King Charles on this day, and he would see his doctor on this day. At least Buhari don't send anybody, Papa. They go treat him here for Germany, go treat headache for London. Buhari told you. But this one that they are hiding, Tinubu is an old man. We would all get there if God preserves our lives, or, for those who believe in God at least. If God preserves our souls, we will get there. As you get older, you live with they come with age. I keep saying it, my mom is 80. The things we weren't dealing with 20 years, even 10 years ago, now we have medication, this one. We're buying every month. She has to live on some medications. Not because she's sick and she can't move, but it's just with age. So there's no point hiding it, especially if Nigerians are paying for it. So let them know where you are at each time. There's no point hiding. What are you hiding? What is there to hide? But they will probably hide all of these things, because when 2027 comes, if you know, then you can say, this man that has this, we don't think he should run. So they will package it again and tell you, all you need is his brain. He's not a boxer. He's not doing 100 meters. He doesn't need to be fit. We need his brain. He can assemble the best team. The brain now, they are hiding it. No, everything is hidden. My brother KJ, me, I don't know. I know it's Locopi is in London. Now let's send Locopi, our crack journalist, to I don't live in London. I can't afford London, so I'm in a little village outside London. But it's disgraceful. This is the time you expect people like Bayo Nonuga to come out and earn your money. Let the people know where the president is. But it's the Tinubu administration. I didn't expect anything different. So I'm not surprised. I'm not disappointed. Good luck to Nigerians.
Thank you, Sho. Yeah, Mama Hecho. Now, the question I want to ask is, why is it that your children are obsessed with rice? That whenever there's anything, the first thing the government think of is rice. And then, is it also that your children don't have the right to know, or they don't think they're supposed to know where their president is at a time like this?
Say when person thief, my children mandate enter into power. What else do you expect? You see, before I not like Tinubu, but now I love him well. From the bottom of my heart, Tinubu, I love you. Because they hide your matter. When you won't come, you tell us, say, you won't follow where Buhari stop. And what do you tell us? And you keep to that promise. You can't turn out to Buhari promise. I hear you. You tell us, say, you go reduce our purchasing power. And now, dollar is just a waka. I don't know the destination when the waka go. Some people can't begin the boga. Say, now the poor, now I have money. I have a big car. I don't care about that road there. Even I like, maybe now they suffer for Tinubu, because they give on a rise. Tinubu can say, so the one that they do, it never hit you now, petrol, it passa. They can't begin, they go queue 3 days, they never see petrol. They can't begin the yarn. Where do now the yarn? No, Buna support all the rigging. I want ask you now, any of them when they complain, and you participate for rigging, Let's say they lose your brain. When you they collect you, how much they give to you? Like the biggest now $100. You coppers, the biggest $100. Una when never see dollar before. Una I come begin the torchlight. Una come rig in. You no concern now. How far? Una not the queue now for petrol. This lady for Arise. He say fill tank this week. 93,000 for one tank. Now how long it go last, sir? Ojina Ope. She says she feel it. 93,000. Labor leader. You they complain? Say they arrest you. You when your word not the whole water. You go to say you want to strike. The moment you go meet Tinubu, Chief Tinubu, my new lover, you go there. Once you do meeting with her, I don't know whether a green envelope. Now that they give you, you go come back. You go forget the people when you go represent. When they touch you recently, it pain. You see, children. I like the food that they give all of us because even when we went there diaspora, we are not spare. Are you spare? How many people they call you? You never double your hours or your shift. You never they work 3 or 4 jobs in order to be able to meet the demand. Correct guy, native to know would be. He used the opium of divide and rule to make you people to rig election. Yoruba local. And you Yoruba to come back on you. I love you, Lewa. Báwo ni ṣe ń ra búrẹ́dì ní 10 kobo ní àbí ẹ lọ sí filling station tí Tinubu ti fún yín tẹ́ fi jẹ́ àwọn Yorùbá lọ́kàn tẹ́ ẹ lọ sí filling station tí wọ́n kọ́ Yorùbá lọ́kàn sí ẹ̀yin wèrè ẹ̀yin jàtijàti tẹ́ ẹ fi tribe tẹ́ fi dá ìgboro rú ẹ rí bí Tinubu ṣe ń serve breakfast fún gbogbo èèyàn gbogbo wa ló ń jẹ ó dẹ̀ serve dinner fún gbogbo wa ló dẹ̀ ń jẹ ó dẹ̀ tún serve lunch fún wa ìyẹn ò dẹ̀ wá tó ó wá bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí fún wa ní beer àti pepper soup in form of no petrol ẹ̀yin ọkùnrin tẹ́ ẹ̀ ń lọ sí beer parlour tí wọ́n bá ti náwó tí ẹ̀ lọ sí beer parlour ẹ wá gbàgbé ìyàwó àtàwọn ọmọ sílé ẹ rí sí mọ́tò tẹ́ ẹ fi gbé àwọn ọmọ mi kiri tẹ́ ẹ fi ṣe ṣákàṣákà kiri kàkà kẹ́ ẹ tọ́jú ìyàwó àtọmọ kiri ẹ fi mọ́tò yẹn ẹ fi gbé àwọn bẹ́ẹ̀ tí wọ́n pè ní hookup ẹ fi gbé ìsì ẹ tẹ̀lé ra petrol tẹ́ máa fi lọ gbé àwọn bẹ́ẹ̀bì kiri ẹ kú oríire o Tinubu on your mandate they are standing. You be correct, but you use opium of tribe to divide us. You use opium of religion to divide us. That you can't turn us to mumu. You can't fling dollar like this. We follow. They can't rig them for you. Anyway, mo fẹ́ bí yín lẹ́rẹ̀. Ṣé Ṣèyí Tinubu sórí election ni kò rí but he sìn ó ń wa presidential private jet kiri yá àti tẹ́ ẹ rà tí wọ́n dẹ̀ parọ́ pé àwọn navy ló fẹ́ lò ọmọ Ṣèyí Tinubu àti girlfriend àtàwọn ọ̀rẹ́ ni wọ́n fi fly kiri tí wọ́n dẹ̀ jẹ gbádùn owó wo ni wọ́n ná owó wa tí wọ́n jí ni Rẹ̀mí Tinubu ó mà ṣe fún ẹ ìwọ fún àwọn Nàìjíríà we are not coming for your money àwa ti lówó and we don't need your money. You are lying through your teeth, and that they are deploying your GO that put Ororo tí wọ́n fi dí ẹyin òní wọ́n dà sórí ẹ̀ pé anointing òṣìwò jẹ́ ti olive oil tí mo fi ń gbé orí mi lẹ́ ń lò àṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní Tinubu I love you continue because if this medicine and food that is giving us lunch, dinner, breakfast, pepper soup for the joint, if he does not reset our brain. If he does not, because it is teaching it to all of us, and it's supposed to reset our brain. Anyone that does not reset his brain, come 2027, and you go same thing again. You see,
all right.
I go to make a round up. I go tell soldiers, make them carry such people, make them put their pump up, put correct water and wipe them as they wipe us when we take for primary school. And for your information, I am on a mission. On a mission that I will take what belongs to my children and give to them. Primary school. Children are the leaders of tomorrow. Children, you are the leaders of tomorrow. Try and parents, listen to your children. They are the leaders of tomorrow. Try to pay their school fees and give them
a sound education.
And listen, you told my children that they are the leaders of tomorrow when they were young, and now they are adults.
Sure, will you stop it?
All right.
My children must take over their rightful place because they are prone to become the leaders of Nigeria. And you don't grandchildren.
Okay, thank you, Mama Echo. Thank you.
2027, Tinubu Jagaban. Oh, they were by you.
Thank you so much. Hold on, man. Hold on. Okay, now. So, please, you have to help me here.
We will meet.
What do you want, KJ?
Thank you so much, ma. Ndị Igbo na nla ihe o kwuru now. So, otu o sikwa nsọ ụlọ okwu ndị be ha, amana m ihe ga-esa ya. So, Mama Echo, amana m ihe ga-asa gị ụlọ, but let us go ahead.
So
all of you are ready.
Sorry for those who don't speak Yoruba. What Mama Icho said is petrol is expensive. Men can no longer go and carry their side chick because petrol is expensive. That's the summary.
Okay.
So,
all right. Thank you so much. So since she has spoken her own, me too, I have spoken my own. And then we see Samo. Samo has come. And I'm sure that Samo has come. Samo, you're welcome. Let me go to my man of prestige.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mama Echo. I'm gonna try to cool down the temperature without being so emotional. So I don't amplify the emotion, the atmosphere already. I can never compete with Mama Echo. So, so having said that, let me begin this. Nigeria has become very infamous as a rice country. That's where we are right now. We are a rice country. We have adopted this groundhog diet. What I mean that it's a mono diet whereby we eat the same thing 365 days. Maybe we're going to eat it for 4 years. All rice. But people need to realize that may cause nutrition deficiency, because when you eat the same thing all the time, it's not good for you. Whether it's protein, whatever, you can't eat the same thing all the time. You're gonna lack of something. So this is what they have adopted. The government has adopted in order to salvage this country. May God bless us. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say in that regard. So let me proceed about this Tinubu trip to China. To my own recollection, if I'm wrong, let somebody correct me. I believe Tinubu left on the 29th, and today is the 15th. So that man been gone for about 17 days, right? From China to now. And this video that does surface, I saw it the other day. Like everybody said, we can't authenticate it, but there's a good probability that's him. There's nothing wrong with president going for a medical. Oh, sorry. Let me put my battery on. My this is going down. I'm sorry. So there's nothing wrong a president going for a medical checkup. That's all good, but we are going to a medical checkup in a foreign country, regardless of the security issue, that may perpetuate us. So just a minute, sorry. I'm sorry, fine. I'm sorry, guys. I just have to plug in my dish in my laptop. It's
That's
getting
okay.
Yeah. Okay, sorry for that. Okay.
You're good.
So yeah, it's supposed to inform us and everything because we are the people paying for his taxes and everything. We're supposed to know. But Nigeria being what I consider to be a contracted country, it doesn't happen. And
You're muted.
You're muted.
You muted yourself.
he's not the first president to do this. Buhari and some other people they have done the same thing. So this is the country where we are right now. That's going to keep on perpetuating. So there's no way. Oh, I forgot what I was going to say earlier. People say all we do is to come here and criticize. We have many platforms has offered solution. They're not. Why would they? Because they're not going to keep. They want to keep the country in a contracted, in a contracted society for their own benefit. That's all. So that's not going to change. Anybody come here and say offer solution, he can offer solution to the next day. They're not listening. So what do we have to do? For me, I don't know. I'm going to come here and criticize them as much as I want. But I'm be very respectful. So Tinubu there, like I said, he went there for about 17 days. Okay, can anybody tell me how you went to China to love for an investment? This is a China who sells their property, your Airbus, and put it on eBay for the highest bidder. What does that make you? That makes you a convicted debtor. You're a convicted debtor, and you're going to, you're going to the lender, your shackle lender, for them to relieve you that you're debtor. Is that possible when you're already a convicted debtor? That's not possible. So this is the moreover they are playing us right now. All the whole, if you're a good country, the investor will come to you. You don't have to go start looking for them. And China is probably the last place. I'm not saying the Western country, US is better. They're all the same thing. Maybe China does just in a different way, but they are enslaving you. We have become this plantation. This plantation mentality that is built in Nigeria. I don't see it subsiding anytime soon. So anybody can come here and offer their solution. But for me, I don't see the trajectory for me to offer the solution because we've been speaking for I don't know how many years. They're not listening. So I'm gonna come here every day.
Okay, I don't know why your sets keep going up, putting you.
So let me let it. Next time.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for that contribution.
At that time, thank you.
Thank you, and I want you to keep coming. During this weekend, I spoke to some family people who participate in this program, and they also appreciate what the time and people put in here, and they are so thankful. So, they may not agree with everybody's view, but those they agree with, they agree with. Those they don't agree with, they also put up their own reason why they don't agree with them. So it's a good thing you are doing. Whether people like it or not, please do come, give us your view. It may not be, we may not all accept it, but it's your view and you are entitled to it. Nobody can take it away from you. That's how the world works. I don't know anywhere in the world where people say the same thing. That's why you have shades of color. Colors are different. Every shade cannot be the same. If not, the world would have been colorless. Because you have a different view, I have a different view. We always think differently. That's why we have different design of things. If not, everything would have been the same. There's Mercedes, there's Volkswagen, there's this, there's that. All of them are making cars. They didn't stop because the other person have a better idea or he feels his own design is better than the other person. If we can accommodate ourselves, the sky is very big. All of us can fly. Having said that, I want to come to my brother John Abba. Welcome, Masker.
Thank you, brother.
I use, I don't know, is they collected him as a collateral in China? What are you guys talking?
We don't know. We don't know. But you will probably answer that for us, because it is becoming unbecoming that, when you leave Nigeria, you don't even tell us the people who employed you where you're going, and then people bring all kinds of reason for not happening. What should be the position of the Nigerian people at this hour? That's what I'm asking.
I thought Mama Ichio said through the anointing, it don't go worry. That's what she said?
I don't know what she said.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Nigeria, what it is, everything goes. When we see Baba now. I was imagining now when so Rena is as old as this now, they voted him in, and then he will not know his left. It's right. They will wait until you are old. You don't know yourself again. It's like a devil is working non-stop, And I don't see how KJ would defeat this devil for us and Mama HO, because I don't know why they wait until somebody don't turn to worry before they give it to us. So I was imagining my friend now after many years of struggling and fight, Nigerian people will let them go become 100 years of old. And now they say it's the president, and when it's not, he need to take care of himself. When you are that age, you need to be constantly on medications. I'm taking some now too, and I'm not that age yet, so I don't know. Baba will come when he take enough medication. I wish him good luck. So, that's it.
Okay, thank you. Man of prestige, why must we elect, people who are not in a position to,
You mean righteous man?
sorry, righteous
You
man. You
righteous
always
man.
Mix
Yeah.
those two
righteous
names.
man. Why do we always elect somebody who is always bogged down by the pressure of the office, instead of being able to do his work? He's rather fighting for his health. Does that help us to go where we are going to, or do we continue to do this?
Chineke gọzie unu ncha niile, otuto dịrị unu, ọ ya
Amen.
dịrị unu mma o.
Amen.
Ihe onye zụtara n'afịa ka o rie,
Amen.
onye gba mbọ o rie uru,
Amen.
o nwere ụkwụ ọjọọ ga-akpọ unu ma ọgụgụ unu ma ọlụlụ unu.
Amen.
Ebe ọ bụla unu tinyere aka, ọ ga-adịrị unu mma.
He said,
Ọ dịghị mma ka anyị nọ n'ebe a na-ese okwu. Ndị na-acha ụcha ma onwe ha, ha laikiri onwe ha. So ọwụwa anyị nọ ebe a na-akpa nkata ka ụmụnne. Onye bukuru ibe ya n'obi, buru iwe n'obi, rahụ ụra, kweta n'ihi ihe nwanne ya nwoke kwuru ọ nwanne ya nwaanyị. Anyị nche niile ga-agbalị ka anyị hụ onwe anyị n'anya.
Amen.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sure, I really appreciate you, I thank you, but you will not understand why I thank you, I am so much grateful. I thank you. I appreciate you. The good Lord will bless you and reward you abundantly. I don't usually agree with a man of prestige, but it's like he received some grace and anointing today. His speeches have been fantastic. His contribution, honestly, I've been looking at him and say, is this man of prestige or somebody else? Honestly, I give you 3 goes, sir. You've done well today. You've just been a man, not taking side and not looking at anybody. Keep it up. I appreciate you. Mama H.O., thank you, ma. We are your children, we can't deny it, and we're ready to work with you. We know the pain of a mother, how you people feel about what is happening. We really appreciate you. My household also talk much about you. We appreciate you, Brother Ike. We thank you. KJ, we thank you, because after this, I will be going to bed since 5 p.m. Nigerian time. I know how much data that have gone today joining this, and it's really a wonderful time. As regard to our president, Tinubu, if I tell you this truth, you guys may not believe it. We know they concern where in dey, whether he dey, he no dey. We no feel am. Whether he's here or he no dey, we no feel am at all. We no feel am. So I don't know why Nigerians in diaspora is really stressing themselves. Me una no stress himself. If you like, make him stay there 6 months. He no consign us. He no consign us at all. He no consign us. When he's here, it's even better now that he's not here. It's even better. We know that he's not here. So you guys should not disturb yourself at all. We are fine. We're okay. We are managing our life. Thank you very much.
Thank you, righteous man. Yes, a man appreciate 1 minute.
That's too funny.
Sorry, KD, I'm not raising my hand to speak. I was saying bye bye.
All right, thank you so much. Yeah, somebody asked a question here. Mr. Sam.
Please let me say something, please. Men, this is not a laughing matter. You people are men. You are supposed to protect us. Tinubu is a man like you people. And he's treating us like this. So it's not a laughing matter. You people should be more concerned than us. I've been the head of the family.
It's when you have family now you'll be head. Those men are married.
We as a Nigerians, we are family. So una be our head. I've been when he reach respect, one that they look for our hand. Now I won't show now ego. At the ask una men. All men, all Nigerian men, I am asking you people this question. Is it when you need respect from us, the women and your children? Is that when you bring your ego and tell us you are men? Is Tinubu, is he not a man like you people? What a shame. He vanished. And my children are saying they are not missing him. And we are laughing. We are laughing. What a shame. See, whether una like it or not, I go time our job with una to collect this power from these wicked people. Because they don't deserve it. They're supposed to sit down and they look. And as they don't want to sit down and look, we will force them to sit down and look. So, come 2027, Enya Baba Kude, Tefebe si Shoshi, Lágbára Jésù, lágbára Ọlọ́run tí ó jẹ́ kí kúkú òjijì. Ẹ gbà ni o. Ṣé ti gbọ́? Bàbá tí ó yẹ kó jẹ́ bàbá fún gbogbo wa ní nation. Ó disappear kúrò nílé. Àwọn ọmọ mi sí ẹ̀. Kì í ṣe bàbá òṣì nìyẹn. Bàbá òṣì ńlá nìyẹn. Yes. Òṣì ni bàbá. Bàbá tí ò wúlò nìyẹn. President tí ò wúlò nìyẹn.
Thank you, Mama Hecho.
Ó kúrò nílé táwọn ọmọ ń wá kiri wọn ò mọ ibi tó wá. Tó bá wá padà wá. Àwọn onónúgà òṣì. Wọ́n máa gbé ráìsì. Ṣé fẹ́ kí ráìsì wo ló kó wú lórí àwọn ọmọ mi ni? Mo ń bi yín léèrè ibi tẹ́ ẹ lọ sí yẹn. Ṣé ráìsì ni wọ́n fi ń sọ́pọ́ọ̀tù àwọn mẹ̀kúnnù? Mo ń bi yín léèrè ni. Ṣé ráìsì ẹ̀dẹ̀ ń lò yẹn? Ṣé èyí tí ṣé Abakaliki ráìsì lẹ́ lò? Àbí ráìsì tẹ́ ẹ rà ní Niger State lẹ́ lò? Àbí ráìsì tẹ́ ẹ rà ní Ebonyi State lẹ́ lò?
Thank you, ma.
Ilé ẹ ti máa lùtù lẹ́rìn sí imported rice òṣìwò. Ṣé rí ẹ gbádùn mi from now till 2027 ẹ múra o nítorí ẹ gbádùn mi dáadáa ẹ̀yin jàtijàti.
Okay, thank you so much, ma. I would like to remind our people in the comment section and also watching from home. It's an English program. It's not a Yoruba program. So we'll ask Mama Hecho to interpret.
Not Vespa, not Vespa. You see that Chief Tinubu? You know they hear English. He be Yoruba, so they send a message.
Okay.
For
thank you so much.
Yoruba language when he hear.
Thank you, ma.
He with his children and his
We're
wife.
actually rounding up, so let me give Sam time to intervene in any of the or comment on any of the question the topic we have treated today. Since you are just coming in, so you may want to touch one or two, but so I'll give you enough time to do that.
Yeah, good day to you all. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
Yeah, it's good to see you again after some hiatus. I've been listening not quite long, like 20 minutes ago. I was just about lying down and I was listening to this woman here ranting and shouting and see whatever is going on back home.
Mr. Sam, I am
However,
not
let me speak.
My name is Mama Hecho.
Mama Ejo,
Let me
Mama
speak.
Ejo,
Let me
calm
speak,
down.
please.
Mama Ejo, calm down. Let the man speak.
You're supposed to correct him right there. I don't like it.
Okay, Mama Hecho.
If you don't fight for me, I am not a woman. I am not just a woman. My name is Mama H.O. If you can't say that, keep quiet.
Thank you so much, Mama Hecho. We appreciate that. Please, Mr. Samuel, address us, Mama Hecho. Don't say this woman here. We earlier talked about people being respectful to other panelists. It's not we're not here to contest anybody. None of us here is working for government. So let's keep it very civil. Thank you.
I do not. I appreciate that. I do not work for the government either. It behoves on us as patriotic citizens of that country to respect the office of the president. She cannot come here. I'm a Yoruba person. Everything she said like 15 minutes ago and all what she's been saying since, I understand perfectly. And I have showed there as well who is a Yoruba person. And I'm surprised that he's not able to challenge and stop her in her tracks. And you let her keep going on and on and on like that. Cursing and riling. So even if you don't do you can't do that. If she's disrespecting the president of Nigeria, I'm calling her this,
it's not my job.
That's your problem, my brother.
I don't have a problem. No, I don't have a problem. So see,
you guys will not let me speak.
No,
Is you're stuck in trade. Is you're stuck in trade. Let me speak.
But don't bring me into it. Then I'll keep quiet.
Of course, you're on the screen. I listen to you to speak to. So I'm just referencing. Let me speak.
Please
she was going on. Yeah, she was going on and on. I never interjected. I was listening all through, hoping I will have a chance to speak, and you've obliged me. Whatever is going on back home is unfortunate. Where we found ourselves, we have been living a lie for many years. We've been living on lies, fake life, everywhere around the world. Even go to Cameroon. I saw some statistics some weeks ago. Whatever it is they're buying, however much they're buying this PMS, all over the neighboring countries around Nigeria, they are more expensive than what we buy at home. And people are here saying even Buhari's administration is better than Tinubu's administration. Buhari that never had the balls to remove subsidy. And you think we can continue living this life subsidizing Nigerians? Subsidizing the rich people. If you have a 10 million naira car or 20 million naira car, you are not a poor person. You should not be subsidized. We've been living this life for too long. How long are we going to continue this way, plunging our little resources? You think we're a rich nation? The other day I was listening to the news. Do you know how much barrels of crude oil Saudi Arabia pump out in a day compared to their population that is not up to 40 million? Do you know how very massively our population is growing in Nigeria? And you want to dump all these problems on the president because he just came in, just because of your hatred. Little time will say some things, you say we are bigots. Just because you people do not like the president does not mean it's not got a job to do. He's going to fix that country. That I'm very, very sure about. So we can all come here and continue to rile and rage and do this righteous indignation, it's not going to get us anywhere. A whole lot of people are watching us. You think there are only Nigerians watching this station? And I'm disappointed this station is rapidly and gradually, it has always been anyway, an evil platform. And it's so shameful, the hatred, the bile that comes across from Ekene and all of the likes. And I'm happy whatever happened to the lady in Canada that wants to poison our Nigerian brothers and sisters over there. I think that will be a lesson for you people to start picking on. They are actually watching you. I'm just coming here to tell you that. We have to check ourselves here. We cannot continue to go on and on and on this way. Check yourselves where you live in UK, in America, everywhere all around the world. Okay, fine. The Naira is not as strong as it should be because we cannot compare. If we say we buy our own fuel here, I don't know how much I bought the last fuel I bought. But if I compare, if I convert that to Naira, I think it's almost 3,000 Naira per liter. But normally you want to think, oh, Nigerians should be buying at that price. But fine, the Naira is not very strong. The purchasing power is not there. We understand that. But is that Tinubu's problem? What happened to us going back to agriculture? What's happening back home with our people? We're just lazy bunch. We want to stretch our legs on the table and everything just keep falling like manners onto us. We are not a serious nation again. That's what we should be discussing, not calling Tinubu's head. If God says he's going to last for the next 7 years, so be it. If he's just going to be there for 4 years, single time, at least he's the president of Nigeria. You can't take that away from our history. He's there. So why are you just going on and on and on, just getting yourself growing older by the day because of this man? Let's take a chill pill. This country is going to grow. It's going to take time. The country has been pillaged, bastardized. It's been wrecked for years. It's not going to turn around in 1 year or 2 years. That's all I need to say to you people. You guys need to take it very easy with this man. Our people back home need encouragement. We need to support them more if we are doing it. And if not doing it, we need to do more.
No. Let me there, please.
No.
Have your time.
Olumide, stop.
Thank you. No, just Sam, end your listing, please.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, can you say a minute, KJ? Just a minute for me.
No,
just
you
a minute.
okay. So
just a minute.
Even if he drops up, he will listen to you. He doesn't need to, because he might turn to. So if he wants to drop off, let's allow him. I mean, he said what he has to say.
Just a minute.
This idea of asking people to stay, he would listen to you. He's not. He said he's been listening to us. So, but anyway, I'm not moderating. Carry on.
Okay. Just a minute, Mr. KJ.
We can't do that. Olumide, I'll put you back on, but we can't do that.
Just a minute, please.
Just like
Sam, we respect your opinion, okay? And I owe Mrs. Mama A to apology because I forgot that you call him that woman. That is very disrespectful to begin with. We all should be respected, regardless of your opinion. You may be a proponent of the government, right? Which is good. Your narrative pretty much exemplify that. But you have no authority.
JJ, please let me respond to that idiot. Please.
Now.
Please.
I'm done.
Please. Hold on. Let me respond to that idiot.
My HO's hand is up. We'll go line by line. Sam is here. He's not going anywhere. And he's capable of responding to every one of us. So relax. Mama HO.
Don't let him drop off. He has to wait for a response.
No, come on, guys. Come on now. He's not fighting us now. You plan not fighting now. Is there anything between all of us?
Let him wait. Let him wait.
Go ahead, Mama HO, speak, please.
Sam
Let him wait for a response.
Sam O. Emma Ṣe. Ẹ ṣé gan. Àwọn ọmọ mi, they are not lazy.
So can we speak to the issues? Let's speak to the issues. Forget all this. Don't patronize me. I'm not your child.
I am not patronizing you. I can never patronize those who did not create an enabling environment for my children to use their God-given destiny to fulfill destiny. Since you are enjoying Chief Tinubu, I will call him Chief Tinubu, and you can say any fucking thing you like. Back your load. Sam O, pack your load and go and stay in Nigeria. Since he's doing well, pack your load, you and your family. Go to Nigeria and stay. You cannot stay in Obodo Ibo. Enjoy their good environment that is created for you to work. Enjoy good light. Enjoy their facility. And you have the audacity to come tell me, say, make us celebrate that failure. That failure that has made life miserable for my children. That failure that has made my children that are supposed to live and they have decided to buy themselves. You ask me to celebrate, and you have the audacity to say, thinking of it, I will and they grow old. Oh, Mom Coco, oh, Ria Wami, oh, Rio Komito Yoni. You think I will be talking about it? Are you handsome? Or are you beautiful than me? I am getting younger every day, and supporting my children can never make me old. In fact, it will bring out the radiation and the glory of God and the beauty that God has created me.
Okay.
If you have problem with that, go and pack your load and go and meet your team.
Thank you, Mama.
Tinubu is not my president. He's only. So you celebrating. Leave me and my children alone.
Okay, thank you, ma. Ferrari, you have 3 minutes. Ferrari now. Okay.
KJ, can I just?
Yes, go ahead. Let me do.
So, Samo, I want to speak to the issues. You understand? A lot of people are upset. I'm upset with your what you just the statement you made. First, I'm upset with the way you started. You disrespected Mama Echu. You understand? You are calling yourself a Yoruba boy, and you addressed her in a very disrespectful way. She's even old enough to be your mom. You understand? And you're saying this woman. And to Bilomo, you won't pay this woman. You understand? You disrespected her. Then speaking to the issues again. You know what? At Canada, I stay in Canada. I live in Ontario precisely. You understand? And Canada
Thank you.
you.
Sambo, my borrow you, my coffee, my black.
Shut down, Ferrari. Thank you.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You will take your turn.
I will translate. Don't do that. Don't do that. I will translate. No.
You don't have.
Let's stay on the issues. Let's stay on the issues.
Canada will show you an example of how to treat a citizen, and they've started showing you that. You guys wrote a petition against that woman, against that tirade. They arrested her, they charged her based on that speech, but contrary to what you guys would do back home, arresting people and charging them for treason for protesting with placards. They've granted her bail. She's gone home. She's going to her work every day, and she's going to attend her court proceedings. And I'm pretty sure they're going to throw out that case. They are showing you an example of what the rule of law is. You understand? And if you think she's going to suffer, she won't suffer. Rather, the country has made a hero of her. That's one. Then number two, I'm a Yoruba boy myself. And do you think I am proud of the way that man, your president, emerged as the president of that country through a flawed and rigged election? Even in the USA, where they had an election some time ago, the guy who lost is shouting that the election was rigged. You heard the debate between Kamala and Trump. He is still maintaining that election that he lost to Biden was rigged. What did anybody do to him? That is what they call free speech. People have a right to express themselves. You understand? Nobody.
You have to be responsible. You have to be responsible even while expressing yourself. You know that.
What do you mean responsible? Did you watch the last video? Did you watch the last video that KJ played last week or sometime during the week where a Canadian citizen dished the prime minister? I'm sure if he was in Nigeria, the security people would have descended on that guy for behaving in the way he did to Trudeau. You understand? So people have a right to free speech. Young men that are supposed to stay in the country and build the country, journalists. David Udenya as an example, to Fisayo Yoyombo as an example, and many, many more like that are running away for their lives. These are young people that are supposed to be helping to build the country through free speech, good journalism, professional journalism. You understand? The country is not safe for people who want the best for the country. And you are here telling us that we can't say, we don't have a right to say what criticize the president. You know, how much more? How else do you want us to say it? Just last week, just during this week or last week, some people died on their farms. In which state is that? Is it Ekiti or your state? Yoruba. You understand? People are dying here like chicken, like flies everywhere. No security, no food. Nobody cares. That's his own business. He can implement whatever policies he wants to implement. That's his own business. At the end of the day, when his 4 years come to time, he should allow the people of Nigeria make their choice and decide his fate. That is what people want. We want a free country where people are free to criticize. You understand? So don't come here and tell people and tell people what to say and what not to say. You understand?
All right, thank you. Olumide, you have had your say. Thank you, Ferrari, for coming in. Please, Ferrari, before you start talking, no insult. Please don't call the guy a bastard. He's not a bastard. He has a father, and he's a father to some other people, maybe. So let's keep it very civil. I beg you. Thank you. You can go ahead. Waiting for you, Ferrari. What's happening? Can you hear me? Sure. Yeah, go ahead now. You're still putting up your hand. Ferrari, it's you. Your turn.
Ferrari, it's your turn. Go ahead.
Talk now. Talk. Ferrari, talk. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll do it this way. I'll remove him. I'll send the link so you join again. Let's do it that way. I'll send the link straight away so you can join.
Okay. Yeah, you can move him and then bring him back.
Yeah.
All right. Again, let me speak to the issue. Maybe I'll just try and be okay. Since righteous man, you have 2 minutes.
Can I respond to the last speaker?
Hold on. Let righteous man
I'm going to keep it very civil. I'm going to speak in English now. I'm going to keep it very, very civil. Let us stick to the fact. This man that calls himself San O probably lives abroad and is, yes? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear? Self. Can you hear me now? Okay, good. I want to respond to this guy that calls himself Sam Ho. So let's stick to the fact. Let's examine the facts. First of all, this guy might have gone through a school and must have received some education and probably lives abroad, and he's a black man. And he comes out here in public to express insults on a woman that is expressing her views regarding our country, on the dilapidable state of our country. This man, I don't know whatever is pushing him, whether it's political or financial, does not realize that he and his cohorts, those that rule Nigeria currently, are a disgrace to the black race. Because in Nigeria, as rich as God has blessed us, we have no roads, no electricity, and the people cannot even afford gasoline from the crude oil that they produce in their own land. And somebody who went through a school, who claimed to be educated, a fool. I'm sorry for that language. It's a description. It's a description, not an abuse. A fool, educated fool, who does not understand that as a man that is born in wealth, you don't exhibit what the Yorubas call Iwa Oju Orolari. If wealth and money is the only thing that recognizes you and your followers, I'm talking to you, Sam, as being achievers, then you have nothing. Compare the world, Nigeria and the rest of the world. The world are building flying cars. The world are feeding their people. Their people are not dying daily, being killed by either Boko Haram or the Maiduguri flood. The people are living. They can go to market and feed themselves. And there you have a man that should be ashamed come here to insult Mama Ho. You have no brain. It's people like you that destroyed Nigeria.
No. I see. I
That
will
day
not take
is
that.
coming.
Hey,
That day is coming when we will line you all up and we will all face
no
the firing
foul
squad.
language.
That
No
day is
foul
coming.
language.
Tinubu, your father should continue, the drug dealer. You all continue. You are getting us there. We are getting there closer. You see the way we came in. You see the way we react. That is the way we will burn you all when that day comes. And it's coming. And you know, and you
hey, come on. So thank you. And I'm sorry that those words, I don't have control over this. I will have called it up before now. This is not we're not here. It's not a contest. It's not a popularity contest, for crying out loud, gentlemen. We're just airing our view. Let's keep it very civil. From looking at Mr. Sam, he's a young man, so and I mean he has his view, but he can also may not be able to put it the way you want it to be put. Let's respect him as an individual. Okay. And then Sam, hold on. You will answer all. I think Righteous Man also have something for you, and then we'll give you opportunity to respond. Yes, Righteous Man.
Yeah, my brother, Mr. Sam. I'm in Nigeria. I live here. I'm not living where you are, maybe US or Canada or London. But there is one thing I know. I've lived in Lagos for over 41 years. I've lived also abroad and returned back to Nigeria to invest. Now, one thing I know about the Africans is culture and tradition. I want to, on your behalf, apologize to Mama H.O. because the way you address her was so disrespectful.
What about
no matter
language?
the relationship?
Are you apologizing for her language as well?
No matter the relationship you have.
KJ, because it looks like a gang of what's going on here. Are you apologizing for Helen's language first before you apologize for Sam?
I'm not talking to you, sir. I am talking to somebody else, and the person I'm talking to is not responding. With all due respect, sir. With all due respect, sir. With all due respect, sir. With all due respect, it's not your turn. And KJ, please, can you unmute this? Can you mute this man?
One man, please, can you hold on for him to talk? He has the floor, and it will come to you. Then you can do your own. Go ahead, Righteous.
So I'm talking to Sam O, and I don't think I have insulted him with for any reason. I'm just saying that being Africans, we have culture, and that culture is that we respect our elders and women in particular. And being as it is, you live in a civilized world, and I know that you people have much more respect for women than we back home here. So the way you address her, that woman,
and if
is
it's
not
a
correct.
job, you are the one who wants to defend him.
Come on,
one man.
Ferrari, please. You had your time now.
So again, I've been saying it in this platform.
One man, you want the defender of the universe.
We should respect ourselves. We should respect the languages we use. We don't know where we're going to meet ourselves tomorrow. There are two statements you made. You made. Hold on, KJ, please. This is very important. I'm a good listener. There are two statements Sam O made. Number one, you called the platform. Number two,
is it not
the woman or the lady in Canada? No. You made a statement which shows that you may be a paid agent, because you say you are sending a note of warning to us that are in this platform that you guys are watching us. It means you represent the government. You are a government paid agent. But I am in Lagos. I am in Nigeria. Sir, you can screenshot my picture. I fear no death and I fear no man. I stand for truth. And if you are coming here is to threaten us because we're discussing the affairs of our country, please, sir, it is good you have a rethink. That statement is very indicting. You can't come to a public platform to tell us that you are watching us, that we should learn from what is happening to that woman. That is very unacceptable. And please, withdraw that statement.
Thank you, righteous man. You've made the point. Thank you. Samuel, do you want to go one man?
Sorry, can I have my say? Then he can round up. Because
sorry, KJ, please. I want to leave. I just want to say happy Sunday to all of you because I'm leaving. I'm leaving the office, and God bless every one of you. But I just pray that my brother Sam should be able to use his tongue to count his teeth and watch what he says before everybody. God bless you all.
Is that a universal advice, Ike? Is that a universal advice or just to Sam O? You see, this is the inherent hypocrisy of
one man went to he made a veiled threat.
No, sorry, is it my turn to
the
speak?
guy made a veiled threat.
I heard him. That's why I came on.
Hold on.
Don't shut me down because that's your
Can you mute Olumide? Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. One man, go ahead.
Don't try and shout me down. I heard the conversation, that's why I came on. So now Helen was raging and riding using and I don't know, Shode or Shoboale, whatever the show abbreviation, is a Yoruba man, so he heard everything she said. And when Rudolph came in, he was quoting chapter and verse trying to inflect some sort of civility. And I think
my name is not Helen, no. I am not Helen. I am H.O. I am not Helen.
Well, what you told me that was what you told me. Is it different from what you told me?
I didn't tell you, Helen.
Yes, for you it is. And don't say it in and wait for your own response too.
What's going on? You see, this is the issue, isn't it? It's the heckling and the howling and the sniping from the cheap seats. This is the thing, you know. So the whatever her name is, whatever inflection, she calls herself a true. Let's go with that. You know, so she comes in, she registers all manners of abusive language, which is her stock in trade, by the way. She's not an unknown quantity in any of this space. Rage and rile, abuse, curse people's mothers and children. That's her stock in trade. So she did that all the way through. And this chap here couldn't bear it anymore. And he came in to apply some caution. And as is typical of this sort of spaces, this being a prime example, the usual suspects come running in, calling him an Omar.
One man, go to your show and spread your bigotry and tribalism. It's not going to.
This is the thing, isn't it?
One man, did she break any law? Did she break any law in the Constitution?
Well, if you are saying your rule is to run a civilized space, which your host was at pains to expand on in the opening verse, and if you're saying there's zero tolerance for excessive use of language, then when the lady was throwing just the usual abuse that she usually does, nobody paused to caution. You can't say you don't understand the language she was using because sufficient enough of you on the screen understood fully what she was saying. But because it rhymes with your breathing and it plays with your agenda, you let it fly. So the guy now comes in to apply a bit of caution, and suddenly the usual suspects popping out of the woodworks, calling him all manners of abusive names. So what exactly are you doing here? Are you here to propagandize and do your unzabu whatnot? What's the game here? Because I didn't hear anybody call her to caution. The abusive language, nobody calls her to caution, and he didn't even go excessively. He just came in to caution that language.
Go to your show and spread your bigotry. I don't get problem with that.
Something is being called on Omale. You are not a Yoruba man, KJ, but you cannot be a Nigerian and not know what an Omale is. And the guy just rattled off this. What is it? I mean, what's going on here?
One man.
You are not Tinubu. I am not Peter Obi.
So one man, because of that, you are not going to use DSS to arrest us.
Let me speak. I'm not going to go to that. Language.
One man.
It's just a ridiculous. I wouldn't even come on, but I could see you circle wagoning the guy, the usual fanged tooth, blood cloth, whatever, just raging and riling at him, just because he told you to caution language. I mean, what's going on here?
Can I now comment? One man, I think you got it all wrong. I
was listening. That's why I came in.
You know what Omoile is or whatever you call it. I don't know that. I don't hear a piece of Yoruba.
Perhaps Joe doesn't know what it means as well.
No, but however, it's not even a reason to say they're ganging up again, over him. We're not ganging. Nobody's ganging up over him. And Mama Hecho, let's not go beyond this point. Let's just cut it short and let it be. Mr. Sam, you want to say something?
Wait, make I talk. Say one man, Abosinio, Elenu Mejinio. Now
look at that. It's going to be the abuse again. No, can you speak without the abuse? Show the sorrow.
So be ready for it.
Look at that.
Okay, hold on. Mama
let me talk.
Look at
Hold on.
Unbelievable stuff.
Hold on, guys. I said this before.
You know, in Yoruba land, they say,
hold on.
In Yoruba land, we say, Ariwokoni music.
Hold on, one man.
The louder you shout, it's not about shouting, Helen.
Hold on.
It's about the sense and the logic of what you say. It's not about screeching and squealing and shouting abuse.
Sure, can you help me? I don't have control. I will remove you since. Now, listen. When we started this program, we first.
If you are going to remove me, then I can leave. So
you are not leaving.
Hold on. So if I ask you to hold on as the moderator, you have to listen to me and hold on. It's not your show. I'm the one controlling the show. So I say hold on. Now, in the beginning of this show, Dr. Damages showed that one of the things we're not going to tolerate now is people coming on to insult other people. So our languages must be civil, must be. It's not, it will be, it must be civil. Because none of us there is going to change anything in Nigeria tomorrow. No matter how passionate you feel about it, you're only airing your view. And your view may just end up in this studio. It may not even go anywhere beyond this point. So please, let's calm down. Let's turn it down. I mean, there's no need.
Let me leave, but abide with what you just said. You can disagree without being disagreeable, and if you don't have if you are not equipped in terms of language skills to be able to articulate without reverting to insults, then maybe be a listener and not a speaker. I mean, the manner of abuse was what brought me on.
Yeah, you are going to a point I don't want to go to because that's
no. Let me leave. I mean, you can do the abuse when I'm gone. So do the abuse when I'm gone.
Taking my own tongue to speak.
Okay, go ahead, Mama. You can speak.
One man. People like you are the hypocrites of ever. Did you now have a video where you said Tinubu is not fit to rule Nigeria? Elenu Mejinio, Abosinio, ẹni tí ò lè sọ òtítọ́ korò lẹ́nu ẹ. The truth is far away from you. And I will never sit down to allow people like you to continue to deceive my children. I told my children during the election that if they vote for your principal, I said this, if you want total freedom, vote Sowore. If you want partial freedom, vote Obi or so if you don't want freedom at all, vote APC or PDP. Those are my words, and they are constant. But your word is not constant. Your words tábà ti fi ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ sínú báskẹ̀tì bí omi ṣe ló máa ṣàdànù ni. Your work cannot fit a basket. Your words are just like putting water in a basket, and you should be ashamed that at this time you are in another man's country, enjoy everything, and you see your country wasting away. You see your youth wasting away, and somebody call your principal. He used 20 years plus to plan to rig election and come into power.
Mama
He
Echo,
knows the
can I
problem,
quickly say
but
this,
he
Mama
did
Echo?
not plan to fix those problems. He came in, he's telling my children to endure,
Mama
and he's
Echo,
busy
can I
buying
can I
private
quickly
jet.
say this, Mama
He's
Echo?
busy buying yachts.
KJ,
He's busy spending how many
KJ,
millions to
I do
decorate
agree.
your
So,
Ojo,
KJ, I do agree that as
and
far as
anytime my children complain, you people will give them rice. Ṣé àwọn ọmọ mi sọ fún ẹ wípé rice ní problem wọn?
Okay.
Mama Echo,
Okay, Mama Echo, hold on.
Let me finish.
Hold on.
Let me finish, please.
Hold on. No, you're not finishing. Hold on.
Let me round up.
No, hold on. Well, let me hold on. Also, I think we have each and every one of you have made a good point enough for us to leave this issue. Let's hear.
No, I just want to say, KJ, I just want to
Hold
say,
on.
very importantly, let me say
No,
this.
you have spoken before.
I beg you,
Nothing important anymore.
I beg you, just one line, I beg you.
Sam,
very importantly, KJ.
No, Olamide.
I believe that as far as
this is not a major topic. It's okay.
we should respect one another and not be vile. But it is wrong for someone to come.
Please.
To come and
No. Hold on. Let Sam speak. It's enough. I've heard enough from that. Sam, you speak.
Okay, I've heard everyone speak, and I don't know whether she was doing some incantation right now, saying pouring water in the basket. I'm a Yoruba person. I understand everything you're doing. You see, as a sparrow that is flying and a bird that is wandering, so is a cause that is costless. It cannot stay. So everything you have just said now goes back to you. That's that. Secondly,
Samo, I've given you my email and phone number. Contact me. Well, I'm highly educated.
You see, that's some of some of the things that we do, and the people feel offended. He didn't ask for that. Please, let's not take it beyond this. Hold on now. Oh God. Look, let's not be personal.
KJ, let me talk.
Hold on.
Let me say this.
Come on, you guys have your chance. Let him speak. Let him speak, for crying out loud.
Sorry, KJ. Send the link to Adama, please.
Okay, let me just go on. So one of the notorious things this platform is known for, I have friends who are very political, or who are back home, who I've actually introduced this platform to, and you need to hear what all of them, not up to 10 of them, what they actually said about this station. Maybe you people don't know, but I know you guys know. But you're deliberately doing all of this you're doing. I'm 100% sure about that. What you need to do after the program, go back and listen from the beginning to the end, how you do not caution your people. I was here some 4 or 5 months ago when Show was saying like, oh, where are the Jagaban boys? This is the time we need you. Come and defend all of this. I remember last year, I think it was March. That was the last time I showed up here. When I said, you guys, what you don't know is you're stylishly chasing people away. You think everybody is scared to come online to defend the government? We're not being paid. Believe that or not, that's the truth. I don't need to be paid, but I'm a realist. I see what is going on. I'm not an idealist. Whatever is going on back home in Nigeria didn't just start yesterday. This man here, what's his name? The pharmacist guy there that just finished speaking earlier. I've forgotten most of the things he said. And he was mentioning about David Odenyin, Fisayo. Those are the ones that you are counting as dependable journalists. The one that went and got a document from the government.
Oh, what do they say about your brother show? One man to
This is Adama speaking. I have to comment on and speak on this.
Please.
This is I just want everybody to know this. This is a show where we all need to
You
respect
cannot
each other.
stop him from speaking. You can't just
No,
barge in into the
sir.
studio
I'm
and
not
start
stopping.
talking.
Sir, I'm not stopping. I'm not
You
stopping
need
you
to
from
chill. Let me
speaking.
finish before you come in,
No, I
please.
know, sir. I just
Adama,
took an
hold
permission
on now,
from
hold
you.
on.
I'm not
Hold on.
stopping you, sir. I respect you, sir, and I honor your respect. I just want for our listeners listening, Mr. Sam, I came in specifically because of you, and I just want to say to our listeners listening, please, we need to stop this. Mr. Sam, I came in specifically because of you. This is not a show where we silence people's voice. We have moderators that know what they're doing, and all I'm asking for is for you to be patient. Show and Uncle KJ know they are moderators, and I am a moderator as well. And I don't like what is going on. We need to realize one thing. Uncle Alaba, please, I have much respect for you, and I'm not going to disrespect you in the public forum. When a moderator is in charge, you're not in charge. Listen to the order. When you're muted, do not speak when they tell you do not speak. You don't have to like what the other person is saying. Mute yourself. If it's not your time to speak, do not speak. We cannot be running a China where people that can come in a show and say anything. We need to stop this nonsense. Mr. Sam has been here for the longest. You said all kinds of things to him. We need to stop this nonsense right now. I am coming in. I'm saying this to you, Uncle Alaba. Stop your nonsense. I respect you. Uncle KJ is the moderator. And Shaw is the moderator. You don't need to like me. I don't like you. If you don't like me, we all have that understanding. But what I'm saying to you, respect who is in charge. When he said mute yourself, mute yourself. Let the man speak. When he said unmute, unmute. Let him speak. You don't need to like what he speaks. It's called have your say 24 hours. You don't need to like it. All I'm saying to respect it. Stop writing all those comments you're writing on the comment section. Let's stop this nonsense. No, let's stop it. We just have Uncle Sam. He has been expressing himself. Leave him alone. Let this man say what he wants to say. I cannot take this anymore. This is not what this platform is all about. We can't have people talking anyhow in this platform. I came in specifically. One man just came in. Nobody allowed him to say because he's been watching it. Enough is enough. You don't need to like it. This is Rudolph's platform. If you don't like what Rudolph is doing, go start your own platform. I am saying it to everybody right now.
Madam, stop mentioning my name.
No,
Let me give it to Samo. I will not be interrupted in giving it to him.
I'm not saying this to you for you to say anything. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying this to including myself. You don't need to like what Rudolph is doing. You don't like it, go open your own platform. That's the end of it. Please let the man speak.
Let KJ.
All right. Thank you.
Person...
Thank you so much, Adama. Thank you, everyone. One person who is on this platform right now. Unfortunately, I'm not able to hold the control. So between me and Show, we're just talking, just like any of you is hearing us. So that's the only way we can communicate.
KJ, can I just
hold on? No, you can't. Sam has the floor. Let him finish what he's saying. And I keep saying this. You don't have to agree with him. But we don't have to fight over it. You see, we're supposed to have shut down since. It's because of Sam I allowed it. We're supposed to have shut down since.
Adama, go to one man show and tell them to stop bigotry.
I go to Walmart. You know what? I go to Walmart. I'm saying it here. I'm on live. I go to Walmart because of bigots like you that will allow women to have a voice on this channel.
Okay.
I go to Walmart.
Okay. Adama, okay. Adama, calm down. 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 I like your red dress. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. No. All right, Sam.
Now she's been muted. So
Sam, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Adama. That was very timely. If people like you were on this platform 2 years ago, maybe there will have been sanity on here. I mean, the platform has been demarketed. You guys have. I mean, the host. I'm talking about the host now.
Sir, I feel so embarrassed because the man that has this platform and the people hosting, the moderators, this is not what they stand for, and I'm tired of it. I gave up. We have a 6 o'clock segment for people to have their say 24 hours. It needs to stop. This is Dr. Rudolph's channel. You don't like it? Go and open your own platform. You have an email? Go and open your own platform. Dr. Damages is not looking for anybody to solicit or promote his channel.
Okay. I think we all need to calm down. It's not going to help matters. Let's all calm down. We have different opinions.
I'm sorry, please. You know I'm not one to yell.
Yeah.
I have respect for you and Uncle KJ. I'm sorry. But for Uncle Sam to come in and feel like he can't express how he feels, I'm a woman. I hosted a show yesterday for 8 hours. The men I hosted, we all enjoyed ourselves. Why is it that when Uncle Sam come in, he feels he doesn't have a voice? That's not what Dr. Rudolph fight for.
But nobody has told him not to talk now.
No, Olumide, what you're doing, Olumide, you speak when the moderator asks you to speak.
This is not
That's fine. That's fine.
That is the rule.
I might just end the show at this point. If this is what we're going to do, I might just have to end it because nobody's helping.
Told him not to speak.
Can we just let KJ run this show, please?
Adelman, are you that channel?
If we are not
you yourself, are you that channel?
Hold on now, hold on.
I'm not the owner of the channel, but Olumide, listen. Olumide, can I ask you a question? I'm having a conversation.
Okay, thank you so much. That helped so much. Now listen. Again, I say this: we are not the ones that are going to solve the Nigerian problem. Let's not come here and antagonize each other for nothing. We can only make suggestions and air our opinion. It's your opinion, you're entitled to it. It's a free speech. So if somebody is saying something you don't like, you can always wait for your time and use your time to respond in whichever way, but no insult. No insult. There are many people who have said certain things to me which I feel very offended about, but I mean, hey, when I come to this platform, I already prepared my mind for such a thing, so I don't bother myself to respond. But if I feel I need to respond, then I'll respond. Sam, please, you have the floor, and then make your comments, sir.
So, like I was saying, thank you, Adama. Message well received by me. Like I said, if people like you were hosts on this platform, maybe there will have been a balanced platform that's not partial. Because all the messages that came back to me from those that I told to join this platform, they were like, God, what's going on there? Some of them were so independent, they were not even supporting anybody in the build-up towards the election. But they were like, no way, these ones have taken positions already. You know? So maybe you don't know, but I'm telling you what's going on. Like I said, Show said the other day, like, oh, where are the defenders of this government? They should come out. And I kept laughing where I was, walking in the kitchen. I was listening to the program. I remember saying that much last year, like, you guys, you're bullying people away from this platform. I can't remember their names now, but one notorious guy amongst you lot is one Ekene, and one guy with dreads who said here on this platform that you just wish the president dead. He said it live here, and I was just watching that day. Like, what kind of nonsense is this? This expletive. It can't keep going on like this. How can you wish a human being like you dies just because you don't like his face? Just because he's elderly? Just because he's been to the hospital and he's not told Nigerians where he is at a particular point in time? And so, is that the end of the world? And we keep going on like this? See, all I'm saying is, let's be balanced. Even the owner of this platform, I came on the other day, I think I just came in briefly. That was the first time I came and I just left. Like, why are you allowing just only one opinion on this platform? When a contrarian come on, the way they descend on that person, like they just rally around like sharks waiting for blood to taste some things. All is fear in love and war. I'm not here. See, it's the best part of me tonight that I've just come here. I know how to shout as well. But I just want to take everything and listen to everybody. And let me tell you the truth, nothing has changed ever since I left. It's just like a coven of incubus and succubus. You can't keep disrespecting an elderly person and you want me to come here because you're a woman to respect you? Where is that done? That's my own take.
Okay, thank you for your own take. Point of correction, we don't shout people down here. This platform is a platform for all ideas are welcome. We don't welcome people insulting one another here. And we cannot control what people will say. People have
How
their
can you know as the
hold
moderator?
on, sir. I will
You should be able to do that as a moderator.
You are the one interrupting me now. You understand? You see, that's part of what we're talking about. Okay, you have your opinion. You have in your mind what you want to say. There's no way for us to go into your mind and find out exactly what the other person, the speaker, is going to say in the next 1 minute, in the next 2 minutes. So sometimes those things come out before they're even checked. Or we have standardized, or we have set certain rules now that you cannot insult anybody. However, passion and emotion is a part of human character. People can express that without even knowing it, depending on where they are coming from. And we are all different in one way or another. Now, having said that, some of the things you have also said here are wrong. You said this place is, you always know that this place is a place where Igbos dominate. When you say that, it's already showing that you have some form of bias. There are also programs out there, platforms that are also promoting Yoruba, ideas and worldview. We don't go there and say, "Oh, you people are promoting Yoruba ideas and worldview here, so it must be not meant for me." No, I think that is wrong. I'm just trying as much as possible to say it, without having to go deep into what you are saying. So when you come in here, come with an open mind. Okay, come with an open mind. Know that this place will welcome your idea, irrespective of who you support. Let us also get it in straight. Nobody wants Tinubu here dead. On this platform, I've said to people who have said Tinubu is illegitimate, I say, no, you can't say it's illegitimate, because right now, in any part of the world, they say we are looking for a Nigerian president. It is not me they're going to call. It is Alhaji Ahmed Tinubu that will call. He is the one who is there now. Whether he got there by hook or by crook, he is sitting on the chair. In fact, even in heaven, if you ask who is the president of Nigeria now, it is him that will appear. And so I think we have more understanding of what you're putting forward, okay? Because nobody's wishing him dead. Well, none of us here sitting on this panel right now, you have control of your life. You don't even know whether you're going to sleep or wake up tomorrow. Nobody can assure you of that. So,
Sorry, do you know someone called Pokoli?
I don't
One
know
of your
him.
guys here. One of your
I don't
guys
know him.
here. Is
Oh, Uncle
it?
KJ, can I speak, please? I want to
No,
leave, please.
KJ, I
hold on,
haven't spoken, no. I
Please.
haven't
hold
spoken.
on,
You
hold
told
on,
me to chill.
hold
I
on.
haven't spoken,
So
no.
all I'm just saying is that you probably have a very wrong view of this channel, and
Yes, that's what I want to correct. He does.
you have a wrong
I
view
want
of
to
this
correct.
channel.
Can I speak,
And
please?
if you can broaden your understanding a bit or open your mind a little bit, you probably see the other side
Yeah.
that you're not seeing right now.
But
Okay, we all
KJ,
can just converge.
can I say something to
Olumide, could you mute
my brother?
the moderator did not ask you to speak. That's what we are talking about.
No,
When the
I'm asking
moderator said
now.
unmute, you can unmute. He
You
did
see,
not say unmute. He's talking to Mr.
You
Sam.
are also talking now.
Listen,
You are not the
no,
moderator
Olumide,
now.
that's the part of the problem. You Uncle KJ is in chat. He did not tell you
You don't have to
unmute.
get upset at me now. Chill
No,
now.
I'm Olumide.
chill,
You know I'm
chill.
not
No,
yell
let
at
me
you.
chill
Uncle
now. Chill.
KJ said
Let me chill.
mute.
Chill.
Thank
Now,
you.
chill. Thank you so much. And we have heard your own argument, or your own side of this argument. Please feel free to come here anytime you want. Come with ideas that you think is your ideas. Express it any way you want. As long as there's no insult, we welcome it. Nobody is stopped from, and what's in the same vein also, anybody who wants to go away can equally go away.
KJ, stop defending him. He's trying to model up this channel. He's from a
But
Bible student.
exactly what we are talking about, Uncle Ferry, Uncle Alaba, you're doing the same thing we are trying to
We
stop
come here
from
to cause
happening.
disruption. Stop giving them audience.
So
No,
the,
Stop.
stop
the
it. It's
person,
not about audience.
yeah,
Let's we
it's not
have
about
we can
audience. It's not
please.
about audience. It's about
Okay, please,
everybody's
Uncle KJ, can I
express.
speak? I have to leave. Please, I'm on call. I'm going. I have to leave for
Okay,
the hospital. I'm on call, please.
okay, speak.
Uncle KJ and show Mr. Sam. I just want to tell you guys this Dr. Rudolph platform is a platform where you can come and have your say. We are not perfect. We are working to our disagreement. I am a woman moderator in this platform. I was here yesterday for 8 hours, and all of the men that spoke, none of them yesterday for 8 hours. This was an unplanned 8 hours. I stayed with them. We had a good time. All I'm trying to say to you, sir, please come with an open mind. Whatever you've heard of our channel is not what you think it is. Please, yes, we do have, I just want to make clear to you, we have people who do not agree with maybe what you align with.
Adama, you guys don't have controversy now when you are talking yesterday because now
This is exactly Alaba.
Toto,
Please, Olumide, can I talk to him, please? When I finish, I'll give it to you, please. That's all I'm asking. Uncle Sam, please, as a moderator in this channel, Uncle KJ and Show, we are all moderators. When we see something that doesn't sit right, we just have to seek, come in and correct. I just want you to know that this channel is not a channel that condones where you can come in and not feel welcome. You are welcome to this channel. You are. We had a segment yesterday for 8 hours. I was the moderator. Uncle KJ has moderated for 7 hours. Shaw has moderated for 7-8 hours. So we have good moderators. Alaba is a moderator himself. But we disagree. All I'm saying is that we are not functioning the way we should. But I want you to know that this is a platform where you can come and air your views. I'm sorry if you didn't feel that tonight, but all I'm trying to tell you is please do not write us off. This is a platform where people can come and be who they are. And I'm saying to you from Adama, on behalf of Dr. Rudolph, you can come and air your views without you feeling that you can't. You said you heard something about us. We are censored, this thing. Please, if you're coming to this Dr. Damage's channel, this is one advice I have for you. Come with an open mind, because we have panelists, moderators who have open mind, including me. I am learning for myself.
Adama is not saying that he's not coming. What he's saying is that talk this way, talk that way. That is what he's saying.
No, but Olumide, can I answer your question? If he talks a way that doesn't align with you, Dr. Damages welcome those way. Why should you not welcome it?
No.
Hold on, Olumide, wait.
What I'm saying, listen. What I'm saying is that he is saying that you people that come here to talk on the panel talk a certain way.
No, okay, Olumide, listen. Whatever certain way he talks in, that might not be your views, my view, Alaba view, or any one of us view. Let's allow him to air those views.
Fine, nobody has said he shouldn't, but
he can't be. Hold on, Olumide. This is where we are having a problem.
No. Sister Damma, it's like you don't understand.
And we have people that
Sister
don't agree
Damma.
with his view that are countering
Sister
him.
Damma.
That's where he feels uncomfortable.
Sister Damma.
Okay.
No, it's not on Calabar. This is a righteous man from Nigeria.
Yes, sir.
Please, you see, what triggered this thing tonight is not that anybody is against him. He came and he started threatening us. He started indicting us. He started saying that. Okay, number one, he referred the platform as an Igbo platform. Number two, he said we should remember what happened to the woman in Canada, that they are watching over us here. I mean, it's a threat.
No, it's not a threat. No, it's not a threat. Uncle Righteous Man.
Wow.
It's not a threat. Let me tell you why it's not a threat. He made
are we committing crime
Listen
here?
to what I'm saying. It's called a reference. The woman in Canada has been trending. He said, look at whatever this person is saying. And he airs his view. And he said this is what he believes. His views might not align with our own view. But being that we are a platform that allowed people to vent themselves, whether it agrees with us or not, let us allow him to air his views without us judging him.
The guy said we are being watched. That's a veiled threat. Who is watching us?
But okay, Olumide. Okay, Olumide. For you to say that, do you listen to? Did you take our time to allow him to air his views on what he has to say before you conclude about him being watched?
Calm down, everybody.
Sister Adama.
Calm down. Everybody, calm down. Calm down. All right, I just allowed Adama has said that, and I think the platform we already know what the platform stands for. There's nothing to more explain any further. If Sam, you have any more contribution, I will let that. If not, I'll take from Mama Hecho who wants to say something. No, righteous man, it's okay. Don't say anything.
KJ, I haven't said my own now.
I see you. Don't worry.
Uncle KJ, can Mr. Sam say his views?
When you have cooled down enough, then I can now come back to you guys. I don't want any.
It's like you are biased. So this Sam, where they call? How many times you want to talk?
Okay, I am biased.
Olumide, can I say why I'm biased? Listen, I'm not biased.
Come on.
Uncle KJ, Biko, Biko. Olumide, I'm not biased. Mama Hecho is the mother of this platform. Let's make that clear. Olumide, you are a regular panelist on this platform. Uncle Ferrara is a regular panelist in this platform. Uncle Jonaba is a regular panelist on this platform. I am a regular moderator on this platform. He is the one who is a stranger among us. None of us is here to say, let's welcome him in, hear him out, whether what he's going to say aligned with us or not. All I want us to do is let us give him that hearing ears. That's all. Mama Hecho, go ahead.
Thank you. Sam came here for me. One man came here for me. They came here because I'm defending my children. And they came here with a trigger. Some saw my name written there, but he referred to me as this woman. Listen, there are things I will not take from any man. Did you understand?
Okay, Mama, can I ask you something? Mama, wait. Mama, wait. What is the word that you cannot take? Please.
Adana, let me finish.
Please, what is the word that you cannot take? That's the question.
Sure, shut Adana,
let me finish.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead, I'm listening to you.
Good.
Sure, can you hear me?
I will not tolerate any person that is seeing my name and is calling me this woman. And if the moderator or the host will not correct that person, I will advocate for myself. When he used the word this woman, KJ did not say nothing. And I will not allow that one to fly. And anyone that comes here with an opinion or saying things that are not okay with me about my children, calling my children lazy, and you expect me to be quiet when I know that my children are not lazy. They are king, they are queen, they are prince and princess, which Chief Tinubu refused to give an enabling environment so that they can use their God-given talents to make legitimate income. Because my children are smart, they are intelligent. Chief Tinubu used 20 years to plan to rig election, but did not plan to solve the problem of Nigeria. And you are telling me I should be quiet. He used 20 years to plan to come in. He came in. He's telling my children that they should endure. And yet when he came in, he increased their salary with 104%. He budgeted 21 billion to do renovation of VP house. He promised a student loan. My nephew and an orphan that I have to rescue so that he can finish his final year. Apply for that student loan. Up till now in Unibank, they have not gotten it. And you are here telling me I cannot call him the name. I cannot speak to him in Yoruba that he understands very well. You see, there is something I hate with passion. People who are hypocrites. One man wants to know, in your platform, is it not tribal bigotry you do there? Which day have you carried news that involve your chief principal, Chief Tinubu? But when it concerns Obi, you go, that be your topic. You carry Obi matter for her like normal. Is that not bigotry? Is that not?
Okay, ma. 1 minute to round up.
So,
1 minute.
one man want to know, Sam O, if you want my respect, stand for the truth and the truth alone.
Okay.
Hypocrisy. If you face me and my children with hypocrisy or two double mouths, don't worry, I came back to fight for my children. So
Thank
if you
you.
don't want to make with the get quanta, anywhere me and you meet, speak the truth. Whether it affects your principal negatively, speak the truth.
All
But
right.
it is only the truth that will set us free.
Thank you, ma. Let's
And it
move
is
on.
only the
Let me
truth that can make me and you to speak peacefully. But if
so you
you
have the
speak
courage to be here.
lies,
I don't have the control
we
of the
will
time.
fight.
So what I
Because no
say is,
one to see
no,
my
just
children
cut off the
anymore.
person. If the person doesn't want to remove the person totally, please, we'll have to put some order right now. Okay, thank you, ma. Olumide, go ahead.
Sam, Samo, you said you're a Yoruba person. So I want to address you as a brother, as a Yoruba brother. You know, I don't know who is older, you or me, but I want to address you as a Yoruba brother. That see, we need to be, if we if what we want to build is one country, where regardless of your ethnicity, we want to be able to relate with one another as Nigerians. We must learn to have a thin skin. See, we are running a democracy. We are not running a monarchical system. You understand? Tinubu is not a king. You understand? He's the president. He was democratically supposedly elected, even though some of us believe that the election was flawed and it was rigged. But fine, he's dead. So when you come on air to come and say, oh, they are calling him names, they are wishing him dead. See, even presidents of countries that are more powerful than Nigeria, US, they've been called all manner. Joe Biden is an example. He's been called all manners of names, but not just by Republicans, by Americans, by. Has anybody been arrested for that? So learn to have a thin skin. Don't come on here and say, oh, your channel is abusing. See, as far as I know, this channel, I've been following it for over 2 years now. You know, Igbos, Hausa, everybody of all ethnic group comes on air to hear their view. I would love people like you that support Tinubu, which is fine. There's no problem in seeing somebody who supports Tinubu come on air and come on. But I would rather you speak to the issues rather than come in and define the fact that people are insulting it, which you can't change. Not especially at this time that they are not finding it funny. You know, in America, presidents get voted out of power because of decimal place digit inflation, single digit inflation. But Nigeria are talking about double digit inflation. You understand?
Okay.
They're talking about people can't eat. They're talking about people dying on the farms.
Thank you, Olumide.
You understand? So everybody is welcome on this platform to air their view, speak to the issues. Don't worry about the fact that they abuse Tinubu or this or that. It's not a king now. It's democracy. We should understand democracy.
Thank you so much. And I want to add that when you come to elective office, you should be ready to be criticized. If you cannot stand the heat, don't get into the kitchen. So you cannot be an elected president and you say the people cannot criticize you and they cannot insult you. The reason that you took that job is to serve the people. It's not for your own personal aggrandizement. Having said that, I would also say that the reason why this topic is being discussed, not because we single-handedly picked him out, but because he had left Nigeria and the Nigerian people, the 200 and so million people don't know where the president is. And then we don't know where he is also. And so we are trying to look at all possibilities. Anything could have happened. There's no other place in the world where the president leaves the nation with their own money, with the government money, government plane, government officials, and you don't know, nobody knows where they are. Not the news media, not the people of Nigeria. I think that is very awkward. In the country where you are, whichever country that you are in, I don't think that kind of thing can happen. In fact, the person will not even come back being president, but the person will definitely be impeached. Let's go to Ferrari. Hopefully, you have calmed down now to be able to speak on the issue. But let's move beyond trying to make some the subject. Let's go back to what we are discussing, please. Mr. Ferrari, now we're giving you a chance. You're no longer hearing us. It's not there. Okay, Jonaba, you have followed the discussion so far. Please, let's not make Sam the subject. Let's discuss what we were discussing before.
Thank you once again for having me back. I was hearing all that was going on, and I decided to come back again. And I want a question for my brother Sam. I'm neutral in standing politically, but then I want to ask him a very few questions, if you guys don't mind. Brother Sam, what is your assessment about what is going on in Nigeria from the other side? And I want you to understand that it's a check and balance, so you can have your stand, and it's perfectly okay.
Yes, I
But
will not make him the subject because that's they make me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me now?
You are coming.
Can you hear me now?
You're like 2 minutes behind.
Can you hear me now?
So
can you hear me now?
Log him out. Take him outside.
Yes, we can hear you. Can you hear us? Alaba, can you hear me?
There's a time delay.
You're muted, Alaba. You're muted.
Hey, Adama.
I think he's here.
It's a check and balance. It's good to hear. Maybe you are a little closer to the issues that you can say, okay, this is what I can say, so that the people, the listeners, and the viewer around the world can see from the other side of the equation. Can you just tell us what is your assessment so far about the struggles, or you think everything is going well, or the challenges that you think is dragging the administration, or everything is okay by your own assessment?
Thanks for that question. So these are the things people want to listen to. These are the things people have come to hear, solutions, not just merry-go-round and problems. Going back to your question, whatever is happening back home is so sad, very unfortunate where we are as a country. But can we continue the way we have always been, or how we've lived our life continuously in the past? Can we still go on that way, paying subsidies, rent seekers all over, round tripping everywhere? See the mess that came out from the central bank. See, let's be truthful to ourselves for once. It's painful. We have families back home, our siblings back home. It's hard. I'm not going to come here to say I'm happy with what's going on. Sometimes I want to curse the president, to be honest. I'm not saying this to sound nice to you, because it's difficult. How did we get there? That's the question we should ask ourselves. How did we get here? Okay, the president that is there, whether you like his face or not. I'm still going to come back to you're doing opposition, but I just want to answer this question first, because there are a lot of hypocrites on this platform. I need to put you in your place. Where we are at this point in time is very sad. Sometimes I go on YouTube There's a lady that goes to the market to sample
Answer, we
prices,
got there by rigging.
that goes on YouTube to sample the sellers. I mean, buying, if you go to buy maybe beef in the market, bag of rice, and I see different prices they call. My mom is around. She'll be going back very soon. And we look at each other like, how has it got into this? So that's what's going on back home. Now people cannot even feed and be satisfied again. Skipping meals is difficult. But is it the president that will go to the farm to farm for us? I understand the insecurity part of things. Yeah, Boko Haram has always been there. Now they've morphed into bandits, killing farmers, taking taxes from the farmers. Even our farmers are not being truthful. There's a scheme under Buhari that one did then. The majority of these farmers took the loans, did whatever they wanted to do, took this food outside of the country because they're going to get more, marginal profit over there, selling to our neighboring countries in Nigeria and the likes. We are our own problems. This is a time to reset the country. The president, whatever is being saved. See, many people just used to get confused before that the subsidy money was somewhere and they were taking it from there and paying those subsidies. And that subsidy has always been a scam. We see all our politics. Some of them have refineries abroad. Okay, what's this ongoing tussle with Dangote lifting his PMS? They said they're going to start tomorrow, hopefully. It's just because of the vested interest. These people do not want to let go of this country. Powerful people that can wreck the country. Some of them are even richer than some states. We know this. So the president is not just going to come in and like a military man or an autocrat. We are not in a communist environment like China, and it's going to decree and things begin to happen. It's democracy. People will take you to court. It's going to be stalled there, for years. We can't continue like this. We have been living lies. See, we need to start to introspect now as a nation where we want this country to go. Believe me, if Tinubu continue that subsidy of which he didn't, of course, see, the PIA law on its own forbade us continuing subsidy. It stopped in June 2023. So that the president mentioned it on the inauguration day. Is he going to change anything? People said he was just being his Jagaban-like person, macho, because he has said it, and just for people to know that he is the one on the throne now, whatever that is. If he didn't say that day, what difference would that make? He's been stopped already by law. He cannot do anything about it. So you want him to reverse the law? Is that not going against the law, the same law you're preaching to support? You want him to continue paying subsidy so the country can be bankrupt? Is that what we want? What's wrong with our youth going to the farm? There are lands in the Barapa. I served in Oyo West Ojongbodu. I'm not from Oyo State, but that's where I start from. I'm from Ogun State. I see, oh my God, we're so blessed in that country. Do we have bandits in the Southwest as well?
So
we can't go to farm again?
Brother Sam, now as you are enjoying your conversation, so you admitted that there is insecurity that affect the farmer, and the administration or they won't take any responsibility to make sure that you are asking for youth to go to the farm and you not make sure that they are safe and secured. You talk about the bandit and all of that. Who take that responsibility?
As the president come out to say he's not taking responsibility, the second in command of let me speak, please, sir. The guy, Bello Toji, they're looking for that one. The one next to him was killed yesterday. We all saw it. They are trying their best. Our soldiers are being killed. We're not even talking about the ones going on in the Southeast. Those ones are doing deliberately just to migrate to Lagos. And a whole lot of insecurity, man-made and by design or whatever. The country is going through a lot of stress. I'm not going to shy away from that. The president is doing his best. He's not going to go on the armor tank.
So, with your own saying that what you are saying, if I understand you correctly, is that the
My
president
turn.
is doing everything possible to make sure there is a security for people to return to farm, but he cannot take a machinery. And now I can understand what you are saying, and as you are speaking for the president or for the government at this present. But I think there are some responsibility as a leader, even in your own household, that even when you do not responsible directly, but you still have to take that responsibility. So for you defending him in some of those ways, you've been disingenuous as well. But nevertheless, I don't have a problem with your view. And let us continue to have a conversation. Just like you said that there are many things you're not happy with. And that is the way you see other people' emotions are run here. The only thing I also have for you is that we are trying to liberate our nation from being forceful, warned by, oh, you cannot say this, you cannot say that. They say that you cannot be the child and say don't cry. It's just, I think, just like you said, people just handle things differently, and the emotion becomes so raw. Are we going to be conscious of our words? Yes, that is, especially when the whole world is watching us. But I think let us also know that we are all in this together, and then we hope that farmers, those that inspire to be a good farmer, the youth, and everybody have a safe area, a safe haven to go to the farm back. I'm from a very good farming area, and you understand that people are facing a lot of challenges in that part of the world, and sometimes it's bigger than what we think, or some other local thing that play out. Everything cannot be blamed to the top, but as a leader, you take a full responsibility for those things. Thank you.
Thank you, John.
Thank you.
Okay,
Is it
thank
my
you.
turn, KJ? Can you hear me now? KJ,
Yes, I
can you
can
hear
hear
me
you.
now?
I can hear you
Okay,
now.
I hope they didn't. I hope you were not the one who turned off my microphone. Anyway, I want to respond to the last speaker using exactly his own words. Because when you argue with some people, you have to argue intelligently. And let's start with Nigeria is in trouble. We're going the wrong direction, and nobody's coming to save us. For each one of us that was born with that geographical
Oh, nice
contraction,
one.
somebody interrupted me, we are the only ones who are going to save ourselves. And the ones who are going to save that country just doesn't lie in the hands of just anybody. It lies in the hands of those who are opportune and privileged, those who have a chance, who have an opportunity to read a book, to be educated, to escape the hell that that country has become. They have a responsibility, and they shouldn't take their responsibility rightly. So sometimes when you see us go off, get mad, use words, it's because we care. But when people like the last speaker, which I feel ashamed to even mention his name, talk, you wonder what happened to us. How did we lose that humanity that God gave us? How do we not have pity on the pains of our people at home? How do we not have sympathy? How can we not empathize? How can we come in a public space and argue on behalf of those that have caused the problem? You have to ask that question. Let me stick with his word. The only thing he said that was correct was that we are the problem. Yes, we are the problem. It's because we have not reacted enough, or because we failed to react, or because we allow people like him to keep us quiet when we are reacting. Yes, we are the problem. We don't need an activist, but we should be active citizens. And what does being an active citizen require? It requires of us to call to order those we have empowered to rule us, because we have not given them our destiny. No, we didn't give them that, but we give them a responsibility to serve us. And so it behoves on us to call them to order, to challenge them when we see they are going wrong, not to praise them and jubilate that Baba Sokwe or Baba is doing well when Baba is not doing well. That is what Yoruba calls Omoluabi, and it only so to those who can speak the truth. Now, that was the only truth he said. All the other thing he said the powerful have wrecked the country. The government is more powerful than the powerful. I'm using his word. So if we have a government that cannot hold the powerful to account, maybe that government should resign. Maybe he should be calling for the resignation of those who cannot hold the powerful to account. That's what he should be here in a public space saying, not calling this platform an Igbo channel. Secondly, he said, I'm quoting his words, he said, The president is not an autocrat. He's not an autocrat, but he's arresting journalists and charging protesters
Who is he arresting?
Right.
Who is he arresting?
KJ, do your job. I did not interrupt this man. You know I'm going to go off. Please,
allow him
to
interrupt me. Allow him to speak. Go ahead.
Please. I'm quoting his words. The presidents are not, but he's charging citizens for treason, for protesting because they cannot eat. Secondly, I'm quoting his word. He said, our youth are lazy, and I feel like crying. I wonder if this man has children, if this man has any empathy. Our youth are lazy, where they are graduates and cannot find job. I don't even know what to say of a man like this, because a man like this is a disgrace to humanity as far as I'm concerned. I feel like crying because people don't understand how serious these issues are. Now, I'm quoting his words. He said, they have tried a lot. What have they done? They told us, he talked about, what's that in subsidy? They told us subsidy was gone, only for us to find out that subsidy is back. And yet, a man who went to school, come to public space to defend such insanity. I am amazed, I am shocked, I am weak. I don't even know what words to use. Okay. Let this man grab a mirror and look at himself. What is he talking about? KJ, ask him. What is he talking about?
Calm down. Thank you. You see, I like speaking with passion. I mean, but let us control ourselves. Mr. Samo is not going to change Nigeria by his ideas. Neither is Ferrari going to change it. When we present our argument, let's present it in such a way that people can accept it and not feel insulted by it. We can use more civil languages. Okay, no matter what it is that you are passionate about, you can be very civil and still make your point. Let's keep that in mind. Okay, I don't know why show is flashing eyes, but it's okay. Mama Hecho. Yes.
Sorry, I was looking at some videos on my phone. Sorry. It's saying my
Uncle
phone memory
KJ,
is full, so I have
Uncle
to delete
Uncle
some.
KJ. Yeah. I just want to ask a permission. I have to go. I'm on call. Can I have my final submission so I can leave, please, sir?
But they just give me permission. Adana, you want to take? Why?
Okay, go ahead. Now, I'm asking him if you want me to leave it. I can go.
You have 3 minutes. After that, you go ahead.
It's okay. You see, Sam O. Now you talk like Omoluwabi. If you have come here, instead of attacking me and my children, and you speak like this, we wouldn't have had this argument at all. Same thing is applicable to woman. If you are happy with what is going on at home, maybe not that you get your fantasy from. But the truth is this. I am one person that says every time, all of us, directly or indirectly, contribute to the problem at home. And all of us, now go suffer. Papa God no go wear, go wear trousers, come turn and say, I don't come down, console. Just like this, all these religious leaders that have used religion as a bigot and opium to deceive us, telling our people to pray and give them hope that Papa God, they will see. Papa God will never come down. He has given you and I all it takes to change that country. And the only way we can do that and work collectively is called a spade a spade. Woman, I want you to go and listen to yourself in previous video in which you say Tinubu cannot rule Nigeria well. So for you to now come out now and begin to defend the indefensible, that means Elenu Mejinio, now person will get double mouth. And having double mouth will not take us out of this mess. except you are being paid to come here to throw in the opium of disagreement, divide and rules. And finally, if the way I came to you at first, and you are one man, it hurts you, I am sorry, but do not call me this woman again. Do not call my children lazy youth. Never. Because anytime you press that button, I go lose them. Oh. You dey hear me? So if you don't want to make we quarrel again, do not call my children lazy youth. Do not make them, do not lie to my children that this man is trying.
Okay. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. We're rounding up now. So, Adana, you can take your shot now.
Thank you, Uncle KJ, and thank you, Show. All the panelists, Mama Hacho, Uncle Janaba, Mr. Righteous Man, Alaba Nolimide. I just wanted to remind us of something today. As much as we may have passion about something, we need to really have an open mind for those who do not agree with our beliefs. And I think that's one of the difficult things we are having in all platforms we go to. You go to one man, people don't align with his bigotry, Yoruba, whatever he's promoting. You come to Mr. Damages, what you see is what is going on, what trends. And some of these things that trend happen to be Igbos or whatever. But he has refused to allow the IPOB to take off his channel. You go to Niger Watch, he's an Edo, whatever he has said that channel to be. All I'm asking for every one of us is this. Even those you disagree with, you have so much more to learn from them. You do not need to agree with their values. We have Fox News thriving today for a reason. We have people going to CNN watching Fox News. At the end of the day, learn to make an open mind, because guess what? If you start telling people how to think or talk based on your belief or what you think is right, you have robbed that person of being who they are. Allow people to be who they are. We have panelists on this panelist who support Trump and Kamala Harris. When it comes to Nigerian election, people don't see that. If I recognize Tinubu, recognize that. You don't have to like it. Accept it. That is my choice. But where I have the problem is you coming to disagree with who I choose to be with. I did not make that decision based on it should suit well with any one of you. I made that decision solely based on me, Adama. So until we recognize that the people we are dealing with, they should have a mind of their own, think for themselves. We do not agree, but we have to respect what they stand for. We cannot move forward. If every one of us here, including myself, were to put in the position of in power, will we abuse it? Because you know why? What we're going to change, it was not set up for that system to have the change they need in order for us to start all over and get Africa or Nigeria where it needs to be. So let's learn one thing. I'm coming here to say this because we have people listening to us. When people who don't agree with us come to this platform, let them express how they feel without the fear of them feeling you support Obi and they don't support Obi. You see them as somebody that doesn't have common sense. It is their choice. You don't have to like it. We are all adults here. We pay all our bills. We have kids, including me. Allow people to be who they are, to come to this platform, express themselves without the fear of feeling that you're going to look at them differently because your views or their views doesn't align with them. But this one thing I believe in growth, and I tell my children, in order for all of us to grow and want a better Nigeria, it starts from your household. The way you think, the way you look at things, and the way you do things. If we can come to this platform and have a disagreement, knowing that we are not going to be on the same agreement, it tells us one thing. We recognize that everybody has the ability to think and speak for themselves and stand for their core values. Once we could recognize that, Africa will go to where we never dreamed it would get. But when we start telling people how they think, how they talk, how to express themselves, we are only doing what those politicians who we don't agree with are doing what they're doing. Thank you, Uncle Janaga.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Adama. I just want to read a comment here. I'm coming to the next. I just want to read a comment. Mr. Pansa said, "I think KJ is busy taking snuff." I don't know. I don't know. This pastor won't kill me. I was laughing because I don't know how to get this idea.
If you afford them.
I don't understand this guy, man. You know, this is how I do these things. I don't go and try to fight them. I just laugh it off and then move on. You know, it doesn't
is a bad thing.
anything from you. Yeah, Mr. Lem, your final thoughts.
Okay. I just want to say that.
Hold on, Olimide, please. I just wanted to say, Mama Hacho, I agree with you. All I ask for you is to tone it down so that people who do not agree with what you say can realize, understand where you're coming from. We've been accused about Black women being loud when we speak. Please, tone it down. You are the mother of this platform.
Okay,
And recognize that. Hold on. I will use your time. Hold on. Hold on, Olamide. In order for you to make those changes, we need to move forward. Good night.
Good night. Thank you. Olamide, please go ahead.
This guy is very unruly. What the hell is he? He's so unruly.
Okay, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. You know, today has been a
I'm
blessed
almost
day.
tempted to use the F word. What the heck is he?
Okay, don't use it. You thought it's good enough. Don't use it. Let's just go ahead.
Anytime she hosts her show, I'm not coming there. She's all kind of I've never seen this kind of side. This side of her personality. What a terrible personality. If you be doctor uncle, doctor for your household. Nonsense. Very unruly. She needs to be well mannered and well behaved.
That is going. Now take your time. Let's move on.
So I just want to say that in fact I want to pick up from where she started from. See, enough of this preaching about in our household, do this, do that. In our household, we should start from our household. We've done that. We've been preached that so many times. Enough of that nonsense. Nigerians dusted their PVC, they went to vote in 2023. And look at where the rigging got us. A man who is not prepared to lead the country. And the very reason that Sam is giving is the very reason we are saying that he is not prepared for that role. And you are telling us, is he going to be the one to go inside that more tank? No, make him not go inside that more tank. Until all the people die. All the people in Benue die away. Until they wipe away a certain ethnic group on the face of the map of Nigeria. Is that not what is happening? Ethnic cleansing. In some parts of the country. And then you are telling us, is he going to go inside that more tank? If your army generals are not competent, fire them. You are not ready for the job, get out of the job. Don't rig elections. That's a lesson for us to learn. You don't go and rig an election that you are not prepared to lead the country for. And let people who are prepared come in and rule and take control of the country. And we say we are one Nigeria. And we don't respect other ethnic groups. And you want to tell me they're not even any better Yorubas than him over there? And it doesn't even matter. He's my kinsman. If he's doing something wrong, I will say that he's doing something wrong. That is how we fix a better country. That is how we build a better country. You don't say because he's your kinsman and they are speaking against him, and then you have a thin skin and then you get upset. Speak to the issues. The lesson for us to learn right now, before we begin to tell people to start building from their home, building from their families, building from that, is for the government themselves to be ready to conduct a free and fair election. That is the lesson. That is where we should start from.
Okay.
So that in 2027, if you lose that election, be man enough to say, yes, I have lost. Otherwise, it is like going to sit for a WAEC exam and copying and carrying expo, and then you say you pass all your exam. That is what rigging is. You will never build the nation by rigging. Because what the people who rig, their intention is to come and steal money. They don't want to fix anything. Give excuses, steal money, and leave the people to perish.
Okay, Randolph.
They don't have any intentions. So Sam, I'm sorry, but continue to come here. Let us continue to engage ourselves on issues. We won't call ourselves names, but leave the president.
Thank you.
He's the president of over 300 ethnic groups. They can insult him. He's not a king. He's elected.
Thank you. Olamide, you have made your point. Thank you. Janaba, Randolph.
Thank you once again. I can see my younger brother, show. His bald head is looking beautiful. I hope his wife is taking care of him. And Samuel is a young man. Is looking good. I hope all our feelings back home, we defend our brothers and sisters. And to those that believe whether election is rigged or illegitimate, as far as PDP and LP and the rest party are not together, anybody will tell you that except they take Wike out or unite the place, and Wike will not set fire in the state, then you still is a long walk to freedom. I'm looking forward to see Baba being returned to us. I hope China will not have him for life. Thank you.
Thank you, Janaba. All right, thank you. Righteous man. Randolph.
KJ, I would want you to listen to this studio, the recording back and back again. You will see there are people that maybe out of sight, you've not given them time enough to do what others did. But that's just by the way. I think the best politician we have in this place is Pastor John Abba. And he's a diplomat. When he came in, he first diplomatically attacked me. He said that he can't separate me from darkness. And even when the light is on, that I'm as good as the darkness. Well, he's my friend, he's my brother. I took it in good faith. I laugh over it. But it's an indirect insult. But no wahala. I'll be going to his village to look for yam so that I will be as bright as he is.
No, don't go. I'll bring it for you. Please don't go for that. I'll bring it for you.
We're one people, my brother Sam O, you see, those of us that are here, we know what we're passing through. If Nigeria is too good, maybe somebody like you may not go where you are now. You'll be proudly living here and working. I have some German friends here. They are Germans, but they live in Lagos Island here. One day I was asking one of them, I say, why don't you take nationality of Nigeria? He said, no,
Then when he's an expatriate, so when his contract finish, he will joyfully go home. I wonder if there is any Nigerian abroad today that will say he's an expatriate. Once his contract there finishes, that he will joyfully returns home. And so I felt so bad, my brother, when you indicted the innocent youths. I have 3 graduates under my roof today. They are my kids. I've trained them to university level. One is doing his master's today, and there is no job. And when you were indicting them and saying they are lazy, I felt so bad, you know. And if my son happened to be in this platform today and listening to you, honestly, he would have dragged you to the mud, to a mud, which is not necessary. But sometimes he goes outside when we have finished this program and listening to. Sometimes he calls me daddy. Now, wow, some Nigerians, because of opportunity of being abroad, they think we are stupid here or we are not learned as they are. So when we make statements and use words, we should be careful because it's affecting one person one way or the other. Finally, when you are talking of going to bush to farm, my brother, you say your mom is over there, she will soon be coming back. When she comes back, ask her about the security report in Nigeria. I live here. I travel from one state to the other doing my business. Sometimes I get contracts outside Lagos, but I don't go because of the insecurity. And it is the primary assignment of the president to make sure that the citizens are secured. And has he been part of the problem of Nigeria? Yes. Has been in politics for decades today. He brought Buhari and he promised us that Buhari is going to make everything perfect. He was, in fact, he is the father of APC. And at the end of the day, Buhari spent 8 years and brought us to where we are. And he said he will continue where Buhari stopped. He didn't say he will go out of the policies of Buhari. And what he's implementing today are definitely what Buhari, left behind. So, my brother, when we talk, let's remember there are some people that are outside there that are listening to us. I love all of you. Good night, everybody. Happy Sunday.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, Samuel.
I know we need to go now. I've got a lot to say, but I would like to say to Mr. Ferreira, I would love to engage you, but you need to be less emotional. I hope we'll have a good discussion anytime soon. When I started earlier, I mentioned about a number of people I told to come to this platform at different times, and they all reported the same thing. All of them couldn't have been wrong. So you need to take feedback as feedback. Don't see it as one is belly aching or whatever. Just take it as feedback. That's how people feel, and I'm reporting that back to you. So about the dark man, righteous man there. You've really misconstrued everything I said tonight. There's no time to go all over again. I need to go to sleep as well. I was lying down when I heard about all those expletives and vitriol, and it really, really triggered me to come on. I promised myself not to come on again, but I needed to, somebody need to say the truth to you guys that what you guys are doing is not fair. And you all know it, but you're being hypocritical. You know what you're doing. You have an agenda. There is an agenda. Whether you like it or not, this guy is the president. Let us give him time. He's going to fix the country. That's all I have to say.
Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for your contribution. It's well appreciated. Show, if you can hear me, the man of prestige is been backstage. He said he wants to come in, but I don't know how long he's going to come in because we are shutting down. Okay, so man of prestige, you are in now. I'll give you 2 minutes to make your point.
Okay, thank you very much. I just came in because of Samuel. I just wanted to respond to part of his narrative. I didn't come here to destroy you or whatever, make a comment. That man has properly stated everybody has an opinion. So this platform is have your say. You may have your sentiment about how you feel about this form, but everybody has their own sentiment on different platform. To me, this platform is one of the it's one of the most prestigious platform. and it's a place of have your say, regardless of people's opinion, whether they try to push you out or not try to push you out. You should stand on your ground. That's what it is. I mean, like me, I go to a platform that I feel like I have an adversary because I don't like a platform where everybody sing kumbaya. I go to a different platform. One man came here earlier. He know me. I come there quite often. I mean, of course, there's more predominant viewpoint more than me, different viewpoint more than me, but I still go there because I don't like where everybody will be singing kumbaya. I like a different opinion. But let me say that because of the comment he made about this platform, I take offense to that. Not offense for you not to say whatever you want, but in my own opinion, I don't buy that. But having said that, so let me think about when we talk about Nigerian politics. When you came here, you kind of feel like everybody's insulting Tinubu. Fear, and I do insult him. You live in a Western world. Politicians have fair game. Obi, Atiku, Tinubu, they are all fair game. So I come here and
Can I,
insult
can
them.
I can I ask you a question and you're going to be sincere? Do you insult Obi as much as you do to the president or Atiku or Kwankwaso? Be
Because
sincere. Answer that question.
no, I don't because I like Obi.
Not you, not you. I'm talking about this platform. Do they rail on Obi the
I
same
don't
way
speak
they
for the
do to
platform.
president?
No. You're not gonna make me speak for the platform.
KJ, don't let this guy
Ask
come
me a
and
question.
blacklist this platform.
Ask me
He
a
knows
hold
what
on.
he's doing. He's
Let me finish.
playing his propaganda game. You need to put a
Hold
stop
on.
to him.
Hold on. Ask
I'm
me a
gone.
question.
So,
Insult Obi as I
KJ,
insult.
take
Hold
charge.
on.
This guy is
Wait,
here to come and spread
this is
propaganda
actually,
against the platform. You
this is
guys
what
should do
you're
something
doing, which I
about
don't
it.
like.
I'll talk
You
to you
should,
guys later.
you have
He
already
knows he's
spoken.
a liar.
Like,
He knows he's an idiot. He knows he's a
so
fool.
can you take him out? Can you take? Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay, Sam, you asked me a question. Do I insult Obi like I insult Tinubu or whatever? To begin with, Obi is not the president. I don't insult Obi as I insult Atiku as I insult Tinubu because I'm sentiments towards Obi. But I don't have any issue people insulting Obi. Not even a bit. He's a politician, so he's a fair game. I'm not going to come here and say why you insulting Obi. The only thing I can do is to bring up my own point of view that I like what he did or what he doesn't do. You can insult him all you want. The only person you can insult is me or my father. Then I take an issue, but not politicians. All of them, they're all crooked. So when you come here and get so emotional about people insulting Tinubu, that's where I have an issue with you. People have the right. You live in a Western world, even in France, people slap the president. People talk about Biden, Biden is so depleted, they don't have any sense. It's a fair game. You need to understand that. And I believe you're a very wise man. But you are letting sentiment override, your narrative. You don't come to be bashing everybody. Let everybody has a free speech. When somebody insults you, then it's a different game. I don't like
Okay.
that. But not the politicians. No,
Okay.
we don't do that. Thank you.
Thank you, man of prestige. You with your prestigious conclusion. Yes. Mr. Show, Mama Hecho, I'm not coming back to you. We are shutting down.
You
We
go
are shutting
shut
down.
down now. Go. I know. Tell my children good night.
But I gave you the chance to do that now. As I'm
Okay,
shutting
no
down.
vex. Give me 2
Okay,
minutes.
take 1 minute.
You see, Sam O, I want you to see Nigeria as your company. I want you to see Nigeria as your company. And you now gave this your company to Baba Blue. Is this how he will manage your company and you'll be proud?
So you want me to give it to Peter Obi?
No. Wait. I didn't ask you to answer me. It's a food for thought.
No, you can't ask rhetorical question. I need to answer that
Please.
question. You want me to hand the country over
I
to Peter
didn't
Obi?
interrupt you when you were talking, no.
Okay, go on.
And I want to also say to the moderators, anytime I am here and somebody says something that is not supposed to say directly to me and my children, and you did not say no to it, just know I will call me like a wounded lioness. So if you don't want that lioness in me to operate in this platform, tell the panelists Make them not they call my children lazy youth again. And make them not address me as that woman. You see these two words? Anytime any of your panelists, he go there, the lioness in me, it will come out. Adana, I heard you. But you see, I am trying to control what I cannot control. My grandfather was a warrior in his days. And I carry that warrior spirit in me.
Okay.
I tell you that the other day, I don't do deliverance tire. It's not good.
All right.
But don't press it, because when you talk of injustice, that is the key you use to bring it out.
Okay,
if you are lying and defending indefendable, is the key you are using to bring it out. My children cannot be suffering there, and they are buying themselves. Did you not see the one that jumped over the bridge recently? Come on, that we are enjoying here does not make us to begin to make it look as it's palatable. Sam, have human.
All right, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. Sure, you have a last word.
No, there's nothing to say. I just
Later, we see your $2 for that woman. I don't know whether we should highlight that.
okay.
Yes. So,
you
yeah,
dey try my trouble, call me that woman collateral. Me and you go meet somewhere.
Okay, I think he's just joking. Go ahead.
Yeah, so there's not much to say. I've seen the drama that's played out. For the most part, disgraceful, shameful. Not something I like to be associated with. It's bad enough that my face is on when those sort of whatever went on. We'll sort it out. It's not something I'll be discussing. Moderators and all of that on air, so that's something we'll deal with. It's a work in progress. I keep saying it. We welcome all views, and I'm glad Sam said I was asking for the president supporters to come. It was an invite for them to come and speak, because I personally have no problem with them. I know what they would say. We've seen it before. Quite a lot of them did it for Buhari for 8 years. They said they needed time, and 8 years was done. Then they supported Tinubu. Then they said they would need time. Then when 8 years is done, then they would say there's more time for the next one. So, it's a tired script, but that's fine. I would like to thank all our viewers for joining. Madam Luke for the donation, Tope O for the donation, Kulata, everybody else that's donated. We really, really thank you, and we appreciate your financial donation. To those who liked, shared, subscribed, thank you very much. If you haven't liked, please like the broadcast. It would show it to other people. Some people like the civil, side of it. Some people would enjoy the boost side of it. Just recommend it to people. Let them make up their minds what they think of the show. To the people in the comment section, it's been a blast having a chinwag with all of you. It's 2 a.m. in the King's beautiful little island. I wish you all a very good night and have a very good Sunday.
Thank you so much, Sho. Thank you, Mama Hecho. Mama Hecho, I did not forget to do that. It's just that you guys don't allow the moderators to moderate. We will not allow anybody to come insult anybody and walk away just like that. We are watching what they are saying, but we not want to keep jumping in each time somebody says something. Then we'll stop and jump in, stop and jump. But we can always moderate them and get them to ask, either make an apology or remove them totally from the show. So I assure you and every other person listening that what happened today will never happen again. Today we had some little bit of technical issues, but before the next show that will have been solved, and then we can be able to control and remove people when they refuse to listen to us. It's not going to be like before. The platform has changed. People come in and they speak when they're not supposed to speak, and even try to fight with the moderator to make sure that they must be asked to speak. It's not at your prerogative, not you. It is that you are going to be called on when the moderator feels that he wants you to speak. So it's not you that must say, okay, you You must speak now because the other person has spoken. It's not that. This is a show. It's not, and it's produced. It's not, even if no matter whatever show you go to, it's produced. So let's bear that in mind. Again, when we come here, let's come with less emotion. If Nigeria was working, I'm sure that everyone who comes here will be happy to praise the whoever has made it. We have been praising Alex Oti. It's not because everything is working in Abia State, but he's showing tremendous, progress. Just some few days ago, he launched a bus terminals with a lot of buses that will carry people all around. Abia State is not very big, okay, but he's doing so much in a so little land. That's what we want for every one of our states. That's what we pray for the people in Edo State. Edo State is an Asian city. Benin, for instance. Who don't want, if we put everything together, people will travel from far and wide to go and look at Benin and even pay homage to the Oba of Benin. That way the city itself will have a lot of money. But we look at these things and we push it to the side. And when tomorrow somebody wakes up and says this thing should be done, we start insulting the person. We should know that the more we keep thinking about way to develop our nation and hoping that one man is going to come from somewhere to develop it, it will never get developed. It will keep singing the same song over and over and over. And I will not be one to agree that Nigerians should not ask for what is right. The money Tinubu is spending on going up and down is not his money. The money his wife is spending on going up and down is not his money. The office they are occupying, the food they are eating, the clothes they are wearing, it is not their money. It is out of the Nigerian people's money. How dare you anybody say we cannot ask where is he? How dare anybody to say that we shouldn't be concerned that people in Borno State are being carried away by water and he's still somewhere? What is his position? What is his reason for being elected? It's not because he said he will pledge to take care of the Nigerian people, make sure that the resources are channeled to the right direction. And so people in Borno State have been submerged for many. In fact, yesterday I was seeing a video that said that some children are still being caught up inside. Nobody to go rescue them. Okay? Nobody to go rescue them. Are we living in a different world and the rest of the world is living in a different place? Because other nations, their president would have gone back and taken charge of situations. And why should flood keep coming to Nigeria every year to carry people, destroy homes, destroy businesses? Are we not human beings? Don't we have some, brain matter inside our brains? Is it right that these things keep repeating itself over and over? I don't think so, my brothers and my sisters. And so on that note, we said to the Nigerian people, the government, those who are listening to the show, those who are coming here, don't come and look for who to hold. Come and listen to the ideas. Take it and go and give your principle and let people implement it. You have a better nation. You have a more happy society, citizens that will vote you in as many times as possible because you are doing what they want. It's not that you are how many people you arrest that is the problem that will give you a good governance. Leave journalists alone. We have not done you any evil. We are reporting what is happening. Leave the journalists alone. Release them. Leave the journalists, Nigerian journalists, leave them alone. They are not your problem. They are not stopping you from developing the nation. They are not your problem. Allow the independent media people to operate. We are not the problem, sir. Having said that, I want to thank everyone who participated today, whether you are in the comment section or you are in the platform or you are going to watch later. We want to thank you. We want to say, please subscribe. Our goal before the end of the year is to pass 100,000 subscribers, and you only can help us get there. If you feel that you have a guest you want us to bring to the platform, please do not fail to reach out to Rudolph and or any of the moderators. You have their phone numbers or contact, and we'll try and get such a guest to the program who will probably give us an insight of what is happening. We'll be glad to do that. Okay? Having said that, again, from Dr. Rudolph and the rest of the team, we say thank you so much and God bless all of you. See you tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa. God bless you. Have a good night.